Y'all righty. We got the man. I got this thing all messed up. The ferry's leaving out. Thank God. He's been sitting there stirring up water the whole time I've been here, and there ain't no cars loaded on it. And he's heading back across the river to Kentucky. What is up with my screen? I got to come back out of this and come back in here again. I might need to. Man, my screen's messed up. I'm gonna change format. What do I got to do here? Man, this screen is stupid. Why is that there? The StreamYard thing. Oh well, I don't know if y'all seen it over there. The ferry just left out. He pulled over here from Kentucky. He's gonna load some cars, but there wasn't no cars to load, so he took off. He out of here. I don't know if it's gonna work there or not, y'all. We're gonna give it a shot because this river is destroyed, and I mean bad. And as soon as that barge, man, he was blocking the current for me. As soon as he pulled off, man, I'm getting current ripping down through here. I wish he'd have stayed there now. He was actually helping me out. Oh, my screen is small on here. I don't know what's going on. And I got the, and I think I got the volume turned down. What have I got going on, man? Y'all, I'm gonna have to leave out of this and come back into it. It don't look right. But man, this river is bad, bad shape. If the wind gets too bad, I'll have to throw the coat over the camera. I don't know how we're gonna do. We'll go ahead and start this off though. I'm starting a little early. And if we can start hooking fish, we brought the generator, we brought gasoline, we bought lights, we brought all that with us. So if we start catching fish, we'll set it up and go for it. If we don't, we'll get out of here. It's a little blurry on the side too. Might need to wipe off the camera. Well, that ain't better. It might just be the way I got it set up here. I'm in a place that I've fished here lots of times before. Okay, I'll move close to. I'm trying to tuck behind these trees to keep out of the wind. Let's see if we can make it work. That's why we came in early, so we can try to get this all set up now. And see, now I'm in the wind. Now, can you hear any wind? Or is that going to be bad? Why is my screen so small? Ridiculous. Hey, Don, Grace family, fishing on the dock. Y'all, I don't know if this is going to work or not. We started early. We're going to try to catch some fish. If we catch anything, we'll set up the generator, the lights, and we'll go for it. And we'll stay here real late tonight. I was worried about having a signal here. I've never tried to live stream from this location. We are at if you look it up, it's the Dory Hickman ferry landing. That ferry comes over here and picks up cars and takes it back across the river to Kentucky. So this is where they pick the cars up. Can y'all hear that wind? If you can, I'll throw my coat over the camera. Is the wind okay? But this water is just awful. I mean, it is practically, I think you can scoop it up and make mud pies out of it. Sound is good. The wind is okay. All right. Well, if it picks up, you guys let me know and I'll throw a coat over the camera. All right. Y'all, I don't know if this river is coming up really fast. It's really trashy. I don't know if we're going to do any good, but we're going to try because tomorrow is 100% out of the question. We're supposed to have severe thunderstorms and it's going to be bad. I'm trying to remember the name of that. I'm trying to remember the name of the ferry landing, of the ferry that crosses here. I know it's by Hickman. If you look up Hickman, Kentucky on Google and you pull up Hickman, Kentucky, I'm across the river from Hickman, Kentucky. That's where I'm at. Hickman, Kentucky's right over there. And usually we fish about 60 yards uh, down the bank on a big giant sandbar that's now underwater. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Buck Williams. Yeah, Bex put a sock over it, but I'm using my my cell phone, so I don't think I can put a sock over. She actually has a microphone. I don't. Yeah, Bex has a microphone that she sets up, and she puts her sock over that. If I put my sock over the microphone on the camera, it also blocks the lens, the camera lens. We'll give it a shot. If we don't catch anything before dark, we'll be out of here. But if we do, we'll set up the lights and we'll stay for as long as y'all want to. We came prepared for it tonight. I wasn't prepared for the river to be such a mess. I mean, it's awful. I mean, look at that barge traffic out there and stuff. I see that. Look how bad that river looks. It is bad. But I don't know if I came in here weird on it or something, but my video screen is shrunk down really small. We'll see what happens, though. You never know. I think y'all can see the rods all right. There, that wind's picking up. I'll probably have to lock this tripod down so it doesn't blow over. We'll see. Can you hear the wind now? Is it getting worse? Thank you, Don. I appreciate it, buddy. I just got lucky and got in the right spot with the fish are biting. And the other guys' spots they were fishing at were just so messed up that that handicapped them and gave me an advantage, I think. But their spots were in way worse shape than mine. But the place I was fishing yesterday during that tournament is underwater right now. Right where I was sitting, that's underwater. The river's rose that much. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Lance. I appreciate it, buddy. God, I hope we can hook up something here, y'all. This is the only place on the river right now that I can get to and not have the wind just absolutely blast on me. Right now, I've got a bunch of trees behind me here that's kind of blocking the wind. And this is the only place where there's not logs just piling down through here. So I'm hoping, maybe we can pull something out of it. I'm hoping we can get something going. And we're going straight carp today. We didn't bring any bluegill or anything like that. That's what we're using for bait. Tim Donna, hello, buddy. I've got some more carp over there I need to get cut up. That big old long 16-foot rod, Betty, she don't like that wind, boy. It's got her bouncing. The thing about it is, if you get a fish on there, an actual fish and not the wind, you'll be able to tell because it looks totally different. Yeah, the wind shaking the rod and the fish shaking the rod looks totally different. You can tell once you've learned how. Once you've seen it, you know what to look for. This spot that I'm in right here, um, I've caught very, very few channel cats here. It's been almost all blues and flatheads right here. And we've been getting better bites on the Buck Williams. I used to take a small piece of net string. Uh, yeah, that might work. Yeah, if that wind gets really bad, we'll probably have to get out of here anyway. I just thought we'd come and give it a shot, you know. We'll try it. There's actually a hook in the middle of this tripod that you can hook a string to and anchor it down. I don't know. Hopefully we catch fish today. We'll see. My confidence levels, I'm telling you right now, are probably on getting a fish right now are probably the lowest that they've been this year for today. I mean, it's pretty bad. I mean, that water just looks like straight mud. And hopefully the catfish don't care. Let me move my charger and stuff over here. Then let's grab our bait. There's one of our big old carp fillets that we got. We got a whole bag full of them. So if they'll eat carp, bait's not going to be a problem. We got plenty of carp. And plus, I can always catch another one if I want to. They're easy to catch here. I just take that white rod and put a snagging rig on it. I can throw out there and jerk it a few times, and I can pull all kinds of carp in right here. We may or may not catch anything. We'll see. Like I said, my confidence levels are probably the lowest they've been this year. But I got surprised yesterday. I didn't think I'd catch it. We'll see. What I am hoping is that current and the river is so rough out there, and there's so much trash blowing down through that main channel that it's going to push them catfish up in here closer to the shore and away from all that trash floating down. And we'll be here waiting on them when they show up. We'll see. I had that closest rod pulled out. The rod holder spun around, and the rod was pulled out of the holder a while ago when I turned around. And it was laying on the ground. I don't know if the wind got it pulled out of her before I got the rod holder anchored down good enough, or if a log got hung on it, or if fish got it. I don't know. But thank God he didn't pull the rod in, but it was laying on the bank right next to the water. I'm not seeing a whole lot of logs floating down through here, so I don't think it was a log. I don't know. We'll just hang around and see what happens. Yeah, if we was over at that other spot we've been fishing where all the little channel cats are, uh, I guarantee we go there and catch some channel cat. But we want to try to get on the big river, and it's hard to do right. I picked the worst times to try to do it. But that's what we like. We like a challenge. We'll see if we can hook something big on it now. We'll see. I mean, that current's a little stiff right here, but it's not super bad like it was in the. I've been in spots when it was way worse. My God, there are just whole trees floating down the river out there. There's some wind. We'll see. Da, da, dee. Always have time doing that. There. I don't know why it makes me take it off the holder to do that. That makes it aggravating. Make sure we got everything in there. That wheel is picking up. We'll see. We'll see. We'll do one. Oh, there it is. Every now and then that wind completely quits. I wish it would quit and not come back. We might be able to pull a baby blue cat out of here if we don't get a big one. Who knows? Oh, good God, that wind. I hope it dies down tonight. Oh, hold on. What was that? You hear them waves coming off them barges. They're loud. Fishing a dream. Hey, buddy. There, see, the wind is completely stopped right now. I wish it would stay that way. If it stay like that, it'd be perfect. And we're going to get these big, giant waves coming in every time you get barges going by. Hope we can hook something up. If, cause I would love to. Wind chill is 2 tonight. Expect -2. That's 3. I hate it. Hey, Michelle. I'm out here trying to see if I can get something going. I ain't got no confidence in it though. If we can catch some fish, we'll stay after dark. If we can't, we're going to definitely be packing up and getting out of here. I can't believe that ferry is running. Phil said Mississippi, Louisiana, horizon 3 to 4 feet. Well, see, here's the thing. They've already done it here because Creole is way down that way. So everything you see here, it's all heading toward Creole. But here's the thing. Just because water comes up, don't mean there ain't no fish there no more. They're still out there somewhere. You know what I mean? John Boy, there's still fish out there. They're just not happy right now. And right now is definitely a time when you want to use some really stinky bait because as muddy as that water is, visibility for them fish is going to be practically zero. They're going to be have to. They'll strictly be finding it by a sense of smell. I thought we just got to hit on that little silver rod. Hold on. Maybe. Yeah, I think something just bumped that silver rod. Yeah, it may have just been wishful thinking. But we'll find out. But, you know, there's the layout for you. We've got everything, lights, generator, gas, everything we need. If we start catching fish, we'll definitely set up and uh and hang out for as long as y'all want to tonight. But if we don't catch any fish before dark, we'll roll it up and get it out of here. And normally I would stay after dark no matter what and see if the fish are biting later at night. But with this wind blowing like this, that puts a whole nother problem in it. And it's gonna be slow, but we'll do what we can with it. And everybody's dealing with wind today. Lee Evans went out today, went live, and man, they were getting just beat to pieces with wind. But Lee managed to catch a 15.2 pound blue cat, and I think his backyard whiskers, Doug, was with him, and he caught a blue cat. I think it was somewhere between 8 and 10 pounds. And they did hook one that they got right up to the boat, and it popped the hook off of it. Got off of them right at the boat. But they caught two nice fish today. Last time I saw them. Wet wind's really strong. I can't believe y'all ain't hearing that. Are you not getting any wind noise at all? Or have I got the phone angle just right to cancel it out? Well, at least we know now because I've been wanting to. Why do we wear camouflage when fishing? All my coats and clothes are all camouflage, Don. So I just transitioned from hunting to fishing. Uh, but since you said that, now if when I'm out on the boat, I do have a real bright fluorescent uh, orange coat that I wear. And when I'm out on the boat, I generally wear that. But I don't think color of your clothes. I don't think them fish really care. I don't think they care at all. They don't care if you're camouflage. They don't care if you're bright yellow. They don't care if you're naked. They can care less. Fish don't care. There's a barge across the river way over there. Yeah, so people always telling me, he said, why you tell everybody where you fish at? I don't care. I tell everybody exactly where I'm fishing at. But if you go on Google Earth and you look up Hickman, Kentucky, Hickman, Hickman, Kentucky, and you zoom in on Google Earth, you'll see the ferry landing is right here where I'm at, where they load and unload cars coming from Kentucky. I'm sitting exactly in that spot now, right beside there's the ramp for the where they load the cars onto the ferry, right there. And I can't believe he ran across there today. And I think he's coming back, so you guys will get to see him. Yeah, the ferry's coming back right there, so you'll get to see that ferry come over here, and we'll watch them unload cars too. So that'd be cool. Cars coming from Kentucky to Missouri across the Mississippi River, and it ain't a bridge. Pretty awesome. I don't want to say awesome. Somebody else says awesome on everything. Everything's awesome. Yeah, we got cars waiting in line to load onto the ferry over here. But they'll have to offload the ones that's on there first. That come that wind. Man, I hope we can catch a fish for y'all today. I think I'm gonna get one of them logs over there and prop it up against this uh, tripod just so it doesn't flip over and blow into water. That wind has really got them rods bouncing. I'm glad all them logs and trash and stuff are standing out in the middle and not coming up in here. So we do got that going for us. That's a blessing. Man. Hey, Lee, did you make it home all right, buddy? Lee, if you look on Google Earth, I am right across the river from Hickman, Kentucky, at the ferry landing. Zoom in and I'll wave at you on Google Earth. Ferry's coming across the river now. I'm gonna show everybody. We're gonna watch the cars load and unload off the ferry when it comes up here too. It'd be pretty cool. Lee, did you guys wind up catching any more fish, or just those two that you got? Which I ain't saying just those two because those were both nice fish. That 15-pounder you landed, man, that thing was sweet. I hope I can get one half that size, and I'd be happy right now. Like I said, this river is a mess. You got the two? Okay. Lord. I mean, y'all can't hear that wind? That is blowing like a hurricane. I cannot believe it's not distorting. They keep an eye on their rods. They pulled it in here, it's gone. Movement. Yeah, Don, did they got you doing physical therapy and all that yet, or they're gonna let you heal up a little bit? Most of my doctors, when they cut on me, they want me to start moving right away. They don't give me a break. They say, get up, get to moving. that wind would just quit. We'd actually been better off. There's a spot over here around the bend that's a deep hole, but it's just chock plumb full of rocks, and it's really hard to fish. We may move over there. I doubt it. It's really a pain in the butt to move all this stuff. But we'll see. I've only fished that spot a couple times, and all I did over there was just sit there and lose rigs one after the other. You doing it 4 times a day? Good job, buddy. Keep it up. Want to get you in shape. I don't want you dropping out of that channel cat tournament because you got a busted wing. But if you're not, if you're hurting, by all means, don't get in there and do something stupid and hurt yourself. Man, I know they're not coming across that river with one cotton picking car on that ferry. You've got to be kidding me. They ain't making no money today with this river like this. Not doing that one at a time and stuff. We ain't one at a time. We mass communicate. He's halfway across there. We'll see. Do you watch when he pulls up here? Here's the thing I hate. When that ferry pulls up here, he turns and spins sideways. And when he does, he blasts water all up in here. It pushes my lines way downstream, messes them up. I mean, it plays havoc on it. And I usually have to reel up and rethrow it every time that ferry comes over here and leaves. Sean Chili, hey, buddy. These are extremely rough conditions. Man, we've got waves out there in the middle of the river. It's like tidal waves out there going down there. The river is muddy. It's got trash floating in it out there. We're tucked in off the side here a little bit. It's probably only about, I don't know, 10, 15 feet deep where I'm throwing out there at. But we're in a bit of a... What's going on, man? I've been here about 20 minutes. Ain't had nothing yet. Oh, yeah, I got the river rods out, man. We try to throw down on something big. Yeah. I used to do pretty good here on Blue Cap, but not when it's like this. So I fished here last year, and it was all the way up to that big oak tree right there. It pulled us. So I fished here when it was deeper. Yeah. All right, man. Good seeing you. Hey, Apache. As long as you didn't come in here to troll me, you're welcome to stay. If you're working for your boss, you can get the hell out. I'll say it as nicely as I can. Uh, you guys been trolling me every time I've been on a live stream, but whenever you came into 3+1 Outdoor show yesterday and made those comments, I don't care if you disrespect me, but you disrespected their channel. That was extremely rude, and I will not tolerate it. You can tell Rustic I said that. I'm not going to put up with that again. Don't ever pull that crap again, or I will blow him out of the water. And I'm not going to tell you again. Don't do it again, ever again. That was rude and disrespectful. Not to me, but to them. Don't pull that crap again, ever. Well, I'm saying something, okay? Because I know what y'all's up to, and I'm not going to put up with it. Because me and you did have a conversation. I know your boss told me to block you and unsubscribe me and all that. But see, you just took his word for whatever he told you. And we're going to have this out right now. Because if you go back and look at every time I've ever been, when you first started out here, we first met you, I've done nothing but brag on you. I told people to go subscribe to your channel, told what a great kid you was and how much I thought you was going to be having a great future here. And then you hook up with that turd head, and he told you whatever bull crap he told you, and you took it for whatever it's worth, and you ran with it because he gave you some little co-host spot on a show, and you never called me, texted me, or asked me if anything he said was true. Whatever he told you, and I could care less. You ate it up because he gave you a co-host spot, and no matter how good I talked about you in the past, boy, it just wasn't worth nothing, was it? Didn't mean a thing. Got that co-host spot on the litter box. But you guys ain't gonna come around and start banging on me, because I tell you what, I'll tear you up. But everything that boy says is a flat lie, and I can prove it. I can prove it. And if he keeps messing with me, I'm gonna make a video, and I'm gonna ruin his life, because I'll tell everybody the truth about every lie he's ever told. I'm getting mad. This is ruining the show. I'm going to drop it. I'm not going to go into that. But Apache, do not troll me anymore. Do not follow me around and doing what, because here's the thing. Rustic's got you doing that for him, because guess what? You're his little sucker. Because if you say something that makes everybody mad and they turn on you, guess what? He's going to run and leave you hanging. He ain't going to jump in there and tell him he told you to say that. So you just keep on going, buddy. Enough said. Hold on now. When you said you could polish a turd, but it's still a turd, I know where that's coming from. And the reason I'm having this conversation is because you blocked me on all your social media because he told you to. But you know what? I'm done with it. All right, let's watch this barge. We're going to change the subject. Okay, guys? Sorry about that. I apologize, y'all. It's not a barge. This is a ferry. This is what they come across from Kentucky. And he's got, looks like he's got two cars on there. I don't know if y'all can see that or not. I hope you can. But it's actually pretty cool. They come across that river and they haul people across there. And we're going to watch them unload the cars. Them rods ain't going nowhere. If we get a bite, we'll come running back. So let's check it out. These boys pretty good at what they do. I'm not very good at lining up them camera shots. I apologize, y'all. That's my truck sitting there. It ain't going across the water, I promise you. We can go a little closer if y'all want. It's the coolest thing. How they navigate that in there with that high current is beyond me. Those guys are really good at what they do. All right, there goes, man, they get off there quick. They went off that. It must have been a really scary ride because they don't take no time at all to get out of there. All right, I think everybody's off. Let's put a couple more on there. Here they come. Loading them up. If you guys are ever in Kentucky, around Hickman, Kentucky, and you want to come across Missouri, that's the fastest way. Other than that, you have to go all the way up to Wickliffe, Kentucky, or all the way down to, I think Dyersburg, Tennessee. That's the closest place to cross this river other than right here. These guys will get you across there in a heartbeat. Thank you, Brad Caudill. Appreciate it, buddy. Did they just put 2 cars on there. Them guys can't be making any money today. They can't. Normally that thing will have anywhere from 8 to 10 cars at a time on it going across there. So they've got to be losing money today. But they got to go. If there's people wanting to cross the river, they have to do it. I, I don't know how they got to be losing money. Nephew Austin, hey, is Hogleg in here? Amy. Yeah. Hey, buddy. Y'all, I don't know if we're going to catch any fish here or not. This river is really bad. But we had to try because we're not going to be able to fish tomorrow. We're absolutely not going to be able to fish tomorrow. We had no choice. Now I want you to notice something. Them rods, the current was pulling on real hard. Whenever he pulls up there and blocks it with that barge, I wish he'd park there and stay there. It's perfect. It knocks all that high current right off of my rods, and they just kind of stand up. Alvin Lewis, see you in here? If I could get rid of one element right now, it'd probably be the high wind. I can deal with the high water. I can deal with the muddy water, but that wind is just awful. He's gonna get loaded up in a minute. Now he's got 2 cars on there, but he'll sit and wait. I think it's I don't know what his time limit is that he has to wait in case another car shows up. All right, I think he's fixing to pull out. No, he's just stabilizing. Another reason I wanted to come down here today because I've never tried to live stream from here, and I want to make sure I get a good signal. Is he still running his mouth? If he is, he can just leave. Lloydies, what's up? There he goes. He's backing out. With 2 cars on there, man, that's got to be killing his pocketbook. Down east, what's up, my brother? That's what I'm talking about, Brad. I ain't making no promises on catching no fish, though, because right now these conditions are the worst I've ever fished. But we're on the water. We'll try it. We'll see. One thing about this spot right here, we'll turn our camera back a little bit, is This is one of the best spots to catch in the summertime, to catch big blue cat. Wind doing that? Yeah. Good God, look how the wind's making those poles bounce. It's ridiculous. And a lot of that's a shift in the current from where that barge or that ferry just moved. But anyways, I was saying, this spot right here, what is that? One of the things I hate is, man, you come down in summer and you can catch, I mean, just unbelievable amounts of 20, 30, 40 pound blue cats. Well, there's a big, it's like a parking lot, but it's not a parking lot up here behind me in the trees. And there's people who come up here and they'll set up campers and they'll stay here for a month at a time. And they'll sit here and just constantly catch those fish. And they'll kill them and clean them. And they'll leave the heads laying on the bank. I've come down for it, and man, there'd be like 100 to 200 catfish heads laying along the bank where they've cleaned the fish and threw the heads out on the bank. And they'll stay down here in those campers, and that's all they do is catch those fish and clean them. Who is that? Same old man outdoors. Good to see you again. I've been down with the virus. Hope to be better soon. Okay. Well, I hope you get better too, buddy. Am I behind? El Gato. You guys, the fishing ain't looking good. Look how, see, he just churned up all that. I'll have to reel these rods in and throw them all back out again. That's where he spun around. He's washing my baits into the bank. Bad. I mean, it's just blowing straight in here. So we'll probably wind up reeling up and throwing back out here in a little bit. We'll see. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What is that? There's not a stick out there. That second rod may have a bite. I can't tell. It's really hard to tell here. Boy, he gets across back to Kentucky a heck of a lot faster than he gets across to Missouri. So he goes downstream and shoots across. He's got to shoot upstream to get her back. I'll tell you what, I hate lake fishing, but on days like this, I think I'd been better off to go to the lake. I don't know. We just got to keep baits in the water and hope for the best. Either make it or we won't. There's a whole tree coming down the river right now. I mean, this is bad. But the spot I fished yesterday, I told some people, hey, Linda, the spot I fished yesterday where I was sitting, that's underwater right now. You can't even get to it. That river came up that much. Right where I was sitting in my chair, if I was sitting there, my head would be 2 feet underwater. It's come up crazy high. Oh, let's see. I'll throw it out there. I don't know if anybody wants to get involved in that or not. There ain't nothing else going on. I really need to reel them up and rethrow them, I think. My God, that is just a solid, it's like lumber floating down the river out there. I'm just glad it's not pulling in here on me where I'm at. We are fortunate about that. The way that current's hitting, it's washing it out away from me. I'm starting to think I might have been better off stay home and play with Play-Doh with the grandkids. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, man.
Yeah, the kids were all playing with Play-Doh when I left. I'm like, man, I'd probably been up. I stayed there and played with them.
Oh, you gonna catch one today, man?
Well, I we're gonna try. I don't think we're gonna load up a bunch of fish, but I've been here and fished with it like this before. Like I was saying, um, in behind me here, about another 40 feet up the bank. Last year I was here and the water was all the way up to there, and I caught a 37-pound blue cat, and man, I didn't throw it out maybe 20 feet. I mean, I just barely had the rod thrown out there because there was so much trash floating by that there was like a little small eddy right out in front of me, and I thought, I said, I'm here. I drove all this way because this is the furthest I drive to go fishing is this spot right here
Oh,
on where I usually fish on. I'm way on the other side of New Madrid.
wow.
Yeah, I drove another 30 miles past where you guys usually see me fish at. But like I said, I wanted to come over here today and check and see if I could get good signal because we are going to be when this river gets down. I'm going to show you guys something really cool here. This is an amazing spot to fish. It's everybody fishes here, but you catch, I mean, massive quantities of fish here. And I'm talking about good sized fish, anywhere from 10 to 30 pounds. I mean, just constantly. It's
Down
loaded
there.
down with them right here.
Lords, I'm good. How about you?
But the last time I was over here, uh, it was back, I think, in June last summer. And I brought Rustic over here to catch his very first blue cat. This is where I took him to.
Oh, wow.
This spot right here. That's the first blue cat he ever caught. I brought him to this spot right here.
Wow. Well, shoot. I come in and everybody quit talking.
Yeah. Well, I hope I didn't ruin anything a while ago. I apologize that everybody had to witness it, but I don't apologize for anything I said.
Yeah, well,
I think we're going to reel up and roll back out. Our lines got pushed back in toward the bank. But it's not, the current's not so bad here that it's tight lining them and bending the rods. I mean, it's a slack, slow current.
right.
And so what I was hoping is there's really bad, it's bad out there in the middle. I mean, it's bad. There's like big giant tidal waves going down through the river, and there's logs, trees, and everything. And then there's like a seam there where it breaks, and then you come up in here and it's a slack current And I was hoping maybe them fish are pulling up in here to get out of all that trash hitting them in the face, you know?
Right.
So
That's a
I
good
don't know.
plan.
It's the only plan I can come up with today, buddy.
At least you had a
That's
plan.
what I got, huh?
At least you had a plan, right?
Yeah, but right now that plan sucks.
Oh man.
Uh, Man, I hope we get at least one fish for y'all. We usually catch really big fish here. It's just so far to drive. I usually don't come over here that much.
Right.
I actually went to bed last night and thought about driving back up to Illinois and going to Baldwin today. But I talked myself out of it.
That's right, Catfish Fever.
Man, I'm gonna let it go. You know, really gonna keep that going. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Like one of my favorite people I watch. Y'all watch old Hannah Barron. Appreciate y'all.
Hey, I know who you're talking about.
You know Hannah?
Yep.
That girl, she crazy. There ain't no way I'd go in there and grab them fish the way she does. If she out of
Oh
her taking mine.
heck no. And yeah, she's crazy.
Yeah,
She's from Alabama, you know, and
I know it, man.
there's gators in Alabama too.
Well, hey, she can have them. I'd hate for something to happen to her, but it ain't gonna be my fault. She can blame her daddy. He's the one got her doing that crap.
Yeah, they moved. I'm not sure where they moved to though, but they moved away
Yeah.
somewhere where there ain't gators. I think.
Well, they've been fishing. I'm not fishing. They've been doing a lot of hunting in um I don't know if they've been going to Oklahoma or something like that. They've been going off somewhere.
Right, I think that's where they moved to,
I think they went
Oklahoma.
up to Oklahoma. Yeah, we're
Yep.
gonna reel them up, check the baits, and rethrow them here real quick.
Kevin B said that's what you need to do. Check your
I
bait
think so
recast.
too. I mean, I know there's nothing touched them three biggest rods. That little silver rod, the closest one to us, number one. We're going backwards. One is the closest. Two is the second one. You know, we'll do it like that. I turned around a while ago and it got yanked out of the rod holder and was laying on the ground, but I don't know if it was wind did it, a current, or what. I didn't see.
Hey, Rich and Leo.
Let me go ahead and check them out.
Rich and Leo said, "Hey, Danny."
Well, let's see what kind of trash we got on the bottom. It's not as bad as I thought. I mean, there's junk there, but at least your bait's not getting covered up, you know?
Right, right.
There's just a lot of leaves and stuff out there. And I can't remember who it was that said it, but somebody on their live stream one day was talking about, um, I can't imagine them fish are comfortable with them sticks and leaves and stuff floating down and just smashing them in the face like that. I mean, they
Right.
can't enjoy that. We're going to chum the water with that stuff. I have to reel every one of these up, rebait them, and then throw them out in a certain sequence because if I don't do that, they get tangled up.
All right.
Yeah, like I said, it's a lot of trash, but it's not. At least it's not covering the bait up, you know.
Right.
As long as we keep that bait exposed, that trash is not that big a deal. It's an inconvenience, but it's not going to stop you from catching fish.
Right.
It starts piling up on that bait, you got a whole different problem. That's just grass and leaves, tons of it. But I watched J Dog and Chris one day fishing, and every time they reeled up, their lines were just packed with junk like that, and they still caught fish. So
Right.
if they can do it, surely we can. Man, that water's cold.
That's right, Brad. There's a time and place for everything. Got to keep it kid friendly. Welcome in, Kelly. The Bullock Experience in the house.
Well, see, it's not getting on your bait. So
Kelly's up in the house.
who?
Kelly, the Bullock Experience.
Bullock. What's up, my brother? Y'all, it ain't looking good. I don't know if we're gonna catch anything. Y'all might get to see Daddy Stone skunk today. I ain't skunked in a while. I guess it's my turn. It may be my turn today.
Oh man.
I can't remember last time I was skunked. I think it was back closer to my birthday in November. But I've always caught at least one little dink channel cat or something. But today may be the day that we don't do nothing. But I don't care. I'm out here on the water and we're
Hey,
gonna do it anyway.
I went 3 hours the first time I went live before I caught that little 2 pound channel
I
cat.
was there. I was there. I was there when you caught that fish.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
actually, I sat there with you the whole time, and you was worried about them locking the gate or something, right?
Yeah.
And I got up, went to the bathroom, and I come back, and they go, "Yeah, it was about 2 pounds." I said, "What was 2 pounds?" And I had to scroll back. I'm like, he waits. I've sat here for 2.5 hours with nothing. I go to the bathroom, gone a minute and a half, come back, and you done caught it and got rid of it. I'm like, man,
Yeah.
I see how you are.
Yeah. I had to be that way because I was ashamed. I didn't catch no piebald.
Hey, come on up here, man. I know where they're at.
That's right, bro. How about a dink old stink? Welcome in.
You know what? I ain't gonna lie. But if you look, do you see that point sticking out right there?
Yeah.
Okay. There's nothing but rocks at the bottom of that. But I'm starting to wonder if we shouldn't move over there because it's going to be completely blocked of all this current stuff. And that is a deep freaking hole.
I think you should move over there.
I'm thinking so too. But if y'all got the patience, it's going to take me a bit to move all this stuff around. But, man, I think we're getting hung up a lot. I really do. It's going to take me a little work, but I'm going to try to move y'all over there. Good Lord, this is going to take forever, though. Are y'all okay with it if we try to move over to that spot?
Yeah,
Y'all good with it?
Uncle Lou's in here now. He said,
Okay.
any fish yet, Danny?
No. Weeds, and more weeds. We're going to try to make a move right over there. It's maybe, I don't know, 75 yards and try to fish that hole. Probably get hung up a lot, but we may be, I think we'll be better off. I'm going to take y'all over there first and hope nobody steals y'all when I come back to grab the rods. There's a lot of traffic.
John Boy's catfishing says, you snooze, you lose, Danny.
I know it, buddy. Well, anyways, I'm going to set y'all over there. There's cars pulling by, and I'll have to come all the way back down and grab the rods. If somebody grabs y'all and takes off running, just start screaming. Well, we'll get y'all over and get you set up. Let me close that up. Here, I'll do this comfortably. There we go. Yeah, somebody grabs y'all and takes off running with you. Just start screaming. Tell them, this is live TV. We can see you. We know you're stealing it.
Hello, Dale. Welcome in. Dale Hayslip's in the house.
Hey, Dale. They used to build bonfires here. I backed way down this levee. Well, we're going to walk over here and look at it, okay, before we move them rods.
Linda says, just don't drop us in the water.
Well, I'm way away from the bank. This stuff's heavy. Arms giving out. Go again.
Brad said,
God, I hope nobody pulls up there and steals y'all.
Brad said, safe word, pineapple.
Pineapple? I don't know. Let's look at this. I should have walked over here first. All right. Let's set that chair down carrying that battery pack. That's heavy. Let's go look. I don't know. We'll take a. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. There's a bad back current here. Oh, yeah. I'm not sure about this spot. Because I can see like a riptide or something coming through right over there.
Right.
Oh, what the heck? We'll try it. Can't be no worse than what we're doing. But yeah, the current's actually flowing backwards right here.
Dan Thompson's in the house. Says, good afternoon, everyone.
Okay. I gotta go all the way back down there and get the rest of that stuff. All right, I'm gonna set y'all right here. It's gonna be a little bit, so y'all just talk amongst yourself. I'll try to get you set up here so you got something to look at. Try to line it up. That's what we're gonna try to do is throw right toward that point because it blocks the current.
Hey, Danny.
What?
You barely got any service right there in that spot.
Oh, let me see. Yep, it's not gonna work, man. Let me move around and see if I can find a hotter spot here. Hold on.
Chucky Morgan's in the house.
Let's see if it can see better. I'm looking.
Hello, Chucky.
Yeah, I just got 2 bars right there. I think we're going to have to stay where we're at. I don't know. Can you see me very good there at all?
Yes.
See down there where I was at? I got 4 bars. Here I've only got 2.
Yeah, you need to go back down there to the other spot because you're breaking in and
Yeah,
out.
Well, let's just stay where we were. It ain't worth it. It's too much trouble to move anyway. Wore myself out for nothing. Oh, Lord. This is not going to be a fun day for me. We'll do the best we can do. Let's let the cars come down and load on the barge right here. We'll walk across the loading ramp. Yeah, let's just stay put. This place is really weird. Let me see. Yeah, I'm already back up to 3 bars.
You finally going back to work, Brad?
Let's just get baited up and get back out there. Oh,
Buck Williams says DSC.
just wasted 15 minutes. Then we could have been fishing. That's all right, though. Oh,
Yeah, that's a lot better right there.
okay.
Service wise, anyway.
Well, the better fishing spot I think is over there, but it don't do no good if y'all can't see it. Reckons that one big old nice. Look at that pretty carp fillet.
Yeah.
Oh,
Welcome in, Lance. Alvin Lewis. Hill Jack Catfishing's in the house.
okay.
John Boy's Catfishing says picture looks good, Danny.
I'm gonna put that bait in my pocket. Well, that ain't very deep. No, that ain't very deep at all. I saw something go fly.
Hill Jack says got you home but watching the 500. Linda Cox says, Daddy, take a pole down there and throw it in.
I'm missing half what you said. Who said what?
Hill Jack said he's watching got us on, but he's watching the 500. And Linda Cox says, Danny, take a pole down there and throw it in and walk back with it. Welcome in, KY Redneck.
All right, we got rods in the water again anyway. Let's see if I got them. How's that?
That's good. We can see
Okay.
it.
Yeah, I got 4-bar signal here. That's weird. You move over there 70 yards, 75 yards, and you just completely lose it.
Right. KY Redneck's in the house, Danny.
Hey, KY.
Gigability's in the house.
Man, good Lord, I got 33 people in here. I got that many people showed up for the worst fishing that I'm probably going to do in my life. Looking like, man, we heard this guy can do this. We heard that guy can do that. We want to watch that. He didn't do squat.
uh,
That's the biggest waste of my time I think I've ever spent. Now, well, I'm definitely going to bring y'all back to this spot whenever it's nice, though. In the summertime, we're going to spend the night down here. You guys are going to love it. It's a big, huge sand beach. It's almost like a beach in Florida, which is all underwater right now.
Canadian musicians in the house.
Hey, Canadian. Rich. "34 people watching this idiot catch nothing. Come on, fish. I get enough people in here, I'll be committed to, it may just be a night bite. I don't know. And that ferry stops running at night, so I won't have him messing my rods up.
Right.
So we may wind up running the generator down here and firing up the lights anyway. I mean, what else are we going to do?
I got to run in there and get a battery. I'll be
Hey,
right
what?
back. So I got to run in there and get a battery.
Get at it. I hope I catch fish while he's gone, because that's what he did on his show the other day. I sat there and watched that cotton picker for 2.5 hours. Catch nothing. I left for a few minutes to come back, and he done caught a fish and threw it back. Yeah, I'm going to get skunked today, I think. We'll see. I wish I'd brought some bluegill with me. Now try something different. I'm the only show going right now. Oh my God, it's sad. But now I'm not trying to run y'all off, but I don't want you to be bored with me. But I thought Ernie was on. Ernie the Hawk Snatcher. Holy crap! I don't know if y'all can see that or not. That barge coming down the river and those logs. Look at that. He is slamming them waves. He's fixing to hit that tree. Man, I wonder how they run over them trees like that and don't tear their motors up or engines or props or something. That dude is booking. That current got him moving. Now that fella there is going to throw tidal waves on us. They're going to flop way up. It's going to blow water way up in here on us. You wait and see. Man, I wish y'all could see that. I don't know if you can or not. See them waves crashing over the front of that barge? I don't know if you can see it or not. But the waves are so high out there in the middle of that river, they're actually coming over the front of that barge and going up onto the deck. Oh, Ernie ended. Man, he tore them up there. He caught a bunch of fish. He caught a like a 31 or 32 pounder. Ernie did good today. Ernie did real good.
All right, I'm back.
You back?
You caught your fish?
I caught 5 of them while you was gone. Yeah, camera shut off. I didn't get none of them on film.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, 5 great big ones. One of them must have been at least 40 pounds. Man, that barge is ripping.
Solo Texan Adventures is in the house.
Man, he gonna tidal wave us like you ain't never seen. Who's that? We ain't caught Jack Diddley squat. I don't even know if I've even had a bite.
KY Redneck Outdoors says, listening and fixing to my toilet.
I think I'd be better off fishing in a bathtub right now.
Greenwell says, Danny, how's it going?
Slow, real slow. It may calm down and pick up here in a little bit. We'll see. I'll try to look see if that ferry boat's coming back across there because there's like 6 cars waiting on him over here. Is Greenwell in here?
Yep.
That's going to be embarrassing to get skunked in front of Greenwell. Anybody but Greenwell.
I know, right?
Hey, I get guys like Greenwell and all them. They'll come watch me just because they want to see me skunk. They go, got him.
Greenwell said you caught them all yesterday. Linda Cox says you need a longer pole.
A longer pole? Well, I've been looking into a 20-footer versus a 16.
That go.
I'm going to tell y'all something. Them long poles, the reason I use them is to get way out there. You can throw way out there. But when you hook a fish, that fish has got more leverage on you than he does on a short rod. And them things are hard to get in on them long poles.
Oh, man.
Oh, we just got a bite. Hold on. We got a little bump. We got a bump on Bob. He's probably just gonna mess with me though. He hit just enough to get my hopes up. I think that was the first bite we've had, and it was just a little bump. We're back up to 33 people. We dropped to 27 a while ago. We're back to 33. Man, I appreciate each one, every one of y'all. This is going to be the worst show that I've ever put on, I think. And got the most amount of people showing up to watch it. I need to knock that off. I need to exude confidence like I always do and put that positive energy out into the water and bring those fish to me. Every time I catch fish, it's because I believe I'm going to catch fish. I wish I'd have brought my doggone portable deer blind with me, though. It'd been perfect for setting up right here. I got one that I cut one wall out of it. And you can sit in it, surrounded three sides, and look out the front. Or it must be a bunch of trash getting on that little silver rod because it's been over hard. Getting a lot of trash built up on it. It's starting to bend it. 36 people in the house watching me, and I have got one little bitty nibble so far. This is going to be the day that Danny Stone is going to try to skunk for y'all. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to skunk for y'all, see if I can do it. But the official rules are that I have to have 4 rods in the water, and they do have to have bait on them. Them two in the middle, I don't know if y'all can see them bouncing or not. That's just that leaves and grass building up on it, and it's causing it to drag downstream a little bit. You can tell the difference between when it's doing that, whenever you get a fish on there, it's real easy to tell the difference. But I've seen people sit over here and their lines start dragging along like that and bouncing that rod. You see them run up, start setting the hook and stuff. And I'm like, man, it's just a grass on your rod. It's not a fish. So much trash in here right now. 33 people. Y'all just talk amongst yourself. I'm just wondering if it'll get better when it gets dark. I ain't got nothing else to do. I may just go ahead and fire the generator up just for the heck of it. You ain't gonna catch nothing if you ain't trying. And I done drove way over here. Might as well stay. Might as well stay. Who knows? Well, it's awful quiet. Did Hogleg leave or is he gone? You still in there? He fall asleep? What in the world? Well, it ain't like I got a whole lot of options. This is the only place on the river that I can get to and fish right now that doesn't have logs just floating by like everywhere. Or a current seam ripping so hard that you can't keep the baits in the water. They wash back to the bank. Yeah.
All right, I'm back, Danny. I'm sorry.
I appreciate it. So doggone quiet. I thought, man, is my phone even working? Cause
I had to take a phone call.
okay, well, that gum. You had me all stressed out. I was like, well, he just left, I guess. Left his phone on.
Oh, wow.
You know, but over here on the river, what they've been doing lately, you don't know what time they're going to buy. There's no set time. They were back when me and Richard Cluck were coming over here fishing in Freedom. They went through a phase where it was all early morning bite. That's what you call them. I mean, you had to be there between 6:30 and 7 in the morning, and you'd catch fish all the way up to about 8:30, 9 o'clock, and then it was done. But then they started bouncing around to where they'd bite from 1 to 2:30 or 1 to 3, and
Right.
you know, but you'd find a certain time that they would they would lay into it, but you just didn't know when they were going to do it. No, we might just go ahead and put the generator out, put the lights out, and see if they're biting at night.
There you go.
I mean, just because I stay don't mean y'all got to. You're welcome to. But you're more than welcome. Everybody's welcome to stay. You all can pop in and out, whatever you want to do. But I got to figure out what these fish are doing.
Yeah, really.
Just got to work on it. And I tried to figure it out from the couch, but I ain't figured it out from the couch yet.
It's the same way down here, Danny. It's hard to figure it out. When you finally get it figured out, and then they change on you.
Well, See, I normally don't fish when the river's in this condition. But my thing is, I've seen people catch fish when this river is just tore up like this. So it's a matter of finding out what exactly I need to do to get it done. I've got some ideas. I've caught fish here when the river was higher, but it wasn't this nasty.
Right. Well,
I mean,
down here they don't bite if the river when water is high. I don't know
well,
what it is.
well, right now the water is the same color as dirt.
Well, our rivers are always like that up here.
Yeah. I sure wish we could have got over in that spot over there, though. I think we'd have done better, but there's no point in going there if y'all can't watch it.
I mean, you was getting signal down there, but it was like a fuzzy picture, and it was being robotic on you.
Well, that ain't no good. The last thing I want to happen is get down there and catch a 40 or 50-pound fish, and everybody go, "Where'd he go?" I'd rather not catch it than that happen.
Lee Evans says, "Okay, I'm here, Danny. You can catch a fish."
Lee, Lee, I think you caught the fish that we were going to catch today. That was the one, buddy. It was either me or you. One of us had to catch one, and I think you got him.
Lee, you need to send me your address. I think I got it on that envelope. If it's the same address as where you sent the sticker to me from, then I got it. But just send it to me anyway. All right. And congratulations on winning that pair of fish grips.
Do what?
Oh, I was just saying congratulations to Lee for winning that pair of fish grips.
Oh, did he get those?
Yeah.
What's he gonna do with them? No, I'll tell you what. I believe in Lee Evans when nobody else believes in Lee Evans.
And they do float.
Unless they're hooked to a fish's lip.
Yeah. This is.
I lost a pair like that one time. You know, I wasn't so upset about losing the fish grips because I didn't have that strap around my hand. I went over and dropped it. I wasn't so upset about losing the fish grips as I was knowing that fish was swimming around down there with those stuck on his lip.
This is the pair he won.
Okay. Yeah, it really bothered me that fish was in the water with those things still on his lip. I figure if he run into enough trash, though, and bump into enough stuff, they'd probably pop them loose, though.
Yeah. Yeah, they come loose fairly easy. All you got to do is spread them apart.
Yep.
But if it's a little fish, it might be swimming on top.
You jump in the boat, chase him down, he's flopping on top all the way down.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord, I hate it when the river's like this.
Welcome in, Kenneth Powell. Take down.
Take down. Yeah, Lee said, thank you. He said, appreciates it. Now get them in the mail. He still got them in his hand. He ain't even mailed them out yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did that. I gave away or gave him a 3-piece set of my stickers. And
Right.
that boy that won them, I've been waiting for him to email me. I got to get a hold of Cody and them to see if he emailed them because I got to get his address.
Yeah, I would like to have that 3-piece set.
It's going to be a rare collection because I only had the very first sticker I ever had made. I only got about 10 of those, and I got that sticker and changed my mind about it. So I went to the new design and had a bunch of those printed off, and then I had about 25 of the holographic versions of that one. So what he got was the original sticker that I had made that
Right.
nobody else has got, and then he's got the new one, which is my sticker that I go with now, and he
Right.
got a holographic version of that sticker.
Right.
The holographic ones, I think I got 10 left, and I'm about to get some more because every one of those 10 that I got left uh, have people's names written on the back of them for CatCon. I know
Right.
Lee Evans is getting one, Cause, uh, Pontoon Jody's getting one, J Dog's getting one, and there were some more people on the list that I had.
Right.
But anyway, I know that there's 10 names on the back of those stickers, so those are gone. I had one
Right.
left, and I threw it in with that 3-piece set yesterday. But I'll get some more of them. Them daggum holograph ones, when the man, I got little B stickers. I probably got the smallest stickers of anybody, you know, out there. But daggum, them holographic ones ain't cheap.
Great family. He says, if he doesn't get them, I'll pay shipping on them for the boys' dresser, Danny. I got your sticker on my new video,
Yeah,
and then I got it on my board back here also.
cool. I appreciate you.
So I got 1, 2, 3, 4.
I ain't put out a whole lot of stickers. I think I sent Mike Turner, sent him one. I don't know if he's got it yet or not. I sent Mike's Fishing Home. He got one. I spent the Canadian fishing magician. I sent him one. I'm trying to think who else I sent one to. Like I said, I didn't send any to Jody and Lee and all them because I'm going to give them to them in person.
I got about 30 stickers so far.
Really?
Boy. Oh, I got 30, about 32, because I got some William Pork Chop sent me some more.
Okay.
Pork Chop sent me 2 different ones of his. Big City Cats and Pork Chop.
It doesn't Bobcat. He makes stickers, right?
Right.
I need to. I'm supposed to email him. I need to get that done and get in contact with him. I want to see what he can do for me.
Nice.
The ones I got now, they come from Sticker Mule, and they're not bad stickers. I mean, I'm not complaining about them, but the backing is so hard to pull off of them. It's ridiculous.
Right.
I sat there and picked at one of them things for 20 minutes one day before I got the back off of it.
Brad said, Danny, you bringing fishing poles for the bank to CatCon?
No, I'm probably not going to because here's the thing. Dude, that hotel room and the gas getting there is wiping me out. And then have to buy a dadgum Kentucky license too. And I will be eating potted meat in the hotel room.
Send me your sticker, your address, Lynn. I got a few left. Brad says Bobcat stickers are stupid nice. Yeah, they are.
Well, I watched the show where he was making them, man, and that was so freaking cool. Because, man, he was pumping them things out. And, I mean, I saw some of them. They look really good. But, man, you talking about pumping out some stickers. And I seen some shirts that he's done.
Brad Gray's fishing family fishing says Indiana license are $17. You can just cross the river.
Yeah.
Brad says buy Indiana side. I do every year.
Yeah, I think when I went up to Baldwin to fish with Jerry Parker, I think that was like $17 for a day for a 1 day license. But yeah, when I go to, I buy my year round license in Florida, and that's like 40 something dollars.
Yeah.
But then I buy my Arkansas license because I go down there trout fishing, and that's one of the most expensive ones I get because you got to buy the fishing license, you got to buy the trout stamp and all that. I think it's like 56 or $60, and that's for I don't even think that's for a year. I think that was for like a 3 day deal.
Gray's family said Indiana $17 for a year.
Really?
That's cheap for out of state license.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, I used to get a Florida saltwater license.
Yeah, that's what I do. But see, you got there are several of those too. You got the offshore, you got the inshore,
Right.
you know, and
I used to go down there to Crystal River in that area.
okay. Well, I fished everywhere from the Florida, Alabama state line, uh, all the way back to uh, all the way to about 15 miles east of Destin. I covered the panhandle from that area right there. We are
Right.
going back and I keep saying August. August is when I'm going back. I've been telling everybody I'm going back to Florida in September. And my wife keeps telling me, "You're not going in September, you idiot. You're going in August." I'm okay. Why she picked the hottest time of the year, I don't know.
Uh,
But we're going back to Topsail Hill State Park because their RV park they have there, it's a state park. It's only $30 a night. And they've got water, sewer, electric, and cable vision. And you don't find that at state park.
oh no,
But we're going back there again this year.
Well, my family's got my mom's side of the family and my dad's too. They got property all down in Florida, all over Florida.
Up in the panhandle or down in the lower part?
Everywhere.
Really?
Yeah, I got family in Jacksonville. I got family in Plant City. I got family in Lakeland. I got family in Miami, Hollywood, Chesapeake, Crystal River.
Like Miami? Miami has never interested me.
No, it had me either.
They're way too wild for me. They're way too wild.
Right.
Like I said, even up in the panhandle during spring break, they get a little crazy. But man, I mean, it's tolerable. But you start getting down there in that lower parts of the Florida, closer to Miami and stuff, you will not catch me down there during spring break because them kids are crazy.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, fighting in the street, beating the crap out of each other. Just, it's ridiculous.
Well, we could, from my house to Tallahassee is probably, I get there in probably about an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Maybe 2 hours to Panama City.
Well, just driving down there for me, if I just take the truck or my wife's car, we can make it to Destin, Florida in about 9 hours. But we always pull that camper from my truck, and that makes it go anywhere from 10 to 11, depending on how many bathroom breaks her and the kids need.
Right. Well, I can be down in Chesapeake in 4 hours. That's down there around Tallahassee on the coast. I mean, Tampa.
Well, when we go down there pulling the camper, I never make it the 9 hour trip. We always book a spot somewhere halfway point. Like last year, we stopped in Columbus, Mississippi, and stayed there overnight. It wasn't too bad. And, this year, I don't know where she's got me stopping at.
He said, I'm an old truck driver, and I can put some miles under my belt.
I just don't like pushing that camper that hard, that far.
Right?
Done it. Plus, when we go, we're on vacation, so we like to just drive slow, take our time.
Yeah, I understand that.
You take drive about 4.5 hours, halfway there, and find you an RV park, pull in there, and you hang out for the night, go out and eat somewhere.
Right?
Next morning, then you're only 4.5 hours away from where you want to be.
Yeah, gigability. That Chest whiskey is a beautiful. There's lots of springs down there. Of course, Crystal River, that's nothing but a spring. You know where Sugar Mill Woods is?
You asking me or him?
I'm talking to gigability.
Oh, because I sure don't know. I said, you better be asking him because I don't know. Well, I might build a daggum fire too. I don't know. I don't know. It's starting to get cold. I don't know if I'm going to stay here tonight or not. Sitting here without a single. We had one little big tiny bite a while ago. If I was catching fish, you know me, I'd stay out here at supper. I don't care.
Right?
I mean, that day that last time I was fishing and you was on my show, and
Right?
J Dog come on there, J Dog basically had to make me leave. He said, dude, reel them up and get out of there. You're shivering, you're freezing. And I go,
Yeah.
one more fish. But I'm not going to sit there and do that if we're not catching nothing.
Right.
That's ridiculous. That means this will be the last time I get to fish for, well, next weekend will be at CatCon, so we won't be fishing then. So it'll be the weekend after CatCon before I get to fish again.
Right.
But it ain't worth freezing to death for.
No, it sure ain't.
Man, as calm as that water is on that current seam right there, though, I can't believe the fish ain't up in here. I might go get my coveralls out the truck if I do anything.
Yeah, you look like you're cold out there.
It's getting colder. The wind's blowing down this river. It's like a deep freeze.
Welcome in, Parker Pursuits.
Hey, Parker. Back up. I think it's going to come up 4 more inches since I've been here.
Lee Evans says BRB.
Okay. I'm going to step around behind the camera for a minute. All right, we're gonna give it till dark. If we catch a fish before dark, we'll set up the lights. If we don't have a fish on the bank by dark, then we're gonna call it.
All right. Welcome in, Mike Turner. Yeah, I was over there on Carolina Real Screamers a while ago, and man, they was in a. It looked like they was in a perfect place for flatheads, but they didn't catch nothing.
Oh, I knew they was going fishing today, but they told me they didn't know if they was gonna go live or not.
Yeah, they went live.
They do any good?
No, Jamie got hungry, so they left.
Well, I hate that they didn't get nothing, but at least it makes me feel better about not getting nothing myself.
Right.
But he realized if it wasn't for Ernie the Hog Snatcher, Lee Evans would have been the only person to catch fish today.
Wow. I don't think the
But Ernie caught. Last I looked, I think Ernie had 7 or 8, and the last fish I saw him catch was between 30. He put the scales on it. He couldn't get to lock in. It was bouncing back and forth between 31 and 32 pounds.
Mike Turner says I've been here, but you just haven't read chat, Hog Leg.
Yeah.
But doggone. I may have not been here when you. Oh, yeah.
So Parker didn't get to fish today. Well, Parker, you probably got lucky for having to work because it's a odd time in the world when the only person caught fish is Lee Evans. I told y'all today was Lee's day, though. I told him when he started his live stream.
Well, Melissa must be right. I just don't read chat.
Man, I bet you there's 15 pounds of grass on every one of them rods. I just really don't feel like reeling them in.
Yeah. He said Gray's family said Palmetto is on right now too.
Oh, is he? I guarantee you he'll catch something.
Yeah, I watched. Me and Melissa was watching Creole earlier today, and he didn't catch anything either.
Well, everything that's happening here with the Mississippi River, when it comes down on him, it's twice as bad, if not 3 times as bad. Because
Welcome in Has Life and Ernie the Hog Snatcher.
Ernie kicked butt today. I watched it. Got that 31 or 32 pounder. Beautiful fish, man. Ernie, congratulations today, man. You kicked butt, buddy.
Has Life said he's been getting merch packed up for CatCon. Couldn't go fishing today.
Yeah, I need to start figuring out what I'm going to wear and packing it in the suitcase.
Hopefully, I can go make some time for tomorrow to go fishing.
That's the thing about it. We're all off tomorrow. We don't have to work on Monday. And I'm taking off Friday for CatCon, so I'm going to be leaving at like 2:30 in the morning, leaving out, get there. So I've only got to work Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. But I guarantee you those are going to be the 3 longest days I've ever spent in my life.
Yeah, my buddy Tim Molina said he's leaving out on the 21st, which is tomorrow.
Yeah, he's got a, yeah. I remember somebody else, he was talking to somebody about that.
He got a long ride.
Yes, he does. There was somebody trying to talk me to swing by here and pick me up. And he said, man, I've cut up through Arkansas, Missouri, and all that. He said, I'm going down south of there.
Right.
Oh, I just don't think this is going to work out today. You know, I was over here one time before when there was a lot of trash, like grass and stuff floating down the river. And I had a
Right.
rod that got so much junk on it that bent down and was staying down like that. And I'll sit there and watch it, watch it. I finally got up and reeled it in. And man, it had looked like a bushel basket of weeds on it. And I started pulling the weeds off, and there was a little bitty old half-pound blue cat in the middle of all that crap. He'd been there the whole time, and all them weeds just piled up on it. And you couldn't even see the fish when I reeled it in. It was so little.
It's all mine says how far away is it from you, Danny?
It's almost a 5-hour drive. It's about 4.5, between 4.5 and 5 hours.
Off the Hook Outdoor says, hey, Danny, and everyone in there.
Hey, off the hook. Y'all, we ain't doing no good. Got 35 people in the house. Man, one of the biggest crowds I've had. And we ain't caught a fish. We barely had a bite. I cannot believe this. And unfortunately, I'm going to have to reel it. Man, I don't know. Y'all, I just really don't think I'm going to stay here tonight. I don't think I'm going to. If I caught a fish, yeah. But we don't have a single fish to show for it for me to be justified setting up the lights and the generator.
Right.
I just don't think it's justifiable. I mean, I hate
don't
to
either.
bail out. If I was catching fish, you know me, I'd fire them lights up. I'd build a fire, and I'd stay till the sun come up. I wouldn't care.
It's all mine says it's 9+ hours from here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's about the same distance for me to go to Florida.
That's how far it is for me to go to the dock.
Man, I wish one of them poles had been over. If I could catch one fish, I'd stay here all night. But right now, there's nothing motivating me to stay here. I'm just reeling in weeds.
Catfish Fever says it's 11 for me.
Good Lord, man. Now, how many people are going to try to leave out the day before that's got them long trips and stay somewhere that night and then? Because I know I don't check into my hotel room Friday until 3 o'clock in the afternoon, I think.
It's all mine says they're leaving Thursday.
Okay. I'm going to leave Friday morning at 2:30. I should arrive there around 8 o'clock, something like that, I think. But I don't check into my hotel till 3 o'clock in the afternoon, so I'm gonna have to wander around CatCon for however many hours that is. My wife tried to get me to go up there on Thursday night and stay, and I'm like,
Parker says make a salad with all those weeds.
there's a lot of them. I guarantee you, if I reel in right now, there's going to be 5 pounds, at least 5 pounds of lettuce on each rod. I just don't think we're going to catch nothing. Conditions are just totally. That's the worst I've ever seen. Should have just stayed home today. The wind's picking back up.
Gray's family says Kevin hasn't caught anything yet either.
Who hadn't caught anything? Palmetto?
Yeah, Palmetto.
That shocks me. I don't think today's a good fishing day for anybody except for Ernie and Lee.
Linda Cox says you might even have a 3-pounder on the line.
Oh,
Catfish Fever says he'll be at Cat Calling late Wednesday night.
Wednesday night. You say Wednesday?
Yeah, he said Wednesday night.
Well, good Lord, he's got to spend Wednesday night there, Thursday night, cat county till. Holy crap! Look at the size of that beaver. Good God, that thing looked like a hippopotamus going down the river.
As Life says the bite was good on the Potomac. Richard caught 10 fish and a 40-pounder.
That dumb.
When is the bite not good on the Potomac? As
Well, ask Chunky. He went through a spell there. Did he go? Was it 3 weeks or 3 months that he went without catching a fish? He went a long time without catching anything.
Yeah, I think it was 3 weeks.
Yeah, if I went 3 months without catching a fish, I'd just quit fishing.
Everybody's laughing about your beaver comment.
That thing was freaking huge. It popped up right in front of me. I said, man, you know, I've only seen those things on the Mississippi River maybe twice in my life. That thing had a head like a watermelon.
Uh,
That's the biggest daggone beaver I've ever seen in my life. I bet you that cotton picking thing weighed 80 pounds.
Has Life says hog leg, if you hit the right spots, you can always catch them. That's right.
Well, I'm going to reel them up, pull the grass off of them, and throw them back out. We probably got about another, what time is it? Let's see. We got about 30 more minutes before dawn. So let's clean the light. Well, I'm not going to change the baits because there ain't nothing hit them. And that carp, it's about the same no matter what. We'll reel them up, clean them up, throw them back out. We ain't got nothing in 30 minutes. We're calling it quits.
Yeah, right. Has Life. Sound like you got chipmunks in your camera.
Like I said, the good thing about it is, even with weeds on there, your bait's still, you know, it's not covered up.
Well, down here in my area where I'm at, Has Life, the water is just too high. And my fish down here don't bite if water's coming out of the river banks. You know, you might get a bite when the river first comes up, you know, because the fish are going up in areas and eating all the stuff that's, you know, they normally can't get to. But when it's been up for a couple of days, no, the fish have ate all they're going to eat, I think. They get the bellies full.
That's a lot of grass. I think Parker's up there at the stream throwing this crap in the water.
You heard that, didn't you, Parker? Wow, the wind getting up out there. It's got in the 70s down here today. Catfish fever. Yeah, Mike T. Hope you get feeling better. Yeah, it's just hoglegcatfishing@gmail.com. Yeah, it's on my about page. But it's just hoglegcatfishing@gmail.com.
Man, that is shallow. That may be part of the problem.
You doggone right, Mike Turner. You got a job to do. And by the way, I need you to clean the glasses out. Need some clean glasses at the boar's nest. Hey, that's not janitorial services. Sean Lee's in the house.
Who?
Sean Lee.
All right. Man, I threw Betty out there. I bet you I threw that 120 yards. It took about 30 seconds for that, or I mean, 3 seconds for that to hit bottom.
Yeah.
I mean, it's way out there. That's just a flat. It's. I bet it's not 8 foot deep.
Catfish Fever says, Danny, you sure you own the Mississippi and not the Pacific Ocean?
It's pretty bad, isn't it?
Yeah, the wind's getting up out there, ain't it, Danny?
It blew my hat off a while ago.
Angerholics is up in the house.
Angerholics. Man, I hate that. There's 36 people in here, and I can't catch a fish. The river is not being good to me today at all. I should have went to the ditch and caught bullheads. I can go to the old ditch that runs between these cornfields out there by the house. The old drainage ditch, man, it's just chock full of bullheads. You can catch them anytime.
Gray's family fishes at thick air fried pork chops and homemade mashed taters with country white gravy. Boys gonna love this dinner.
Well, if you think you're trying to talk me into staying by saying stuff like that, you're going the wrong direction.
Lance says, Danny, that's why it's called fishing, not catching.
Yeah. I'm not used to not catching at least one, even a little bitty one.
Oh man.
Good Lord, them waves is coming in. That's crazy. I'm waiting on the body to wash up on the shore.
Amy Evans says we don't get potatoes anymore thanks to Brad Cottle.
Well, I think we're going to get skunked today, fellas and ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome in, CVA.
Gonna get skunked. I think the last time I got skunked was November 28th of last year. There's that big beaver, man. I wish y'all could see that thing. Come back here. He don't doubt. I'm telling you, that thing's freaking huge, man. I wish I had that snagging rod rigged up. I'd drag him up on the bank and fight with him a little bit. I had something to do anyway. You ever fist fight a beaver?
Yeah, I've run over a beaver before.
Just don't get on the other end of them, man. They slap the crap out of you with that tail.
Heck yeah.
I had one in the boat one time. We were out. We got hired by it's a little river drainage district. They're in charge of keeping the waterways clear, and they had a bunch of beaver dams built in there. And they said, "Y'all go down there and trap them beavers out." I thought, man, I ain't trapping them beavers. It'll take forever. So we went down there, and what you do is you go out in the middle of the dam and you tear out a hole in it about 3 foot wide.
Right.
And then we sit there, we pulled down in the John boat, and we tore out a chunk of that beaver dam, and jump back in the boat and sit there. When that water level starts dropping, man, every one of them beavers come down there trying to fix that dam, and you see her 22 pop in the head.
Yeah.
But my brother shot one of them things, and it ricocheted on top of his head and stunned it, and we threw it over the boat, and that thing come to, and stood up on its hind legs, and I was smacking it with a boat paddle, and man, I hit that beaver, and he'd keep coming. I looked up, everybody else jumped in the boat and swimming to the bank.
Doggone.
They left me there fist fighting that beaver by myself. I said, man, that thing's had, if they can bite through wood, you can imagine what they do to your arm or leg.
Oh, heck yeah. Gray's family said that would make an awesome stream.
You know what? I can't believe I'm saying this, but you know what's the worst thing that could happen to me right now? For Black Betty to bend down and me reel up about a 40-pound blue cat. Because then I'd be dragging all them whites and stuff down there. I ain't gonna lie, I kind of want to go home.
Yeah.
That'd be my luck when I'm doing the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, bite. Big fish. You know, every now and then that wind's blowing hard and it's cold, but then every now and then a breeze will hit me, and it feels like coming out of a hair dryer. It's warm,
Wow.
and then it'll change right back to cold again. It's like it's a warm patch of air hit you. Oh crap! Are you freaking serious? We just got banged real hard on that second rod. Man, I hope that beaver run into that line. I hope it was just a beaver running into the line. That was the first real bite. We had a nibble earlier, but I looked up, he was banging on it. Here comes the tidal waves.
Catfish Weekly, how's it going?
Hey,
Welcome in, Lyle.
it's going bad, Lyle. I think I'm going to get skunked. It's going to be my first skunk in a long time. You know what it is, don't you? Karma is paying me back for winning that tournament yesterday. This is the penance I'm having to pay right here.
Yep. Lyle says think positive.
I'm positive I'm not going to catch nothing. I've never been more positive in my life. This Cotton Picking River is just destroyed right now. I mean, it's basically unfishable. Hey, Amy. I don't think we're going to make it, y'all. Oh. Every time I say that. Well, quit pecking on it and eat it.
Like it's
Lay
going
it around.
Look like it's slowly going down.
Well, if they start going down real slow, it's because the weeds are piling up on it. But he banged on it like that, like 3 times. Probably about a little 2-pounder.
That little old 2-pounder I caught last Friday or Friday before last. Man, that was a good feeling fish. 7 months since I caught a fish.
Yeah. Oh man, if you go long enough, man, you're happy to hook a guppy. I get going through fishing withdrawal so bad. There's been times I told my wife, you ever see those little dock demon rods, the little short rods, little 3-footers? I started using one of them fish in our aquarium at the house. I went out there one day and I got my bait tank in the backyard full of bluegill, and my grandkids was out there with a daggum little bitty short rod that I had with a crappie jig, and they was catching them bluegill out of my bait tank and throwing them on the ground.
Oh man!
Well, I said, "What are y'all doing?" So we're catching fish. I said, "Well, throw them back."
Welcome in, Wabash Snake. Yeah, I told Melissa I'm gonna put brim up in our pool back there, making me a bait tank out of our pool.
Hey, it comes in handy when you get up, say, "I want to go fishing," and your bait's right there, ready to go.
Right.
Like I said, I'm gonna put a little bit more time into fishing with these invasive carp this year. But me and Fishing and Freedom and Parker Pursuits, I think next month, either next month or May, we're heading over to Kentucky Dam, and we're going to take a couple of 48 quart coolers apiece and go over and just stock a plumb full of skipjack and come back and put them up for the year.
Right.
I think Cody might be going over there with us. I'm not sure.
Well, see, there's a sinkhole pond out there on Sunnyland,
Oh, yeah.
and the birds and all, I guess, brought eggs in to that pond, and now it's full of brim and bluegill, shiners, everything.
Yeah, there's a guy that owns property right next to mine outside of town, and he's got probably about a little quarter-acre pond on it, and it's probably not 3.5 foot deep in the deepest spot, but he has got it stocked so full of little green sunfish. There's so many of them that they're not growing. I mean, you go out there and you just sit there and just jerk them out one after another. I've seen them
Right.
hit bare hooks. They're starving,
Right.
and they're so daggum many. You throw a cast net and you catch 150 of them in one throw. But
Now
they're
says
daggum little. You got to put 2 or 3 of them on a hook to bait a hook.
where you going after skips, Danny?
Over Kentucky Dam or Barkley. Is it Barkley Dam? One of them. I think it's about 2.5 hour drive. There's a lot of people goes over there and catch some skipjacks. So
Is that where Rustic goes?
yeah, he goes over there. Matter of fact, I think he said he's going to be going. I heard him the other day say something about he may be going in the next couple of weeks or something. But they don't start running real good. I mean, they start running good in April. But I may hold off till May. I don't know. We'll see.
Lyle said, okay, I was hoping it was Cumberland City.
I mean, that little spillway dam where I've been fishing the last few weeks, up that one creek there, there's spillway dam. You can catch skipjack there, but there ain't no size to them at all. I mean, they run about maybe 6, 8 inches as big as you're going to get out of there. There's just no size to them.
I don't
Gotta
even
go to Kentucky if you want big skipjack.
I don't even think we have any skipjack down here in South Georgia. We got shad.
Yeah. A lot of them southern states, they use mullet. That's along them coastline and stuff, don't they? Do
Yeah.
you get mullet down there anywhere?
No, but I wish I could. Yeah, I could go down to Florida, down there to my folks' land. And,
Yeah.
get on the mullet run.
Yeah, I've been down there doing that mullet run, man. That is the most amazing thing you've ever seen. Especially if you go to like Okaloosa and go out there on the pier, and when those mullet are running along the beach, you get up on that
Right.
pier, you look down the water, and they just black the water out. But you'll
Yeah.
see tarpon and sharks and stuff chasing them, and you'll see them
You're
things
right.
just spreading apart.
Right. I've been down there and had mullet jump in our boat before.
What time is 4:56?
5:56 here.
Well, you're an hour ahead of me. I was going to quit at 5 o'clock, but I'll tell you what, we'll stay till we can't see the rods. When you guys can't see the rods and I can't see the rods, we're out of here. I got a whole family of kids back there playing around my truck. I don't know where they come from.
Oh wow.
That kid down there wading in that water. That water is like 30 something degrees, man. I gotta be crazy kidding me.
Oh wow. Well, Danny, I got to jump down. I got something I got to do at 6.
All right, buddy. Well, I'm not going to be here for a little bit longer, maybe 15 more minutes tops.
All right, man.
All right,
I
thanks for
enjoyed
hanging
it.
out with me, brother. I appreciate you.
All right.
All right,
Anytime.
you bet.
Bye.
Back. Yep, this is a big waste of time. I think we're going to give it about 15 more minutes and we're going to shut it down. I got a little bit of courage a while ago when we got that good bite. We had a pretty decent little bite. But that's not enough to make me stay. And I got a really long drive to get home tonight. I drove way, way out of where I was supposed to be. Ooh. Me too, Don. I absolutely hate the drive home. Yeah, Grace, my usual spot is underwater right now. You can't even get to it. Where I was sitting at yesterday in that tournament, that is underwater. If I went down and sat right now, the water would be about 2 feet over my head. Like I said, this river has just come up and it's crazy. It's a mess. I haven't seen this big a mess in a while. I just hope it don't last. 1 year it stayed like this almost all year long, and I hope it don't do it this year because it makes the fishing really tough. Black Betty's right down there on the end, buddy. That's Black Betty right there. That's her. And then there's her little brother Bob right there. And them two there are just two orphan kids that showed up. I don't know what their names are. But Betty didn't do nothing. Yesterday, Betty she got bit real hard, and we grabbed the rod, and it's my fault. I got too eager, and I jumped the gun, and I pulled the hook off the fish. So Betty didn't catch nothing yesterday, and Betty ain't even had a bite today. So I don't know. You know, that's pretty high. So the Wabash River's in bad shape too. Man, it's water conditions everywhere right now, though. And see, now the Ohio River, um, it dumps into Mississippi. It ain't far that way. I'm not far from where the Ohio River dumps into Mississippi right now. I'm not real far from it. Probably about 25 minutes away. We're gonna go till 5:15. It is 5:01 on my time right now. We'll go till 5:15 and shut it down, y'all. So it's not even started melting there yet, Don? Oh, if I can handle that, man. I'm ready for spring, y'all. I'm sorry. Everybody was all pumped up about wintertime catfishing. I'm pretty much over it. I'm ready for the warm to come. Although everybody did pretty good this year. Well, I'm not gonna say that. The wintertime fishing wasn't what I would want it to be. I think the fall back in October, that was probably my favorite time. Uh, most closest to now. I'd have to go back to the fall, like October, maybe early November. Thanks, bro. I know it, Parker. All that snow melt up north. I got to figure out another game plan. I may have to go start fishing. We got the St. Francis River and the Black River here. I may have to go start hitting some of them smaller rivers and get off of the Mississippi for a little while. I hate to though. Mississippi's, man, that's where my heart's at. That's my girl. Don't want to turn my back on her, but dadgummit, she ain't being good to me today. I can't I can't badmouth Mississippi too bad though. Ever since I've got involved with the people that's in the catfish community stuff, I've entered 4 tournaments and I placed first place in 2 of them and second place in 2 of them. So Mississippi River's been pretty good to me. I hear that, brother. We definitely got to start getting into the smaller rivers and backwaters, I'm afraid. Which I don't mind fishing the backwaters off the Mississippi. I really just don't want to move down to those smaller rivers and completely, detach from the Mississippi. I'd rather stay on the Mississippi if I can. But the way it's looking, I may have to hit some smaller rivers. Parker, what do you think about what about the diversion channel there at Cape Girardeau? I know you fished there. What do you think that'd be like? Right there where the diversion channel comes off the Mississippi, just south of the Cape, between that and Scott City. That might be worth the drive. Yeah, bro, solid. Are you serious? Bro, solid. See, I kind of take the stand with it would definitely be worth the shot. That's what I'm thinking. I think after I come back from CatCon, I may go up there and try the diversion channel down there south of Cape. I know I fished there before and done pretty good. I think I can make it there in 45 minutes from my house. About 45-minute drive. Ain't too bad. Good God, Don. See, I couldn't handle that because I take the same stand as Lyle Stokes. I know Mark, he'll go out there and do that ice fishing. Man, I just can't picture myself doing that. It looks fun when I'm watching somebody else do it. It don't look fun if I'm doing it. gonna take me 20 minutes to pick all the weeds off these rods. Well, I'm gonna do the same thing I always do. What time is it? Well, it's only 5:07. We still got a little bit of time left. But I think I'm gonna start. I'm gonna leave the camera running and leave the rods out and start carrying stuff up. Chrissy Brown, hey Chrissy. But I think I'm gonna start carrying stuff to the truck. Absolutely, Parker. I'll holler at Richard too. I don't know if Richard's ever fished the diversion channel. I'm pretty sure he has. I mean, I don't know why he wouldn't. He's fished every other spot around here. Surely he's went up there. And don't need no dadgum box in here. I blocked that box for 5 minutes. I meant to block. I didn't mean time it out. I meant to block it. 5:08. At 5:10, I'm gonna start carrying stuff up, but we'll leave the rods out and leave the camera running. Who all's in here? Jacob Hagan, I ain't seen you yet, buddy. I didn't know you was in here. But yeah, I'll definitely hit Richard up on that and see if he might want to three of us meet up at the diversion channel after CatCon. If you guys can't make it, I'll just go up there by myself. But I'd rather y'all go up there with me. $509. Hoist River is tore up. My God. That looks awful out there. It's ridiculous. Oh, man. Well, we're going to put our first skunk on the board for a while. There's no way I could get used to that. How high is Mississippi? It's high. I don't know exactly what I'd have to go on the website and look. But normally, I'm fishing right out there. That's where I'm sitting usually. Not not today. Yeah, normally it's about 60 yards out in that water. There, it drops down to a sandbar. That's where I'm usually at. But then right now I'm throwing these rods out and I'm right on that sandbar, and it's only about 6 or 8 foot deep. That's not so much the problem. It's just all these grass and weeds floating down through here. All right, it's 5:11. I'm gonna start carrying stuff up, y'all. Y'all just stay there and hang out. When I come back, I'll tell y'all bye and we'll reel the rods up. But we'll give it every minute we can. We'll leave them sitting while I'm loading up gear. Yeah, we'll hang around for a little bit longer. Not much longer though. We're gonna be getting out of here. I can still see them rods in that camera, so been a good live. Well, I'm sorry I didn't catch nothing for y'all, man. That's the first time I've let you down in a long time, though. It's been a while. But everybody's got to pay their dues. Everybody gets a skunk every now and then. Don, you like that bag? I got that. Scott and Joy uh, won that bag in a drawing one night when I was out fishing in a tournament. And I was out there in the pouring rain in that tournament. And they won that bag during that tournament and they gave it to me because I was out there freezing my butt off. Yeah, it's been that kind of day, Jello. We had one little nibble and one decent bite. That's it. There's too much trash in the water right now. No, you can't catch them all, brother. You know me though, I'll fight till the last minute. I'll give it everything I got. But I guess I had a skunk coming, you know. I think I've been spoiled here lately for a while. I've been spoiled and catching fish every trip. And to me, that's, you know, a lot of times that's not paying your dues. Everybody's got to get skunked sometime, you know. We just got a bite on that second rod. That's a good little bite. Let's stay here and watch it for a minute. Maybe something will get. Nah, because I said that it won't happen now. I'll take a little bitty one. He's pecking on it. I'm watching that rod holding out the very last hope. Uh, I appreciate that. And that rod just getting a bite right now. I bet I didn't throw it out there 30, 40 yards. The rest of them I'm throwing way out there. That one there I threw in kind of close. So I almost bet you it's a little bitty fish. He's still pecking on it. As long as he's pecking on it, I'm not reeling that rod in. I wish he hurt get on there if he's going to. You know what? You may be right. Because the last time I caught that mud dog is when there was a bunch of grass and weeds floating. So I guess they crawl through that crap. Yeah, we still got light. We ain't going nowhere yet. What time is it? 5:19. That fish pecked on that just enough to get me to sit here a little bit longer. That's all he did. He ain't gonna get on there. He's gonna give me just enough hope to keep me hanging on. That's what he's gonna do. Sing to it. I don't know what to sing to that fish. Bet he ain't had so much as a nibble. I don't know why I got my hopes up. I don't know why. Why did I get my hopes up? That little fish just pecks on it like that. And there's always a little piece of me that says, it's going to turn around any second. It's going to happen. Don't know why I do that. Don't know why. It's a mental condition, I reckon. Got me out here sitting in the dirt because I already put my chair up. Just because one little fish pecked on it. The water's calming down. The waves ain't slashing as hard, smashing into the bank. He's still pecking on it. I just wonder if that ain't a little bitty fish that's on that hook. And there's so much of them weeds and grass on there, he just can't move it. It's got my curiosity up. It surely does. Mr. Tully, you come to watch the skunk show? Man, it got warmer here all of a sudden. Must be a tornado coming or something. Man, I wonder if there's a little bitty fish on that rod that keeps pecking like that. It's just got so much grass and weeds on it, he can't move it. I hate to reel it up and check it and find out there's nothing on there. Because then I just pulled it away from a fish that was nibbling on it. Makes you nervous to try to make a decision when you're in a situation where you hadn't caught nothing all day long. Don't want to mess up, make the wrong choice. Little fish pecked on that just enough to keep me here is all he did. I wish he just left it alone. Ain't no need in that. No point in being like that. I hate getting skunked. Absolutely hate it. Take your lumps, Danny. Just take them. Lump, lump, lump. Take them. It was on. If it's on there now, it'll be on there in 20 minutes. It'll probably be beat to death with all them grass and sticks and stuck on the line. Suffocate under a mat of grass. Oh, Lord have mercy. Lord help the fools that do this kind of stuff. Oh, sitting here on the ground in the cold, cold ground on my bad leg. And what's bad is if I do get a big fish on there, my leg's going numb right now, and I ain't gonna be able to walk to get to it. Yeah, that walk of shame sucks. Fortunately, my truck is right there, so it's a pretty short walk. Right there. I ain't gotta go far. That's the shortest walk of shame I've had to do in a while. I can almost spit on my truck from here. Oh, why does he keep doing that? Quit banging on it and bend it down. That's a good tug right there. I don't know if y'all can see that on there. It'll be on that rod right there. That one. Then they do the chunky thing. Where's that? Hold on. Hold on. Man, I can never light that up. Touch my finger. That only works for Chunky. That don't work for Danny. I know before I shut this live stream off, I will reel that rod up to make sure there ain't a little bitty baby fish on there that's covered with salad. I have no doubt if I sat out here all night long, that eventually I'd catch a fish. The question is, do I think it's worth it to sit out here all night long to catch one fish? Right now, the answer would be pretty much no, to be honest with you. No. You see Betty? I think that's just a shift in the current. She started bouncing real hard. I think it's just a shift in the current. I don't believe it's fish. Man, she sure is bouncing though. I don't know if y'all can see her moving or not. And that may be a fish picking up that big old wad of salad, and he can't move it. God, I hope I got enough gas to get back home. I drove way further than I was planning on driving today. I sure don't want to spend the night in that truck. Not tonight. I didn't think to put gas in the truck before I drove. I drove over here and I started going and kept going and kept going. And I looked down at the gas tank and I was like, man, I might have should have put some more gas in this before I come this far. Either way, the sunlight's gonna run out on us in a minute. It'll make the final decision for us. Ronnie's here now and he can come save me. I don't know if Ronnie knows how to get where I'm at. I doubt very seriously if Ronnie knows where to get where I'm at. I got that daggum river mud underneath my thumbnail again. I hate that crap. Oh, there's my legs asleep. My legs asleep. I can't move my feet. Oh God, that's why I hate sitting on my legs. They go numb and they don't work no more. Oh, well, if nothing else, I'm just killing time till we get to go to CatCon. It's coming up soon. See, bank fishermen got it rough, man. You can't just grab everything and move in a second. Once you get set up, you're pretty much locked into that location. Nobody wants to move all this crap. I saw that. He's still bumping on that rod. And I bet that is a cotton picking mud puppy. No, mud puppy can't move that big old pile of grass. I wouldn't think. You'd have to be a pretty dadgum big mud puppy. Be a record one. Backwoods whiskers. He had better luck today than I did. Oh, why am I so stupid that I don't know when to quit? Oh, can't feel my foot. The wind completely stopped blowing. I'm starting to get a dumb idea. I'm starting to get a really dumb idea. Y'all, I can't take a skunk. Can't do it. I'm getting a couple of little bites. I'm just wondering. I'm wondering if these fish will start biting after it gets dark. There's all that trash out there, though. It keeps getting hung up on them rods. Am I blocking the rods? I am, man. Trying to make my mind up. Oh, I don't think it's worth it. Stick this rod right here. It ain't that. You see how much grass is on it? 'Cause I threw it out closer. That ain't too bad. There's not a lot of grass on that. So if I throw it in closer to the bank, it doesn't get hung up as much in weeds. Are you hung up on something already? No, there it goes. I'll give my chair back so I can sit down because it ain't dark enough yet. It's actually starting to warm up. The wind quit blowing. Hmm. Make a decision, you idiot. Are you gonna stay or you gonna go? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Hmm. Yeah, I do like kind of how peaceful it is. How many people still in here? 21? Oh, the wind stopped blowing. It's actually warmer now. I'm not suffering. Hmm. The question is, do we think we can catch something after dark? Hmm. I got my coveralls in the truck. I can put them on. Give me a sign. I want the sign to be that. That's the sign I want. Betty, I don't know what to do about you. You just, I tell you what, you got to get out of your mood. Ain't nobody done nothing to you. Got a brand new reel on there. Nice reel. Hmm. Wasn't much grass on that rod there when I reeled it in. Y'all know I'm thinking, right? Uh, what to do? You ain't got to work tomorrow. 23 people still watching. But if we stay here and we don't catch nothing, I mean, I hate for y'all sit here for a long time for nothing. You know, what if we don't catch no fish? I know we ain't gonna catch no fish if we go home. Hang on here. Our odds of catching a fish are slim to none. Y'all realize that, right? But do I realize that? Everybody everywhere is skunking right now. There's absolutely no sane reason. There's absolutely no sane reason for me to keep going. To keep going is insanity. It's crazy. Uh huh. It'd be absolutely idiotic knowing that these fish ain't biting. There's a ton of weeds floating through out there. It'd be absolutely ridiculous to stay here right now. I think I'm gonna get the lights out. You know what? If I bring them lights down and set them up, I got to reel all them in, take all that junk off there, bait them up, and get them back out there again. All because we got one little tiny bite a while ago. All day long, one good bite. For most people, logically, it'd make no sense to stay here. Hmm. If I put that there, no, there. Put the other one there. I ain't lost my mind, y'all. I'm thinking. I'm working something out here. I'm working something out. Trust me. It's not the smart thing to do. 25 people, no fish on the bank. Barely had a little bite worth counting. I mean, we've had a couple of little hits. There's trash all in the water. The water's the same color as chocolate cake. Hmm. Hmm. Ain't got nothing else to do. Let's get the lights out. No, sir. We're not taking a skunk without a fight. I'm telling you. Not gonna do it. Gonna put up a fight. Ain't no skunk gonna get me. Not going down without a fight. Y'all realize this is stupidity. This is absolutely ignorant to do this. There's absolutely no logical reason to stay here. There's none. God, I'm an idiot. Got to reel them all in, get the crap off of them, and bait them back up. What is wrong with me? I have a problem. You know that, right? I need rehab. Fishing rehab. You know all that junk you're fighting? We're going to do it. We're staying. Can't give up. They got to pick these weeds off like picking a banjo. That looks pretty greasy. What the crap was that? Come on, baby. Come on. Let's go to work, girls. Come on. Dude, that's really crappy throw. Come on. Get right. Okay? Lose attitude. Let's get work. No more of this crybaby crap. Gotta get clock ticking. Mine ain't got no brain in your head. Sitting out here. Fish ain't biting. Weeds floating everywhere. Yeah, good Lord. Y'all see them stupid rods? We ain't gonna catch nothing. Y'all better straighten up. No, y'all better bend over. Maybe that's what's wrong. I've been telling them to straighten up. Oh, you already are. Ain't getting no straighter than this. You know what's really cool? Is because they got that ferry landing, that ferry thing that goes in, it shuttles cars back and forth across the river here. There's a porta potty right up there. At the very least, we ain't people pooping in the woods tonight. I unchecked. They got a brand new roll of toilet paper in there too. That light there's right in my eyes. It's blinding me, I'm telling you. Can't see nothing. Well, he done went and did it. All right, Betty, quit throwing. Betty's got to get out of her mood and get to work. I mean, it's pretty bad. Her little brother Bob caught fish yesterday. Betty tried to hook up, but you know what? I got to take blame for that. Betty was bending down and she was going to work, and I got anxious and I grabbed Betty and I jerked her away from the fight, and she didn't get a chance to get that fish. So that's on me. Now, will she hold a grudge tonight? She probably don't like me throwing her out there in that salad bowl. You don't like fishing in them weeds. Don't want no part of it. I just hope that dadgum beaver don't come up here and just whoop the snot out of every one of us. I don't care which one of y'all catch a fish. We don't want no skunk. Somebody has got to step up. Whether it be Betty, Bob, Cindy Lou, or whatever the crap your name is. Somebody better do something. Embarrassing me. Just plumb ridiculous. All the magic is gone out of them. Where's your magic at? Come on now. Get right. Show me some magic. Show me some magic. Make it happen. Sitting out here waiting on you all night long. Laying around doing nothing. Absolutely ridiculous. I don't know what's wrong with this younger generation. Don't none of them want to do nothing. They want brand new reels. They want brand new line, brand new hooks, and all this fancy fangledy stuff to go on there. But did they get out there and do nothing with it? Absolutely not. Just lay around sticking up in the air. It's ridiculous. Y'all be ashamed of yourselves. Brag on y'all all the time. Cotton picking rods. There's a fella up there watching me a while ago. He took off running. He walked there. Nope. Turned around, went back. He didn't see the camera here. It's kind of funny. It is actually warmer right now than it has been all day long. That is just freaky weird. Oh, yeah, you can't. All right. I don't know how well y'all can see Betty down there. She's kind of hiding in the darkness. But I can see her. If anything happens, I'll bring her up here closer where y'all can see what's going on. I don't reckon we're going to hook nothing. But we're going to see if the night bite is where it's at. And it could be just a huge waste of time. Who knows? I don't know. And obviously, 26 other people don't know because they're sitting here watching it. Sounds like a race car going down the river. I got to readjust that light right there. Or it's just not so doggone bright on me. There, that's better. That's much better. Y'all hear that generator running right there? It ain't too loud. I can scoot it away. I got a 100-foot cord. The wind is completely stopped. Look, it's not blowing my head off or nothing. There ain't a lick of wind blowing right now. Man, that optical illusion right there just totally screwed me up. Because the rod behind the front rod was moving, and it made it look like the first rod was moving. Absolute optical illusion. How much battery power we got? We got her plugged into our charger. We was at 12%. We're now at 67. Okay, thank you, Melissa. I appreciate you, sis. Y'all do realize this is probably a waste of time, but we ain't no quitter. We're going to fight the skunk. Fight it, I say. Fight it. Stand up. Don't walk away and just give up. Get a few jabs in there. If you get a whooping, you get a whooping, but don't go down without a fight. There's people skunking all around the country right now. And it's up to us to break that vicious cycle. You see the twinkle in my eyes? I'm not kidding. We're still going to get skunked. Oh, Lord help me. Well, I hope I got a bottle of water in the truck. I'm dehydrated. Start to feed on the flats. That's, you know what, John Boy, I'm hoping that you're right, because that's exactly what I was thinking. Because see, we're in the slack water here, away from the heavy current. And the depth out there right now averages between 6 to 8 feet. And it goes out like that for like 100 freaking yards. And then it drops straight off into the channel of the Mississippi River where all the barges run. So as long as the weeds out there floating around don't mess it up, I'm hoping that they move up in here. I mean, it's been fairly warm all day. Other than the wind blowing, it's been decent. So that means this shallower water has been getting heated up and warmed up. And maybe, just maybe, they'll move up in here. The one thing I don't like is there's zero cover out there. It's just a flat sandbar. That's all it is. That's why we're not getting snagged up and losing rigs and stuff. Because it's just a flat sandbar out there with grass blowing across it, floating down. So I don't know, with them not being any cover there. Now, I know in the summertime you come here, and absolutely, the flatheads and the blues, they run up on this flat chasing them back. You can hear them out there splashing and chasing it. Wintertime, I don't know. This is actually the first time I fished here in the winter. I've never given it a try before. We just got to fight the skunk, y'all. We got to give it everything we got. Got to give it everything we got. Give 150%. I'm glad I moved Betty way down there though, because my neck was hurting from looking up at her. That's one thing about Betty's. When you set her real close, you're looking up like this all night. You get up in the morning, and you're going, I can't move my neck. What's wrong with you? I've been watching that fishing pole all night, and my neck's stuck. All we need is a fish. All we need is a fish. If we had one wish, it'd be for us to get a fish. I messed that last part up. It's a rhythm. The rhythm wasn't flowing. Rhythm of the dancer. Come on already. You know what? I'm not even gonna rush y'all. We ain't no hurry at all. Just do your little thing. Just get the job done. Okay? You do it the way you want to do it. Betty, Bobby, or Sandy Lou, and whatever your name is. I can't remember that kid's name. It's always, I don't know. Well, I didn't bring my flashlight down here. If that generator dies, we're in trouble. We'll walk right off into that water in the pitch black and go, where the hell are we at? I should have brought the flashlight down here. I'll go up and get it in a minute. I got to get a bottle of water anyway. I wish that little bitty fish that was pecking on that rod a while ago would come back. That rod right there. Because it was going dinkle, dinkle, dink, dinkle, dinkle, dink on the ends. I'd be happy if he came back. Where, oh, where are you tonight? Why did you leave me here all alone? I searched the world over and thought I'd found fish here. You made another and you were gone. Been here so long, batteries on my hearing aids are starting to die. What was that? I think that's just weeds. Can y'all see that? I think that's just shifting the. He's just traveling down it. It's kind of like bumping. You throw it way up there, the grass gets on it, and it bumps it all the way down there, and you reel it up and throw it up there, and it bumps down there, and you reel it up and you throw it. You kind of get the gist of it. You understand what I'm saying? You're bumping down through there. The weeds get caught on it and drag your bait. There's something splashing in that water right there, and that light blinds me where I can't see what it is. There's something down there. What in the world is that? Kind of critter down there. I better go get that flashlight. Run to the parts store. I probably ain't gonna be going nowhere. I'll be here when you get back. Man, y'all better catch fish. This is getting ridiculous. Daylight to dark. Daylight to dark. And you can't do it. I need to quit picking on them. It ain't their fault. The river's messed up right now, y'all. Ain't nobody catching nothing. Ain't nobody catching nothing. Not expecting my kids to step up and do what nobody else can do. It's tough on them. It's tough on them, I'm telling you. Bless their little hearts. I sure would appreciate it if one of y'all do something, though. Shh, they can't hear me. They can't hear me right now. I'll tell y'all what. One of y'all catch a fish, and you can have next weekend off. Every one of you. I don't care who catches it. Everybody gets the next weekend off. Because we're going to CatCon. You hear me? Catching fish. Everybody's got the whole weekend off next weekend. I hope they fall for that. I think I might have been better off bringing bluegill over here. Hang on a second. Give you the opportunity. You don't have to. But in case somebody out there wants to risk their life and limb, darn insanity. Most people are too scared, though. They're feared. What? How did I do that? I am going to have to go up the truck and get a flashlight and a bottle of water, though. Y'all can see them rods all right, I guess. Dang, that sounded like a cannon went off across the river over in Kentucky. What are y'all doing over there? Dadgum Kentucky people are crazy. They're over there shooting cannons. We got enough gas for a generator to last all night. I just don't think I got enough gas in me to last all night. Where are you tonight? Why did you leave me here all alone? I searched the world over and thought I'd found fish here. They made another and run off with Lee Evans. What is that banging over there? What are y'all doing over in Kentucky? I'm serious. Well, I can see every spot in these glasses right now when that light hits them. Can't see through them. My glasses are dirty. Can't even see out of them. They drink water. Thirsty. I ain't drinking that water. Beaver come by a while ago and peed in it. What are you gonna do? Nothing. That's a little better. Now I only see 17 spots instead of 43. I swear to y'all, I've caught fish here before, but it's always been summertime. You got to keep that in mind. I'm going to bring y'all back here this summer, and we're going to sit up here for an all-nighter. And I'll tell you what, them fishing rods are going to be going crazy. Who's got knocking on the door? There's my buddy. Come on in there. What did I do? I hit the wrong button. Oh, dadgummit. What did I do? Quit it, Danny, you freaking idiot. Golly.
Now you know what them noise is. We shooting at them crazy fools over on that Missouri bank.
Mm-mm. I'm looking across Kentucky right now where that ferry boat comes across there, and there's something banging over there, sounding like cannon going on.
Well, when you start hearing the splashes, that means they're getting close.
It can't hit me from here.
Yeah.
They may be hunting for a body. You know, they used to do that back in the day. Or they believed it. They would, if somebody drowned in the river, they'd fire cannons over the water, and they said it would vibrate the water and make the body float to the top. Have you ever heard that before?
Yeah.
Now, tell me where you heard it from. Because
Well,
I'm testing you. I'm
there
testing
was
you.
there was some old folk that I'd heard that it had said that, but what they used to do on the not the which I didn't live around the big river, um, but over on the Kentucky River and Elkhorn, if
Yeah.
they had a drowning victim, what they had was great big. It was steel tubes that went down in the water, and they would bang on them.
Yeah. But I fixed to put the entire chat room to the test, and let's see who can get the answer correct. There is a classic novel, okay, that kind of revolves around the Mississippi River that mentions that in the novel. Who can tell me what novel that is? Or what
Uh,
book is it? What book is it?
I'm gonna take a guess, but I'm from Kentucky. I don't know how to read.
Okay. Well, we're going to wait and see who can figure it out. It's a book written by a famous author about, let's say, somebody's life on the Mississippi River. Ronnie Moore, you've got the author. What's the book? Melissa! I'm going to give both of them points. Ronnie Moore, Mark Twain, Huck Finn. It's mentioned in that book. Both of you are winners tonight. Guess what you won? Absolutely nothing. Other than satisfaction, know you're smarter than everybody else in chat. Or you read that book.
I knew
But
that.
you know, I was that confused. I couldn't remember if it was Huck Finn or Tom Sawyer. But I think you're right. It was Huck Finn.
I
Because
think
they
Huck
thought he was
Finn.
missing, and they fired the cannons over the water, and they were out there hiding in the woods with old Jim or whatever his name was. And they heard the cannons firing, and they knew they were searching for them kids' bodies. Huckleberry Finn. Man, we ain't going to catch Doodly Squat, but we're not quitting until we know that my wife's mad enough that I'll be in trouble. We did get a couple of little bites earlier, so that gave me some encouragement. There's a fish out there somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, at least you can go out there. We went up, looked at that boat today, and we drove right along the Ohio River.
Well, it's just
And
right up there.
yeah,
I'm just right downstream where the Ohio dumps into this thing.
yeah, it's they you could there was trees going down the Ohio today.
I saw them. They came by here.
Well, you probably saw the same. Well, no, you didn't go out till this afternoon. When we went over this morning, there was a barge that it took it almost 5 hours, 5 or 6 hours to
Yeah,
get from Madison, Indiana, to the dam over at my J Dog's house at Foster.
really. Yeah, if I jumped in the truck through everything in the truck right now, I'm about 20 minutes away from where the Ohio dumps into the Mississippi River. Downstream side of it, unfortunately. I actually almost drove up there today.
Yeah, Ohio was looking pretty rough today. Not as bad
Well,
as J Dog and them on it yesterday, though.
well, it's dumping right in here. Yeah, this is probably big, just big waste of time, but we'll hang out and do it anyway. That say that.
What's up, Brad?
I'm gonna tell you something. If I had to call my wife to come and get me, she would tell me, "You're sleeping in the truck, son. I ain't coming." She don't know how to get here. Now, wait a minute. She has been to this spot. Her and the grandkids both. But I guarantee she couldn't find it. She's only been here once.
No, that's the problem I got. Sandy will remember. She may not remember where I go to get my hunting stuff, but she knows where to go fishing.
Yeah. They ain't even getting no nibbles. There's something down there screaming. Sounds like a daggum bobcat. I ain't scared of them critters, though. They don't bother me. I turn that light on and they turn around and run. They
Yeah.
smell you, they take off.
Oh yeah, they ain't gonna get.
Nah. They'll run around out here whooping, hollering, raising 9 kinds of cane. But if you step up and walk toward them, they'll take off like a rocket.
Now I did have one down at Land Between the Lakes.
Yeah.
That I got pulled for a quota hunt down there. I climbed up my little climber stand, and I'd done been driving all day. We drove down there all night to get down there after I got off work. And I climbed up my little climbing stand, covered up with with one of them thermal blankets. I didn't get no hunting done except for hunting for the holes in my eyelids.
There you go.
Woke up and there was one about 4 foot from me on a tree branch. He's a little fella.
Oh,
sitting
yeah.
there looking at me like a house cat, sitting there going, "Who are you, and why are you in my tree?"
I remember one time I put out a peanut butter jar screwed to a tree with Jiffy peanut butter in it and let the deer lick on it and stuff. And I come up there and climbed up in the stand, bow hunting. And man, they licked that jar clean that night. I mean, it looked like you put it in the dishwasher and scrubbed it. And I was sitting there on that stand, and I kept hearing something chattering behind me. I turned to look, and there's a raccoon had peanut butter all over his face. Where he stuck his head up in that jar and got it all over his head. His whole head was covered with peanut butter.
Yeah.
You know, that had to be driving him bat crap crazy trying to figure out how to get that peanut butter off his head and in his mouth.
Well, my wife, she used to eat peanut butter all the time. Now she can't.
Yeah.
But she used to mess with the dogs in the morning when she'd make her peanut butter toast before she'd go to work.
Yeah.
She'd take some, and the dogs would be sitting there watching her while she made it. And she'd take that last little bit and she'd put it
Right there.
right on the end of their nose.
Up high enough on her nose, her tongue can't reach it, but eyes can see it.
My old boxer I had was the only one smart enough. He'd look at her, he'd watch her do it. He'd sit there and he'd look at it at the end of his nose, and he'd look back at her and he'd go. "What are y'all staring at the door for?" "Oh, your mama ain't home and you don't know why, and it's dark."
Lee Evans.
I didn't get to see the end of Lee and them.
I didn't either. I loaded up and headed over here.
They doing
Did they
good.
get that motor started?
I don't know. I didn't.
If I cranked on that motor that much, I'd have to sleep for a week. I'd be wore out.
Yeah, we got in there. We jumped in there for a few minutes, and then we lost connection when we got up around Carrollton. And then we couldn't get it back up till after we got back, after I looked at that boat.
Well, I was fortunate enough today to actually be there watching when Lee caught his fish. So that was a good moment right there. That's a great day, Tater. Good day. Lee Evans caught all the fish today, and ain't nobody can get one now.
It took everybody else's juju to get him off of it.
There you go. Because now here's the thing. I know that a hog snatcher, Ernie Brown, I know he caught like 8, I think, 8 or 9. And I was watching, he caught one, it's like 31. He couldn't get the scale to peg out, to lock in. It was bouncing between 31 and 32 pounds. So we know it was 31 to 32 pounds. It kept bouncing back and forth. And I think he caught like 8 or 9 fish. And then who else was it? Somebody caught something. Dadgummit. Oh, and Lee caught fish. That's it. It was Ernie and Lee. And what's his name? Was it Doug? It was with him. Is that right? Is his name Doug?
I think it was.
That's the name that's popping in my head.
I think it was.
That's it. Palmetto struck out. Everybody struck out so far. Everybody that's fished today has struck out. I've heard nothing about anybody catching any fish. That's why I'm staying here. I want to join the Lee Evans One Fish Club. And I'm putting in my time so that I earn my membership.
Oh, me and Sandy, we stopped there at Carrollton on the way after we went to Madison, looked at that boat. And we was coming back. We stopped there at Carrollton Park, was looking at it, and I was like, I said I'd need 2 pounds of lead and 3 bricks to hold that stuff still out there, and if we'd tried to throw out, because it's right there where the Kentucky River comes out in Ohio.
Yeah. Oh, if you go out about 200 yards, there's no amount of weight you can throw on it to keep it there. But you start coming back in toward the bank, and it just drops off to slack water with a slow current. But it's drifting just enough that swift water out there is stirring up all the trash, and it blows it in toward the shore here. And even though it's drifting real slow, it piles up on your line. But it's not covering the bait up, though. It's just getting on right. It comes down, because I've got a 3-way rig set up, 3-way swivel. And it slides down the line, it hits swivel, and it piles up on there, and then the bait is below it, flopping around. So, I mean, theoretically, if you got a really big fish on there, he could drag that salad. It would help you wear him out, but he could still find the bait and still get to it.
Yeah, when we went fishing with J Dog last weekend, it was every time we reeled in, it was you had leaves and grass.
Yeah.
On the swivel, and
on
occasionally we'd have it on the thing, but
well, I've got that cut carp on here, and that stuff is tough. They can't get it off the hook. You're not gonna be fishing on credit. That's not a problem.
Are you still? Is it fresh carp or?
Oh, I don't use fresh carp. I catch more of them on that old crap. Every fish I've caught in the past month been on that old dead carp. I'm still using the same carp. I caught them 3 fish that tournament yesterday on that carp that I've been fishing with for 3.5 weeks. And I threw out some fresh bluegill, and I did have some fresh shad. I threw it out there. They didn't touch it, but they got that old carp. I wound up taking the bluegill and shad off, throwing them in the water, and going to carp. I think that there's so much trash in the water right now that these fish have probably pulled in close to the bank and found like log piles and jams and got in behind them and got up in there to kind of, shelter themselves from all this crap flowing down.
Yeah.
But I'm not throwing these rods into a log pile because that's just a waste of time there. I wanted to fish a spot where I fished yesterday, but it's underwater right now.
Yeah, I heard you say that earlier.
Yeah, I started driving down there, and I looked down the road, in the tree where I parked my truck at, there was water at the bottom of it, and about a foot deep there. And I'm like, I ain't driving back there. There's no point in it. There's no place to sit. Yeah, I don't think we're doing a bit of good, but you know what? If I went home, all I'd do would be watching YouTube.
That's what I did. I was watching you earlier, and then I went to Cabela's and picked this up. I'm gonna try something different with my weights.
Oh yeah.
I've got them in one big plastic thing right now, and it's too heavy. So I'm gonna
Well,
put them in little individuals.
honestly, the weights are the hardest thing to transport. I mean, because I could pile a bunch of them in that tackle bag, and man, it feels like you tied a house block on your shoulder.
Yeah, my backpack right now, I could grab it with one finger and sling it across the room.
Yeah.
But I put this one little plastic thing in there with all my weights in it, and it's
Yeah, it adds up quick. There's a reason them things sink to the bottom. They're freaking heavy.
yeah. But no, I went to get these little locking block boxes,
Yeah, yeah.
and I can put like I can put my coin sinkers in one, and put my bank sinkers in another.
Yeah,
But
that's
then
something
when I take them out,
I gotta get me some coin shakers.
but when I take them out, I don't have to take that whole big heavy thing out of the backpack. All I gotta do is take the one little one.
But that's how it goes. You don't know how it's going to go till you go out. Try to make the right choice, where to go and where to set up. Sometimes you don't. I know people say, "Well, why don't you move?" Well, it's more difficult than it is, especially when you live stream. If we weren't live streaming, then me and Jeremy would probably move.
Yeah, I'm taking it. Palmetto's still striking out so far.
Lights and all that.
Hey, Van,
Yo,
you better quit ignoring Amy and Lee.
why?
Can you see chat?
Uh-uh.
You can't
No,
see chat?
no, I can't see it unless I completely block you out. I've got you on my phone.
Okay, Lee, then shut up. He said he can't see you.
Hang on a second.
He's giving you crap.
Like he needs an excuse to do that.
Hey, I'm gonna run. The truck's like right there. I mean, you can
Go
actually
ahead.
see it behind me. I'm gonna grab me a flashlight and a bottle of water. I'll be back in 40 seconds.
Okay. Here, we'll solve this problem. Oh, here, we'll do this. Oh. How's everybody doing? Right there. All right, now let's see. Put my eyeballs on so I can see. I wouldn't ignore you, Lee. I definitely wouldn't ignore Amy.
Oh,
I don't want her showing up at my house. I miss you too, Lee. Yeah.
too late now, Van. We know you don't love us. And J Dog's got Freddie. It's just me and Amy, Uncle Lou now.
No, I talked to Uncle Lou earlier.
Looks like it's just Lee and Amy.
Here. It'll be all right. You'll be all right in the morning. But now this looks like you, Lee.
I think the toughest part about the trying to catch a fish here right now, there's so much trash floating. It's just, I mean, it's just like yard clippings down there floating along the bottom. And them fish will just run through that, and the water's real muddy and dark. So basically, if they just happen to bump into it with their mouth, that's when they might eat it. If they're swimming along and bam, a piece of bait hits them in the face. But as far as them actually hunt it down and find it and all that out there, I just don't think it's very effective right now. There's too much junk in the water.
Amy, you're gonna keep that Mr. Bubbles up till I'm gonna end up sending you one of them emojis I send your husband.
How did that crap get started anyway?
On Kelly's thing the other night, my daughters got in there in the chat. And my youngest daughter is me in midget form.
Okay.
She don't care and she loves to give me a hard time. So in chat, with Lee and all of them in there, she brought up, do you all want to know what his other nicknames are?
Oh my God. Kids are the worst, aren't they?
Well, no, then my wife commenced to telling the story of how I got it. I got up, walked away. I was like, nope, I'm not. Well, I sit here when I'm not blindfolded and a cigarette in my mouth, so I'm not sitting in front of this firing squad.
There you go.
But yeah,
I'll tell you
I
what,
know what you mean.
I'm thinking about putting a brand new grizzly wintergreen dip pouch on a hook and see if they'll eat that. It's wintergreen. Maybe they like that.
Oh, I don't know. Wintergreen gives me heartburn.
Oh, it gives me ulcers, but I'm still using it. But at least I quit smoking 6 years ago. And yeah, I know people gonna give you the argument, blah blah blah. You still got it. Well, I'm not. I can breathe now.
Ain't nobody holding your hand, CVA.
What he done? How's everyone?
He jumped in there and said, oh gosh, Van is up there. Night all.
My chat must be running slower. Because that time you guys read stuff before I see it. How's that cotton picking headache back? I just got rid of that this morning.
I've been fighting it all day.
Mine's from next strain from looking up at these rods. I pretty much figured that and not eating.
Mine's from my sinuses.
Well, I got
Starts
that
right,
too.
starts right about here.
Yeah.
Run down the back, run down to my back of my head.
Let's see if we can get somebody up there to argue with you. Surely there's somebody out there that wants to come out and play with Chucky.
Come out here and play with your frack.
If we can't get no bites on the rod, let's see if we can get bites on the live stream. See if we can get him bites. If they don't, then we just know nobody wants to play with us.
Won't be the first time. Hell, Mom had to tie a pork chop around my neck, get the dog to play with me.
There you go. Anybody says I ain't come up there, so we didn't want to talk to you no way. Man, what in the world is that bumping around right there? I don't see nothing. Y'all, we're just basically hanging out because I just don't think we're gonna catch no fish. Hold on, who we got on the hook here? There we go. Y'all, we're just basically hanging out because I just don't think we're gonna catch no fish. Turn your
Rookie,
YouTube off, you ding dong.
rookie.
There we go. Y'all, we're just basically hanging out. Look at that. Look at his head.
That's pretty
Foot and a
face.
half. Ding dong.
Rookie. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say that's better view right there.
Hi, mate. Look at his head.
That's pretty face.
Danny.
We just give up on catching fish. We're just hanging out and chatting.
That's better view right
Because I
there.
let Danny down today.
That's pretty face. So how many fish did you catch today?
2. I caught one. Doug caught the other.
He got a 15.2 pounder.
What y'all got the baby?
Well, yeah, they had to go home. She came over about 1 o'clock this afternoon. Y'all's time.
Yeah. I didn't get home till about 3:30.
Yeah.
Come on, Grace.
Where's that black line splitting your head in half?
It's because he's trying to see the screen so we can see the better half in the background.
Oh,
What you doing, baby girl?
hi, Embry.
What
Hi,
you doing,
Amber.
baby girl? Because I know that people are talking to me.
Yep.
You just want to be in the show.
Leap, I'm a supporter of his OnlyFans club, and that's how much a supporter I am. CVA. It's Bigfoot, Danny. It's screaming like that.
Well, I wish he'd come down here and tell me how to catch these fish because I know Bigfoot's catch fish. Y'all believe me? Ask Ronnie Moore. He's a Bigfoot expert. Bigfoot's catch fish. They reach your mark, snatch them up. Y'all think I'm kidding? If y'all ain't checked out Ronnie Moore's page, he's all about Bigfoot, studying them, and he can show you all kinds of stuff. Yeah, we ain't gonna catch no fish. Let's just hang out.
Why not?
We'll leave the rods in the water. If they do something, fine. If they don't, they don't.
You know, put his face on somebody else's big fish. I said it don't work, buddy. You got to do better photoshopping than that. What, you and Van are bopping the same shirts, catfish shirts?
That's how we roll.
Woo!
Danny, I'm sorry you didn't catch no fish today. I let you down and I wasn't your co-host for the day.
Well, there's a lot of people that didn't catch fish today. When Lee Evans caught a fish, it threw the whole world into turmoil.
I know. And it was on a live too, so everybody got to see it.
I know it. Everything
Yeah,
in the whole world just flipped upside down.
The world of balance is all up, all backwards now.
Yes, it's everything's out of askew. That's why that motor wouldn't start. They had to pay for that fish.
Had to pay the fish gods.
You got to pay the fish gods. The motor ain't starting. You're going to wear your arm out cranking on it.
But you know, the second time he got down there when we get the battery died on my phone and stuff, and he said,
Yeah.
I'm going to try it one more time. He got it started, and it sat there and run for about 10 or 15 seconds. And just like it run out of gas, it stopped again and never would start again.
Hey, he going to pull a carburetor off that thing. Sound like float sticking on it.
Either that or it's got water in it.
Yeah, that could be too.
Have you got any today, Danny, at all?
I ain't got nothing.
Not
Got
even
nothing. The only fish I've seen today is the bait that I'm cutting up. I've had a couple little bites that really, I mean, wasn't even nothing to get excited about. But yeah, the river is just destroyed right now. It's actually insane for me to be out here trying this. But you know, what else you gonna do? You know, we all hanging out. I just happen to be the one sitting out here on the riverbank. It ain't
Well-
no different than doing a live stream at home. I just happen to have some rods in the water that ain't gonna catch nothing.
We need to schedule some time for this summer so that we can go fishing.
Absolutely, because man, I
And
tell you what,
Don't look at me like that. We already planned it. I think Van and Sandy's going too sometime.
You see that? I just turned around and went, don't be looking at me like that.
It's the way you looked at me.
hey, I tell you, it's perfect. I am at I can't remember what it's called, the Dory Hickman Ferry. That's
Why
Kentucky
would-
right there.
Why
If you can make it to
come there
Hickman,
if you ain't catching no fish?
no, but listen, in the summertime, this is a hot spot, dude. Seriously, in the summer, and it's like a beach in Florida down there, the sandbar. But man, I'll tell you what, you come up here, the fish they jump out of the water onto your hook. I'm telling you, in summer, I'm going to prove it to you, I promise. But here's the thing: if you drive to Hickman, Kentucky, and you get on that ferry, and he brings you across here, I'll be sitting on the bank waiting on you, and that's where we're fishing at. You can go to Hickman, Kentucky, and be in Missouri in a matter of minutes.
All right, let's see here. Maps.
Look up Hickman, Kentucky. If you're there right now, I can wave at you across the water. And that ferry brings you right across the water here. I think it's only like $12 to cross the river on that ferry.
Let me
And
tell
that'd be
you.
a lot. That's a lot faster than going all the way up to Wickliffe and coming back down here, or going down through Dyersburg, Tennessee, and coming back up here.
5
You just
hours,
use that fucker.
7 minutes,
There you go.
346 miles. Lord.
Well, that's how far I'm driving to go to CatCon.
Well,
I drive more than that every day. I drive 564 miles every time I do that Tennessee run.
what are you doing sitting over there by yourself? Sitting up in that playpen. I'm gonna tell you what. I actually thought the water was going to change for the better, and it went up 10 degrees, and so we was seeing a lot of fish moving. And
What, on the grass?
yes, and he's got that new fish finder, one of them Helix. It's a good one.
Well, if he drove that boat through the water I'm at right now, he wouldn't see nothing but a taco salad.
Well, we've seen a lot of that too. But it's right down the middle. So when we got out of that middle is when we started catching them. Getting closer to the bank. But I just watched that Ryan Hall. For the next 10 days, it's going to be bad again. Rain, flooding, snow, ice storms. We got it the whole gamut coming.
I know it. And
I
here's the thing.
haven't watched that. I haven't watched his new thing yet.
Next 10 days, we're running the full gambit.
Yeah. Man, I hope it don't get all nasty weather right before CatCon as far as snow and ice and stuff.
Well, the way they showed the 10-day thing out is that Saturday, it's going to be an ice storm. But he said that, that's a long way out. It can change. But
yeah,
that Saturday is going to be an ice storm.
Covering from where to where?
The same way they've been coming. The same exact way. All the moisture coming right up out of Texas and all the freezing coming right down out of.
So basically, it hits me and then runs straight for y'all.
Yep. And I think we're just a little bit too far south to carry snow and ice, but Louisville and Ohio Valley, it's going to be tore up again. Well, I think Tuesday, though, they're calling for major flooding.
Yeah.
Well, it's supposed to storm like crazy here tomorrow. That's the only reason I'm out tonight, because it's the last effort to even try to catch a fish. It's a futile effort, but it's still an effort. Because, like I said, I'm not going to fish again until after CatCon.
Yeah, they when I talked to J Dog and Freddie earlier, I think he was talking about tomorrow and Wednesday being the only days they're gonna be able to get out in the water.
Yeah. Oh, I need to run up the truck, grab my other phone in case my wife tried. She's probably been calling me.
Lord have mercy. What a host. What a host.
Rookie.
You been doing all right, Vanessa?
Yeah.
How's everybody doing? Baby's doing?
Getting big, making me feel old. We went up there and looked at that boat. I didn't do anything with it. And we were gonna go back and go to Covington and see the grandbabies, and then Sandy got called into work. So I'm stuck. I got to come home and sit at the house by myself.
We was coming off the water, and after we was pulling up the ramp out there was a guy waiting to back in his boat. We thought he was going to put in, but all he done was backed his boat in, started his motor, and let it run for a little while because he said after we got out, we talked to him, and he said he hadn't had it started all year. But man, he said the type of fishing he does was musky fish right down there at Boonesboro.
Yeah.
I was like, I didn't even think we had big muskies in there. He said he'd been catching 40-inch, 38-inch, 42-inch muskies.
Yeah, the cave run's full of them.
Wow, I told you, you've been catfishing the Licking River up near where it comes out into the Ohio.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's a musky heaven. I never even thought about it.
I never thought about them being in the Licking because you get over towards Santiana, Licking's shallow. It's
well, you got to think it gets up and they got to wash down.
Yeah.
What are you laughing about, Danny?
I can't tell you. Just something I found was funny. I'll tell you sometime privately. I'll tell you and Lee sometime privately.
Okay.
I don't have this conversation on here.
We ain't scared.
I know, but I kind of showed my butt earlier, and I don't want to do it again.
What?
Yeah, I caught the tail end of that.
Amy, get on him.
Danny Stone.
I couldn't help it. I lost my cool. We'll cover it later.
Something
private.
got to be done.
Something had to be done. Had to be done. Had to put my foot down.
Yep.
Maybe I'm glad I wasn't in here a while ago.
Not everybody can be soft and handsy like Mr. Tickles.
The bad side of me came out. Uncle Lou, what's up, buddy? Lee Evans is still awake.
Well, you know that. You just sent me a text, you big dummy.
When I walked up that truck, when I'm sitting looking at these rods, at the angle I'm at, it looks like they're going straight out. When I walked up the truck, they're all swept back there about 10 feet from the bank. I come back to the truck and said, crap, they're all on the bank.
Well, go redo them.
It's a waste of time. I'll do them in a minute. I ain't worried about catching fish. I'm hanging out with y'all. And there might be a pollywog on the bank or something. I don't know.
A what?
Pollywog. Tadpole. You even heard of a pollywog?
Not called a pollywog. I heard a pollywolly doodle all today.
Pollywolly doodle all day.
Yes, I'm still out of bed, Uncle Lou. I ain't made it yet. Bye, sweetie. Love you. See you tomorrow.
Bye. Be careful.
Y'all be careful. All right. See y'all. Be careful. What are you doing?
I'm coming to join the show.
Get on in there, girl.
I'm gonna bop you in the back of the head in a minute, and I'm gonna laugh.
Hey, you wouldn't believe how many people's pulled up here today at this ramp where they load this ferry, and they get out with their kids and they'd see me down here talking, and they'd just jump in the car and take off.
Was that wet?
They caught me talking to the fishing poles one time, took off running.
No, Van.
Yeah, good for the Evans show.
Why?
Because it's a joint thing tomorrow. Me and you's going live together, 8:05. So that everybody can
Well,
get to know Amy Evans.
Then if the kids don't have to get up, that means I don't have to be up.
Well, I'll just start the show and you just come in whenever you get up.
We'll be awake at 7:30.
I'll probably be up at 4:30 something. My
You
back.
need to trim your eyebrows though before you
Shut
go
up!
live.
They don't have to know everything. You.
You need to borrow my weed eater?
I was about to.
I can't say much. At least you got some. I ain't got none.
What eyebrows?
Nope.
What happened to them?
Don't you see? He just has skin.
I didn't pay no attention to him.
I got a little bit. I mean, there's a little bit there, but I guess from so many years of burning them off, blowing stuff up.
Danny, when are you heading to Kentucky?
Say what?
Friday morning or Thursday night or?
I'm gonna get up early Friday morning. I'll probably pull out about 2:30 in the morning
Oh, Jesus.
and drive there, and I should get there about 8 o'clock. And I'm gonna hang around out there, and then I can check into my hotel room at 3.
Yeah, that's when we check into ours. We're gonna go into the conference first.
Yeah, I'll be there.
No, CBA, it's not an Amy takeover. This is creeping me out now.
Well, you don't think people want to get to know me?
I need to at least pull in them furthest 2 rods away. They're the furthest out there. Picking them leaves off that rod, off them lines, is like pulling cuckleburrs out of a poodle's hair.
See?
He just done that because Sandy ain't there.
No.
What?
The what? But you know what?
Andy would have typed it.
Hey, you remember what you called me about the other day?
Yeah.
You need to call me again on something. I got to tell you
Ugh.
something. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I heard it. Huh?
I found out something 100% fact.
Yeah, well, I'll holler at you or call me whenever.
All right. I'll be in the morning because I'm getting ready to go to bed here shortly.
It's early.
Early?
It's just me and you, and
It's
you want to go
8.
to bed
It's after 8 o'clock. Where'd Tristan go?
on a friend outing.
Boy or girl?
I don't even think he knows yet.
I hope he finds out tonight.
I think it was the girl he's got his eye on.
I hope it's that one that was staring at him up there that day. She was a pretty little thing. She was just staring at him.
I think it was a girl because he brushed his teeth and combed his hair.
Oh, it's a girl.
Did he wipe his butt?
I don't know. It depends on if it was wet or not.
Because we know his daddy don't.
Because he said one day, he said, it depends on whether I wipe my butt or not, whether it's a wet poop or a dry poop. I was like, son, you're
He
disgusting.
said because it slides out and don't touch nothing, so why's he got to wipe?
That's disgusting.
I got to scoot over.
Jesus.
So we still got 27 people in here.
That's a new name for me, Danny.
What?
Jesus, guns, and fishing.
Oh yeah, Jesus, guns, and fishing. I ain't never seen that one.
Well,
Welcome in. Welcome in. We ain't catching no fish, but we got the guts to try it.
And lies galore going around.
And we're praying to Jesus for a fish, so everything in your name we can apply to the show.
see, even Buck Williams said
We even got guns, we got fishing, and we got Jesus.
I got a gun on my hip. I'm praying to Jesus that a fish will bite.
Buck said Amy Trimley's eyebrows like Kimberly did John. No, definitely not.
I missed that one. I'll have to go watch it.
Nah, it's just bad. Did y'all see her put that whipped cream in his hand the other night?
Yeah.
If I'd done that to Lee, he'd have been waking up slinging, cussing.
Well, I thought for a long time it wasn't going to work because he kept scratching his ear with his other hand.
So lawyers, guns, and money. Ba-da-dum-dum-dum.
What's the weather like, Danny? Is it cold?
It's not that bad. I mean, I can see my breath, but I'm not freezing. Every now and then a breeze will blow through here and it's actually warm. I can't figure that out. I don't know what's going on with that.
Boy, I know one time today, son, that sun come out and I had to come up out of them coveralls. It got
Oh, you ain't just a wolfing, man. It got hot here today. As I was saying, I brought my coveralls with me, but I ain't got them on right now because it was just too much. But if I'm here much longer, I bet I'll slip up the truck and get them. It's a little nippy, but I'm not uncomfortable.
Are you using your generator tonight?
It's sitting right over there by Betty.
It's a good thing it's working tonight.
That's the problem. Betty's laid down. She ain't standing to attention over there.
I know it. No, I found out what was why that generator cutting that third night. I accidentally poured my chainsaw gas in it instead of straight gas.
That sounds like something Lee would do.
Yep.
You got one of them little Honda generators?
Yeah.
Yeah,
1,000-watt suitcase generator.
Yeah,
That thing, man, you can pick it up with 2 fingers.
yeah, and they're. I thought about getting those. You can get the adapter kits and convert two of them into one and double the
Yeah.
amperage.
I've seen those. But if you're going to pour gas in 2 generators, why not just buy a 2,000-watt generator?
You want to pack a 2,000-watt generator?
Well, an inverter, yeah, they're not that bad. An inverter generator is not that bad. One of the boys that works for me bought one the other day. I think he paid $1,300 for it, though. But yeah, you can pick it up, carry it like a suitcase, and it's not that much heavier than 1,000-watt.
Well, the little Honda ones, no. But you can take the 2000s and do the same thing, and you'll get 4.
Yeah.
That's typically the ones they do it with. Is the 2,000 watts to get 4.
Okay.
Good evening, Mr. Mike Greenwell.
Because you go up to a 5,000-watt generator, and you're talking about something rolling around on wheels.
Well, I've got 2 6,500-watt regular generators. There aren't the inverters. One of them's a brand new Predator. I just bought that thing, and no sooner than the warranty wore out, it quit on me. Now I can't figure that because that generator, man, it's always worked great. And I think maybe I put too much oil in it.
Mike Greenwell.
Greenwell.
What's up, Mike?
Bumping Mike.
Why am I sitting here with a headache when I've got Excedrin migraine in my truck? Dadgummit. Why do I keep forgetting?
Man, he must have a beer.
Don't he?
He keep running up there and taking a big swig.
I know it's something.
I ain't got no beer with me. I got a headache, though.
I gotta go to the truck. I'll be right
Yeah.
back.
Where's some more crack? Why are you sitting out there late night? Ain't catching no fish. He's on crack.
No wonder he ain't cold. Every time he starts getting cold, he runs up to the truck.
Yeah. Hey, I could actually back that truck all the way down here. I got 4-wheel drive.
I think Jesus, Guns, and Fishing's your wife. Because they talking awful sweet about you.
Oh,
There's Mr. Chris from Hooks and Hammocks.
Hello, Christopher.
Chris, I'm going to step down off the channel. Won't you come up?
no, it's early.
You take over because I'm tired of sitting in this chair. I'm hot. It's like hot in here.
Let me just scoot over.
Your like body heat is like radiating over here, and it's just hot.
Because I'm sitting next to you, my love.
Van, don't even think it.
Menopause.
Mr. Tickles.
I hope you pee to bed tonight.
You got Mr. Tickles tickled.
Mm.
He's gonna start blowing bubbles in a minute.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
I'm gonna bring water balloons to your birthday party.
Okay. It's on.
Linda Cox said, Danny, I thought you were going home.
Yeah, I thought I was too.
Greenwell said, I got a Hook 7 TS with transducer and power cord F8 a fish finder today for $60. Well, you can't pass that up.
No,
Hooks and
not
hammocks. Chris is around here.
Chris, if you're eating, you might not look at the camera because Van's right up in the middle of it. Make sure your stomach- Would you just, you're like, you know, an old tick on a cone dog.
I think you look more like the tick than she does.
TS or TI? He
Have you
says.
seen all this salad I've been reeling in? I might put Betty's pulled way down the bank right now. She's got so much trash on her. I'm gonna have to reel it in and check it.
Well, go for it. We'll watch your pose. Crazy over there.
Good, boy. Way down there.
Oh,
Sandy off work tomorrow? You off? It's a holiday.
Oh,
yeah. Let's see. I've had, not excluding Sundays, I haven't had a day off except for when I had COVID. I've worked every weekend, well, every Saturday since first of the year.
Yep.
look like a doggone swamp monster. It's all stopped up in the eyes of the rod. Man. It's tough catching fish with all that junk out there floating around.
You know where the big hole is from there?
No, this is all shallow flat right here.
There's Miss Chrissy Brown. Hello. Hooks,
Like,
hooks,
God.
you don't lose a finger.
No, we don't, Chrissy.
That caught picking condom.
Oh.
I'll step on it, pull it off there.
Oh my gosh.
No, it's a balloon. Right in the middle of all that junk.
You hope.
Okay, the stuff
Oh,
I
it's
see,
below St. Louis. Ain't no telling what you'll pull out of there.
we were sitting up there at Carrollton today. We was watching trees float down through there.
Oh yeah, they're going by out there right now. I'm just not throwing out that far. Good God. It's gonna take me a minute to pick all that junk off there. Might as well sit down and do it.
CVA said fish use protection too.
Well, I don't know what that is on there, but it says 50 cents off. It's wrapped up in all them weeds.
Danny got
on.
his bait on clearance.
Yep. It said 50 cents off on a coupon wrapped around my line. Good God, man.
Just think you got 4 more rods to do like that.
I'll wad them up and throw them in the back of the truck. Betty gets took apart, put in the back seat. Them other turd knockers can ride in the back. But see, here's what's cool about it. See how it piles up on the swivel? It doesn't get on the bait. The bait stays clear. So you can still catch a fish even with all this salad on here. It's just got to be a pretty good sized fish to drag a bowl of salad with it.
Hook said that was 50 cents off that condom.
That's probably was.
God.
Partially used.
Well, at least they're using them.
Well, sometimes when we're in a private conversation, I'll tell you how to recycle a condom. I ain't
No.
gonna tell you in here. I'm not gonna tell you on here.
Danny Stone's a trip.
Oh Lord.
Fishing and freedom. What's going on, buddy?
Why did I just have the odd feeling that I'm gonna have to up the bail fund for CatCon?
Yes, Linda, there's still a big fat zero for him there at Hickman Creek, whatever he's at there.
I gotta come up with a name for that. It's got me, Freedom, and Parker. Oh no, we may be the three amigos of the Mississippi.
Come on, Van.
I throw that whole piece of bait on there. That's a big old slab of carp, buddy.
That thing's petrified, but now.
It don't stink. It's got plenty of oil coming off of it.
No, Chrissy. You have to go to a different channel to find out about that. I don't know nothing about that.
What's she trying to find out about?
Condoms only cost 50 cents.
Yeah, we never used them.
Amy, shut up. We're trying to change the subject.
Yeah, Freedom, he is.
I know that one day he said he's got them up and down the whole bank or whatever.
He like
buried
it.
in snow.
Yeah, he like an old coon. He got them stashed to a squirrel. Well, he like an old squirrel. He got bait stashed everywhere up down that Mississippi bank.
Well, you're reading.
What?
I said, what was you reading?
She's doing her Facebook creeping.
Don't be creeping on mine because I don't even know what's on mine.
Huh? Yeah, well. They must find stuff more than I can because I can't find nothing on that.
See what kind of prices we got on this one.
For you to some people, they don't multiply. Ain't that the truth, Uncle Lou?
Oh Lord, I'm not real on those other two. There's a plastic bag. We'll save that for later.
Hey, I caught a bunch of them the other day.
Yep. Good Lord. What stuff's thick?
What a face.
You know, it's a total waste of time having these poles out. But
Can't see that.
here, might as well have it in the water. I'm gonna try throwing it closer to the bank instead of way out there. Maybe not as much trash get on here.
Van, do you realize you're muted? Oh, okay.
He's probably passing gas.
Oh, I got you.
That's his daughter, his beautiful daughter.
There's that banging over there in Kentucky again. What are y'all doing over there? Sound like cannons going off. I'm serious. That piece of bait looks like crap. Let's cut it up.
What? Smell like tuna in here. You open a can of tuna?
No, I was gonna boil some eggs though, but then I decided not to.
We'll throw a bigger piece of bait on there. Maybe they're just having a hard time finding it in all that trash.
There's Ernie the hog snatcher.
Yeah, and he snatched the hogs today, buddy. I'll tell you what. Only two people I know right now that caught fish today was Ernie and Lee.
Way to go, Ernie! Proud of you, buddy. How many
You see that one Ernie got?
No, sir. I ain't been over and checked him out yet.
He got one. It kept bouncing the scale back between 31 and 32, so we just settled for 31 and a half.
Mm. He said he's still fishing. He wants to know if you will post a link.
Yeah. If he's still fishing, absolutely. We get some action up in here. Because he's been catching the crap out of them.
Chris said rooftop tent is sold.
The last count I had on Ernie before I left, I think he had like 8 fish.
I was watching him for a little bit earlier this afternoon, but his connection wasn't very good.
Yeah.
I still had the kids, so I was in and out, but I couldn't catch much of it.
Do what? No, man, a bunch of weeds in the water. We ain't catching nothing.
Hey, Morton.
Oh. What y'all out there? Oh, much barrage kept on there, buddy. You're all right, you're all right. We were hoping the water was lower. No, man, it's full of water, trash, and man, it's nasty out there. There's weeds floating down. They keep getting hung up in there. I've had a couple little bitty bites. That's it.
Leave you back there snoring there in a minute.
Have at it. You ain't gonna bother me none. Man, set up right there. I don't care. You ain't bother me. I'm live on YouTube, so man, you guys just have at it. Set up anywhere you want to there. You ain't bothering me a bit. If you hear me talking, I'm not talking to myself. I got how many people we got watching right now? We're around 30 people watching right now. Hey, you ain't gonna hurt my skills. They're gonna
Look
fire
at that
up.
black hole.
What? You're not muted, monkey.
I said, look at that black hole back there.
I just had about 6 or 8 of them. I couldn't count them in the dark. Teenage boys walking up in there. I think they're carrying a case of beer and a pack of hot dogs, and they're fixing to build a fire and have a cookout.
You know what? I want to
He's
fix.
going to build a fire, drink beer, and fish with the hot dogs.
Well, they got me outnumbered, so I want to make sure that they knew there's people watching.
Matt said Danny fishing and Lee yawning.
Who said that?
Matt want to be outdoors.
Oh.
I dropped that link. Did I miss Ernie? Did he ever try to come in?
No, he said give him a sec.
Okay. I'll be here.
Bite, 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 bite.
Yeah, unless you're getting bit by a dog. I don't know what you're talking about.
Uncle Lou wants to know if you're going fishing again in the morning.
If the weather's okay, I'll take you out.
Well, I can't go. I got to babysit unless we're back home by 10.
That ain't happening.
Well, Lee, it's supposed to be bad here. I'm talking about thunderstorms, lightning, everything.
I know one. I ain't got no chicken, and that's what it's going to take to catch my first chicken.
That what you caught them on today?
We got
Yeah.
chicken in the freezer. Just sits out.
I had skipjack out on 2 poles. Never got touched. Doug missed a good one. I mean, he had a good takedown, and it started fighting and started doing head shake, and he started cranking and reeled it in about 30, 40 feet, and all of a sudden it just quit, just spit it out. But he used a little lighter tackle than what I use. So I mean, it actually when he gets a takedown, it really bends him holes. I mean,
Daryl. Daryl said, "Man, I came in and Danny was loud. I thought he was mad at Lee and Van."
yeah, he just had to get over it, Daryl.
Oh, I wish these pills kick in, get rid of this headache. I took 4 ibuprofen, 200 milligrams. I don't figure that'll kill you if you can take an 800 milligram Excedrin migraine.
So it's this weather. Its sinuses don't know what to do.
Well, like me and Van was talking about earlier, it's sinuses, it's weather, it's me looking at straight up these poles and straightening my neck, causes me to have a pain going up the back of my neck, causes me a headache. It's just everything.
Yeah, I have to go to a chiropractor about once a month that they put what they call traction on my neck.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I've had that
Pulls on
done.
Because where
Oh,
mine is sitting where it bounces in that truck.
There's the Hulk snatcher.
What's up, Ernie?
What's going on?
on, good people?
Oh, I'm big screen now.
Man, please tell me you're still catching fish, because I ain't caught crap.
I only caught 2. I'm up Stinky Haynes Point. Nobody likes Haynes Point, but I came out here to Haynes Point. I had to switch spots for a little bit, and I caught 2. And this middle rod, it's been playing games with me all night. I've been getting takedowns after takedowns, and I got shad on that rod. And like literally, my last piece of shad is on that middle rod, and it's just going takedown after takedown. So they just playing games. But I caught 2 so far at this spot.
Man, I've had maybe 2 good bites, and I just been reeling in trash all night.
Hey, it's all good, man. Everybody has their day when it comes to fishing, man. I know that for sure.
You see that?
I done got skunked multiple times, man.
I think tonight's gonna be my first skunk in a while.
Nah, you good, man. Don't call it yet, man. Look, this is my thing, Dan. You can't say the skunk word until you leave.
Well, I know
look,
what's floating in that river out there, and it's just too much trash floating right now.
Yeah, I try to make a rule like, look, we're not gonna say that S word until we get a fish on the bank. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I try to play it. That's how I try to play it, man. What's going on with y'all though? Everybody in here doing well?
Oh yeah, man.
That's what's up, man. Yeah, I'm out here. I'm still out here, unfortunately. I've been supposed to win the house, man. Been supposed to win the house and called it a day, but Tom Griffin Monster was supposed to meet me up here, man. He stalled me out, man.
Smoke coming?
Smoke was supposed to come out here, man. He held me. He stalled me out. He was supposed to come up here. So I don't think he's coming now. So because I've been up here since around 6 though. So
I'm gonna send him a message telling him to get there now.
Man, he playing games. We getting a few bites though. A lot of bites. Only 2 fish though.
So how many? When I left you earlier, you had I think 8 fish. How many did you wind up catching before you got to where you are now?
I only caught 8. I couldn't get no more fish on the bank, man.
Oh.
Hey, I couldn't get any more fish on the bank. So
I would take any one of them right now. I'd take the smallest one you caught right now and be happy.
I couldn't get no more fish on the bank. Yeah, I caught the smallest fish ever today, so it is what it is, but whatever.
Well, I know when I was watching you, it seemed like you was running the rods every 5 minutes and yelling, there goes another one, they're going to take down.
I know.
Got the rod bending.
I just can't wait for the weather to warm up so we can actually get on some fish.
Oh, man, you ain't just kidding.
It's cold front slowing us down over here on the Potomac side.
I've had all I want of it. I'm tired of it. I'm ready for some warm.
Right.
Ernie Matt wants to know where the pimp hat's at.
The pimp hat's in the car, man. I had to take it off. I couldn't, because I went to go get something to eat. I couldn't walk in the store with that or get something to eat with that. Man, they'd be laughing at me with that on. That's not usually my style, man. I stopped over my mother's house And she was like, "Look, how about you wear this hat when you go live?" I'm like, "You know what? Oh, look, there we go. Middle rod getting tapped again. He
Get
won't
it.
take it though.
Get on
He
it.
ain't on
Get
this.
on it.
I
He
wouldn't
playing.
touch it.
Look,
Made her bend over and touch the water.
tell him go down, baby. He playing games, man. He ain't ready for the ride.
I tell you what, it's been so bad here. If you catch a fish on my live stream, I'm counting it. I'll go home and watch
Hey,
it. See, yeah, there was a fish caught on my live stream tonight.
it's
I ain't telling her who
all
caught it.
good. Hey, Danny, man, you caught that fish with a question mark on his head.
I know, man.
You
Where'd
can
that
go.
from?
Man, you can go 2 years without catching the fish. I'm still gonna be yelling your name. Danny Stone caught the fish. That was a nice fish, man. I
Hey,
ain't
y'all
never
just
seen nothing
remember
like it.
that fish came too late this year.
Uh-huh.
Y'all just remember that fish when it come time for nominations on next year.
That
Okay.
fish might be on there. He playing
You
games with
got,
me.
y'all, I better at least get nominated for Catfish of the Year on that one. I ain't got to win it. But I
Come
like to
on,
see
man.
that one. I like to see that one get nominated at least.
It should, man. That was a nice. I ain't gonna lie. I was lost for words when I seen it. Is he on there?
Are you hooked up?
I ain't hooked up.
Oh,
He
okay.
just playing. I got a big old piece of shad on it. I literally threw like my last piece of shad that I had, and it was a big piece of shad. So
Well, you caught
um,
that 30+ pounder day. That was on shad, wasn't it?
it was on the shad. First time. I'm not gonna lie. This is my first time ever using shad. I always use eel and chicken. So
Yeah.
first time using shad, and man, the shad has been on fire today. I'm talking about on fire
You know,
today.
I've never thought about using eel until I watched you and Haz and Brian B and all them. Man, I catch them things over here all the time in the summer and just throw them back in the water.
Yeah, I was catching when I was fishing the Chesapeake Bay. I used to catch eel all the time. I just stayed throwing them back in the water, not knowing it was good, good bait. But
Yeah.
I mean, eel works great, man. That's a great bait. But I ain't gonna lie, this shad has taken over.
Yeah.
This shad it's a different type of bait, man. Like
Yeah.
it's a different type of bait.
Man,
If
we
I could
catch
get it
big.
to
We
what'd you
catch
say?
big old eels out of Mississippi, man. I mean, I've caught some of them big around as your wrist.
Yeah. Mississippi, man. So what you fish? You fish the Mississippi River. What river are you fishing?
Yep. I'm always in the Mississippi River, man.
Man, I
I'm
ain't gonna lie, man. Look, hey, that's always been a dream to me to fish the Mississippi River, man. Even before I was fishing heavy, I was always like, man, I want to go to the Mississippi River and go catch some
Yeah.
cats, man. So I know your PB is up there. Then, if that's the case, if you fish the Mississippi River,
Oh yeah.
I know you done caught some hogs out of there, man.
Well, like I said, before I caught that big one last year, and we don't know what it weighed, and there was I'm not even trying to worry about it. But before that, my PB was 68, and I was
Right.
pretty sure that fish beat that. But after looking at some other people's fish online and seeing how big they were, I've kind of started having doubts about it. So I just dropped back down to 68 and stuck with it.
Right. Yeah, but see, fish size they're weird. It's weird because you can catch a long fish. It can be, not that fat, but it can be a lot of pounds. But you can catch a short
Yeah.
fish, and it could just be a stogie short fish, and still be like 80-something pounds. So
Oh, no doubt.
you never really know until you actually put that fish on the scale. I mean,
Yeah, and see,
either way, it's a nice fish, man.
it's like
nice
my
fish.
PB flathead.
Uh-huh.
It's the first video I ever put up on YouTube was that flathead.
Right.
And I didn't have any scales with me, so I just held it up and said, "That's my PB. I don't know what it weighs, but it's a big flathead, And I couldn't tell you what that fish weighs. I don't know. I didn't have a scale with me at all. But I do have video of that fish, though.
That's all that matters. Like people get into weighing fish. It's cool, to know what your PB is. But at the end of the day, it's a nice fish. You put it on YouTube, TikTok, anywhere.
Yeah.
People don't like it.
Oh yeah.
So at the end of the day, it's still a nice fish, So
Right.
I mean, it's cool. Like I caught that 41 pounder. I mean,
Oh
me
yeah.
personally, I think it looks bigger than 41, but
Right.
it's 41. It's still a nice fish though. You know what I mean? So.
They'll say when people ask me about my PB flathead, I said, "I'll tell you what. Just go watch the video of the flathead that I caught, and he'll weigh whatever you think he weighs. But that one is my PB."
Yeah, but see, the thing about flathead, it's hard to catch a flathead. So you catching a flathead is just a salute to you, because down here in the DC, I mean, it's flatheads, but it's
Oh, we wear them
like
out here.
has caught, I think, maybe 2 flatheads. I caught one. Last year I caught one flathead. It was a little guy flathead, but I caught one. Look, there you go. Oh yeah.
There it is. There
Oh,
it
yeah.
is. I see it.
I gotta drop the camera. And he got off the hook.
You get off?
Yeah, he got off.
Man.
That's all they do. They just playing with me all night.
Man, I had you all
I'm
locked
dropping
in on
everybody's
solo
head.
and everything.
Man, I done knocked everything over for that fish. He ain't even on the hook.
I saw that rod going over too.
Yeah. Let me get this thing back set up. My bad.
Yeah, I
Good
done had you locked in on solo layout so we can see a fish.
Take me off. Let me get this cam back set up. I got chicken on that one right there, man. I had to throw some chicken out there. I got desperate. When I'm putting chicken on the rod, man, I'm getting desperate. That's what's going on. I'm getting desperate for a big fish. I just need a big fish so I can go home. and
But no, most of the guys over here, I don't use chicken very often. But most of the guys over the Mississippi River, man, they swear by it in the wintertime. That's all they catch it on, chicken.
Yeah, but the thing about chicken is, I don't think it's good bait everywhere. Like I done fished chicken in like the Patuxent River, like Chesapeake kind of connect. Yeah. I don't know, and I didn't catch anything. But you come to Potomac with chicken, they'll crush it. They'll crush it. That was a nice takedown. I gotta get away from this cord. That's what it was.
Yeah. Oh, man, Richard Cluck from Fishing Freedom, man, he pulls out fish with that chicken that I just can't believe sometimes. I mean, he went fishing with me one day, and he doubled up on his PB that day. He busted his PB twice on chicken.
Yeah, I know Brian B likes to use chicken too. He likes to use chicken every now and then. So.
Well, did he catch that 72 on chicken?
Yeah, he caught the 72 on chicken. Yep.
Man.
He caught that 72 pounder on chicken.
I don't care.
Daryl said Lee
stands on that fish.
Yeah, I've had people tell me, yeah, you can catch fish on chicken, but you're not gonna catch anything over 20 pounds. And I'm like, well, Brian B got a 72 off chicken.
Believe it or not, but before I caught my PB, which was 41, I caught my PB off the chicken, which was like 27 pounds.
Yeah.
So I mean, you can catch some nice. Don't get it wrong, you will catch majority little bodies off chicken, but every now and then a big fish will remember what he had back in his childhood day and come bite that chicken. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I used to eat oodles and noodles all the time. Oodles and noodles. I haven't had that in a while. It's time to get some oodles and noodles again. So, you never know, man.
I forgot who said it on a live stream one time. I don't know if it was Epic or Lyle Stokes or one of them. I don't think it was Lyle because I don't think Lyle does chicken. But one of them was talking about the reason they think those fish bite that chicken. Because if you've ever took a clam or a mussel and busted it open, basically when that chicken sits in the water for a while, it starts to look like that.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Yeah, it looks like a busted open clam or something.
Right. Now that's facts. That is facts.
Hey, Danny.
Yeah.
I'm gonna drop off here. I got to make a phone call.
All right, buddy. Well, if you want to come back, just
holler at me.
All right.
Appreciate you, man.
But man, the Mississippi River, I really want to take a trip out there like this. Seriously.
Hey, I've got a lot of people coming up this year to fish with us.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I think Bugman, he's going to come up. I got Scott Swift, Joy Stewart, they're coming up. I think Cos is going to try to come up.
Yeah,
I think Cos is going to try to come up when Bugman comes up.
Okay. Where's Bugman from?
Bugman done checked out the hotel rooms and everything, man. He's looking into it hard.
Where's Bugman from?
Indiana.
Okay, Indiana. Okay, got you. Yeah, I went to school out in Mississippi for like a month or two. I went to Hines. You ever heard of Hines in Mississippi?
Well, I live in Missouri.
It's over. It's in Mississippi. You in Missouri?
I'm in Missouri.
Oh, got you. But you fish the Mississippi River.
I'm on the Mississippi River in Missouri.
Okay, got you. I gotta get out of that thing like, oh, he's from the Mississippi River. He's at the Mississippi. I'm such a dummy, man.
Yeah, Mississippi River runs all the way through the United States, all the way from top to bottom.
Yeah, I'm shopping, man. I'm shopped. Okay, yeah, I Shoot, I gotta start checking hotels too, cause I want to fish that Mississippi River, man, at least a
Hey,
couple
See,
times, man.
see, that's what I
Couple
love
times.
about the Mississippi River. I mean, I know everybody loves to brag on the river. I know how protective you guys are of the Potomac and stuff, right? But
Yeah,
when I'm in Missouri fishing the Mississippi River, I don't claim the Mississippi River belonging to Missouri. It belongs to every state it touches. So
yeah, exactly,
Mississippi
exactly.
River represents all the states that it touches down through there, and that's what
Right.
makes it a great river. You know, there's a
Yeah,
whole lot of states connected to it.
yeah. Mississippi River's a big river for sure.
Yep.
Sure. Just like Potomac, it's a big river too.
I mean,
So,
you go all the way. I think it starts at what, Minnesota or something like that, and you go
uh huh.
all the way to Gulf of Mexico. You know, that's a long ways.
Right, right. That's what's up, man. I gotta get out there. I gotta get out there for sure. I
And
always
you
been
wouldn't
wanting
believe.
to fish
Hey,
the
you
Mississippi
wouldn't
River.
believe how many times on this river that I've been fishing over the years that I've had people come by in a canoe
Get off here.
and they would pull up and talk to me, and it would be like college students. It's a big
Yeah,
thing that they do. They'll put
yeah.
in at the beginning of the Mississippi River, and they'll go all the way to the Gulf of Mexico. Who's got
Really?
their vans back?
On the Mississippi River.
Yeah, we had.
Wow.
Matter of fact, 2 years ago, I got a video where a guy was floating through last summer. It's
Uh
called
huh.
catfish, carp, canoes, and something. And
Right.
I was floating. He put in at Minnesota. He said he stepped across the Mississippi River, drug his canoe down there, put it in the water, and he
Hmm.
floated all the way to Minnesota, and he'd made it to here, and he was going to the Gulf.
That's crazy.
But there was two college
Hmm.
students. If I posted the picture of the video where I showed all them piebald catfish I've caught,
Uh
and
huh.
the one where my wife's holding up the piebald that she caught. That
Uh
day
huh.
that she caught that, she was holding that fish up, and there was two guys floating in canoes, and they saw her holding that fish up, and they pulled in there. And I mean,
Uh huh.
then they had big old giant bushy beards. Their hair was all long and shaggy.
Yeah.
And it was two college guys, and they showed us a
Mhm.
picture of them when they started the trip. And man, they were clean cut, clean shaven. I
Really?
mean, these were well-to-do kids. I mean, their family had money and stuff. And they
They
come
might.
over
They.
to take pictures with us with that fish and stuff. And they were doing a book on it or something.
Yeah. I'm
So
about to say they must have been doing a documentary or a book. That's probably.
yeah, and when they
That
ever get
was.
it put out, she's supposed to be in there holding that fish.
Hey, Danny Stone. Don't be surprised you end up on the Discovery Channel. I watched the Discovery Channel. Hey, that's Danny Stone right there. Yeah. That's what's up, man. It's always been a dream to just travel like that, man. But
Oh yeah,
you need some bread to do that, and you got to have a lot of time. I mean, a lot of time on your hand, and
that's
I ain't
it.
gonna say you got to be
Well,
stacked up, but you gotta
them,
have you gotta at least be stable.
them two boys that were floating down together from that
Hmm.
college deal, that they had really really rich parents, and they had set up for them. They'd already like knew what towns to stop at and pick
Oh
up
yeah,
supplies, and it was already
yeah.
paid for and everything. You know.
Oh yeah. If you living like you can live like that, you could do that, but I can't do that. I got a job. I got, you know what I mean? But it would be nice to do something like that, man. Definitely, it would be definitely nice, man, to do something like
I
that.
think
Just
I'd get.
travel.
I think floating down that river every day and every night, I think I get
Uh huh.
burned out pretty quick.
All right.
Now, if
You'll
I'm in a
definitely get
houseboat,
burned out.
you get a
Yeah.
houseboat that's like a three decks high and it's got a
Yeah.
chandelier ceiling and stuff. Oh, I'll ride a houseboat all the way to Gulf of Mexico.
Like a lot, like a big yacht.
Oh yeah, I'll
if
take a yacht. I ain't taking no canoe.
I get $1 million, I'm gonna buy me a big old yacht, and I'm just be on the yacht all day traveling.
Oh man, you know what? Fishing off the back of a yacht, you know,
Yeah.
everybody be making fun of you. He's out there with a $2 million yacht and fishing with poles off the back of it.
Hey, at the end of the day, I'm doing what I like to do.
There you go.
Come on, these rods. What's up with the rods, man? They look like flag posts. Oh man. But everybody talk about they fishing tomorrow though, cause everybody off tomorrow, but I can't fish tomorrow. But everybody gonna be fishing tomorrow. Everybody and their mama gonna be
Well,
fishing tomorrow.
it's gonna be pouring rain and lightning here, so I'll be out tomorrow. I'll be at home.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Oh
That's the
wow.
reason I'm out. That's the only reason I'm out tonight, because I know I can't fish
Yeah.
tomorrow.
Hey, that's the reason I'm out tonight. I'm talking about all day, and then I missed the whole week because I had got sick, so I missed like a whole week of fishing. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go fish in the morning, and then after that, I'm gonna just go do some night fishing somewhere. Anyway, I go do not. I was man. I missed a week of fishing. It felt bad, man. I felt bad. It's like I gotta go fishing somewhere. So I'm taking advantage of all my time right now. I'm taking advantage of all my time.
Well, when summertime hit, I'm gonna be doing a lot of all night shows where I set up right before dark and we fish all night and don't quit till the sun comes up.
Oh yeah.
And that way people can pop in and out all night long and see how we're doing. Because I do those a lot.
Right. Let me see what the chat talking about. I can't even see it once again. Oh, I can just go to comments. Come on, Rob, take it down. Even summertime here, I'm gonna be out here all night long.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, night long. My girl just gotta approve it, and we out here all night. Let me see. She don't gotta approve, but you know, I try to be respectful. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And not just be fishing. There you go. He coming back. There you go. He back. Come on, man. Oh my God, this Rod is playing. He playing numbers with me. This the
You
chicken
missed
Rod.
again?
Yeah, missed him again.
I
Come
saw
on,
you
Ernie.
down.
He playing numbers with me. He playing numbers with me.
Well,
Okay.
And I got the chicken on that rod. I got the chicken on that rod too.
Man, you gotta step it up because we gotta catch at least one fish on my live stream.
All right, that's cool. Oh, wait, we gonna get one. We gonna get one.
Well, I'm 100% counting on you because it ain't happening here.
Hey,
What?
Amy's got to leave.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Holler at
Me
you
and
in a little
Amy.
bit.
All right, champs.
Well, you guys are gonna do you're gonna do a show in the morning, right?
I'll let you know.
Okay. Amy said yeah, so I'll see y'all in the morning then.
all
See
right.
y'all in the morning for
8:05.
sure.
All right, we'll see you, sis. Bye, brother.
Bye.
Man, this Rod playing tricks with me, man. If I gotta put chicken on everything V3, we gonna do that.
I know I keep sitting.
Hey, V3.
I keep seeing it go down.
Hey,
I'm going, this is it.
If I gotta throw chicken on all the rods, we gonna do that. We gonna get us a fish on. We gonna get us a fish on the cam, y'all. We gonna get a fish up here.
Gonna get it. Gonna get it.
I'm about to take this. You know what? I'm about to throw because it look like we getting the beta choice right now. It looks like chicken right now, so we might throw some more chicken on there. Come on, Rod. Go down, baby. Danny, man, I wish you can come down here for the meet and greet, man. I know it's a hike. You coming from all the way from Missouri.
Oh man, I'd have a blast.
Yeah, you'll have a blast. we'll be definitely happy if you came down, my dude. For sure.
Yeah, you're not gonna make it to CatCon, are you?
I can't go to CatCon because I'm gonna be moving in my new house, so I won't be able to make it to CatCon
Oh, okay.
this year. You going out there? You
Oh
going
yeah,
to
I'll
CatCon?
be there.
Okay, yeah, I'll be at the next one for sure. But I won't be able to make it this one. 26th, right? The 25th, 26th, something like that.
Yeah, 25th, 26th.
Man, that same day, I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it was gonna happen that same exact day. Same exact day.
Yeah, I know. Haz and Brian B are gonna be there.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. They definitely gonna be there. I'm about to change.
The way they're talking, man, they said this is gonna be the biggest ones with the most people they've had in a long time.
Yeah, because last year it wasn't canceled, but what was it virtual or because of COVID?
Well, they did one. They did one in I think it was February of last year,
right.
or no, February of this year. No, February of last year.
February last year was virtual. Then they did the Catapult.
Yeah, the one in Kansas City. The one in Kansas
I heard
City.
about that. That one you just said, V3. I heard about that one. I'm gonna have to go to that one too.
In June in Gatlinburg, it was Catapalooza. It's May and something like that. And then in November they did Kansas City.
Yeah, that's it.
February Kansas City. That was the first time they've done it this year. That was the first one they've ever done in Kansas City.
Yeah.
And June was the first one they've done in Gatlinburg.
Okay.
Got you.
Yeah, because the one they did in Kansas City, Richard Cluck, Fishing and Freedom, he went to that one.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely try to get there next year. I'm mad I can't go this year. I'm mad I can't go this year.
Be honest with you, sure. I mean, I live in Missouri, and the one they had in Kansas City, I think I'd rather go to one in Louisville, to be honest with you, than the one in Kansas City.
Louisville is the original one. That's the one that started it.
That's the real deal.
Yeah. See, I started doing the one in Kansas City, but you know, I just wasn't feeling it. And plus, you know, I live in Missouri, Kansas City, Missouri, but it takes me longer to get to Kansas City than it does to get to Louisville.
Right.
I mean, it's a 6.5 hour drive to Kansas City, and it's only a 5 hour drive to Louisville.
Right. Yeah, I might change rates, put chicken on everything. Come
You know,
on,
people say,
fish.
if people say, well, an hour and a half more, what's the difference? I mean, what's the deal on that? I said, you ain't driving my truck and see how much gas it could burn in an hour and a half.
Well,
Man, my truck be burning a lot of gas, man. I got
Oh,
big
yeah.
tires on there.
because they
Big
like
old tires on there.
talking about fuel prices. I was wanting to go. I was going to skip this one and go to Catapalooza
Yeah.
vacation, but I'm only a half hour away from this one. I only live like 40 minutes away from Louisville.
You know, you got no excuse for not going.
Yeah, facts. You gotta go.
So I'll go to this one because come time of Catapalooza, if they talking about gas prices hitting $5 a gallon,
Oh, man, I'm out of everything. They do that.
$5 a gallon. Man, give me a bicycle. We'll get there somehow, some way. Hey, $5 a gallon. I mean, we bought $3 up in the
It
high
gets up
twos.
$5. If it get up $5 a gallon, I won't even be able to afford to go to Mississippi River and fish.
in my semi, I pay $4. I pay $4 a gallon now for semi fuel.
Right. Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I'm using regular gas. You know, I'm in a Jeep Wrangler, but I know those gas prices be really high though. So I'll be like, Jesus. You know, good thing I'm not driving a bulldozer or a big old, 4-wheeler or whatever, or 18-wheeler. But I know them prices be a little high though. So you got to get it though, because you got to get around. I mean, that's how I look at it. You got to get the gas. I mean, no matter what the price goes up or down, you got to get to where you need to be. So
What's up, Big Skip?
Big Skip in here?
Yeah.
What's up, buddy? We got 32
bait
awesome people in the house, dropped to 29 in the second I said it. So, what that? 3 people ran away the minute I looked at the screen. They go, oh crap, he's looking, get out of here.
I'll be about to say that same thing, and I'll be like, oh, okay, never mind.
Oh, we jumped back to 31. We're at 31.
I'll be like, we're going to say the same thing. We're going to just say the number, though. Forget it.
Yeah, we're back at 31 now, on my screen anyway. I don't know what it is in real life.
Yeah, it'll fluctuate back and up, so.
Yeah, it jumped.
Does the same thing with me. Same thing with me. Come on, fish. We need a fish on the cam.
Yeah. You got to catch one, because mine are just sitting out there with a bunch of weeds on them.
We're going to get one, man.
I get tired of picking the weeds off of them. I just want to see it.
Yeah. And I ain't gonna lie, a lot of people don't like I said, I'm at Hayes Point. A lot of people don't like this spot. So
at this point, I'm just doing a live stream, and those rods are back there just for decoration.
That's a green
show.
green. That's your green.
Man. Oh, look, there you go. Yes, he coming back. There you go.
Come on now.
Get on it. Stay on, please.
I'm not gonna hit the button until he hits it this time.
Yeah, he on there.
Is he on there?
Yeah, he on there.
All right.
What's up,
now
Jerry?
On there. Let me make sure the camera can see me.
Yeah, you're good.
You look good. You got it. You got it. I got you on full screen, and we can see everything. Just go with it.
He running a little bit. He ain't that big though. He may be 4 or 5 pounds. I don't know.
It's a
I'm gonna
fish.
use the net. I'm gonna use the net just so. Why is he running over there though? He's not that big to be going side to side like that. He's swimming towards me right now. Uh-oh. Hold up, y'all.
What you got? What you got? Don't mess it up.
I'm not trying to, but he swam all the way to the right, which is weird. Like, why did he do that? There you go. Seems like a nice fish. Let's see. It's all chicken too. Oh, he ain't that. He's 10 pounds. I gotta use the net. Maybe 10.
Hit the net. Don't lose that fish.
He's not gonna lose that fish.
Don't lose that fish. We need that fish.
Calm down, boy. See if we get another rod to go down. He's about 10 pounds. Let's get them up, y'all. Let's get them up. Oh yeah, about 10. Get in there. He in there. He in there. We got him.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
We got a fish on the live stream.
Yes, sir. On the live stream, baby.
I'm
Here
counting
we
it.
go.
I'm
Yeah,
counting it.
yeah, count it. I'll say about 10 pounds. He's a 10 pounder. Nice
I don't care
female
if he
fish.
weighs. I don't care if he weighs 2 pounds. I'm counting.
He clean too. Clean fish, man. It's the cleanest fish I ever seen. It's looking like it's a white. He's pure white. I'm about to show him to y'all. Let me get the hook out of his mouth. Let me get the hook out of his mouth. Show y'all what
Let's
we
get a
got
look.
here.
Let's get a look. Oh, I love
Show
that
y'all.
fish.
Calm down, buddy. You ain't slapping me. There we go.
Man,
There
that's
we
the
go.
best thing. That's the best thing been on my live stream all day.
I'll say about 8 pounds. I ain't gonna even give him 10. But like
There
you
you
said, it
go.
don't matter.
It's
Hey,
it.
hey, Danny Stone is still free roller coaster day.
There we go.
Let's get him back in the water. We got
Get
a
it
fish.
back.
Let's get him back. Let's see if we can get 2 on the stream, Danny.
And we go.
You got to catch the next one. How you
I'm
doing?
working on it, man.
Yeah, I'm live over here. Give me 1 second. Yeah, y'all want you want to hold him and take a picture?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay. About 8 pounds, little buddy. 8 pounds. Yeah. All right. Y'all have a good one, man. Of course, man.
That'll work.
Y'all
Set
want
it
to hold him
free.
and take a picture now?
He
You can't
said
be scared to
free.
hold the cat. Let's get him. You want to hold him?
Shit.
You got to hold him.
I got to put my finger there.
I mean, I would if I. All right. Let's get him back in the water. All right, he's been out 10 pounds. Yeah, I'm live on YouTube, guys.
Good job, Ernie.
All right, let's get him back.
That'll work.
Successful lease. Water's getting high right now, too. Coming up. Let's get this wild back in the water. That was off the chicken, too. Told you,
That'll
man.
work.
When you get desperate, you got to use chicken.
The hog snatcher on DSO pulling the fish in. What I'm talking about.
I ain't gonna lie to you. That might have been the biggest fish I caught at Haynes Point. Because I ain't never catch no fish out here.
Hey, here's a
No
fish on
fish.
my live stream. I'm happy to have one on here.
Oh man. Hey, we using the net for all the fish. We don't want to lose none of them, man. Let me put a fresh piece of chicken on here. Fresh piece of chicken going out, fellas. But I still got some eel and I got some shad. I should have bought the rest of my shad, but I just decided to bring 1 piece. But whatever. Let me get this bad boy back out there.
Yeah, I think when these barges go by, they just stir this stuff up and make it even worse on these rods.
Yeah.
Man, some of these big old trees, like man, you seen them today. Man, how do those barges run over those things and bounce around and then go back through there and get in there? How they keep them get torn up?
Most of them hit the front of them barges, and either get hung on them or pushed around it, or as they roll down there, they come out the side, so that most of them don't hit the props and stuff.
Yeah. Man, I've seen them hit some big old trees there and they just plow right over them.
Yeah. What y'all talking about, like debris in the water and stuff like that?
Oh yeah, there's whole trees floating down this river.
Yeah. Well, I was surprised I didn't deal with that yet today, because yesterday we had like a windstorm yesterday. The winds was like 30 miles, 20 miles per hour.
Yeah.
But it actually wasn't much in the water. But usually we get a lot of stuff in the water after like a rainstorm or something.
Well,
like snow.
They had
when it snows.
Storm that came through here, what, 3 days ago, Danny?
Yeah.
Yeah, in Ohio, Mississippi,
it's in bad shape right now. These rivers are shot.
And if it's going to do it again, it ain't. I was kind of hoping to get get to do some fishing down by Louisville. I was gonna go fishing for skipjack while we were up at CatCon, but
Oh, I
don't-
didn't think about that.
So is the
That
weather
might
gonna
be a
be clear
plan
at
too.
CatCon? Is it gonna be good to go at CatCon, or how
they're
the weather
talking.
gonna be?
Lee was on there a little bit ago. I haven't looked.
Oh yeah, Lee in Kentucky. That's right. Yeah.
Hey, Jerry Parker, shut up, man.
Let me see
Man.
what's going on in the chat.
No, Jerry Parker sent me private messages, man. You done turned on the wrong road now, brother. Lost your mind. Send him out here. I'll throw him in the river.
They're talking about Friday being 37 and the low of 18.
Hey, lower 18, Jesus. I mean, in the morning it's gonna be like 20. I might not have no more bait on that middle rod. It's not moving at all. I had shad on that earlier.
Well,
And it was
hurry up and
going-
check it. I can't catch no fish on this stream if you ain't baited up.
It was going down like every 2 minutes. Let me check it. Let me check
Can't
it.
catch nothing on credit.
Come on, Uncle Lou's. We need these Uncle Lou's to go down. Can't be catching fish on slime cats. We need to catch them on Uncle Lou's. I like this shad sitting on there. I had a big old piece on here. So. I forgot to press the GoPro forward and all that. So good. The little buddy.
How you doing, Ricky?
Oh yeah, see this shad still on there. I'm gonna just go ahead and put it back out there. Like I said, we got a big old piece of shad on there. Big old piece. And they just been taking it down and spitting it out their mouth. No table manners, man. No table manners whatsoever. No table manners. We're gonna get it back out. Still good to go. And more. This rod right here, I'm putting chicken on. We need 2 fish.
I can't be in too much trouble. My wife's at home watching.
Hey, your wife at home, my lady, she went out with her girlfriends. I said, you know what? That's the code. I'm fishing all day. Hey, you go out and do what you do, baby. You know where I'm gonna be at.
That's it.
Like I ain't gonna lie, Danny Stone before, like I used to fish on and off, but before that, man, I was a big club person. And man, I picked fishing back up, man. I haven't been to the club since. Like I don't know. I like the relaxing of fishing now, man. It's
Oh yeah.
I just love it, man. And then what got me is you can fish, enjoy yourself, and then still document what you're doing. What more could you ask for? Literally. Let me pull this one in. I had eel on this one. Put some chicken on here. Eel don't seem to be working right now. And then I'm not even using chicken breast. I'm using chicken thighs right now. So that's what I'm using. Chicken thighs.
Here comes the waves from the barge.
What's up, MI6?
Man, this spot is just dead. I'm telling you.
Hey, Danny Stone, don't go nowhere. We're gonna get
I ain't going
another
nowhere.
fish.
I'm not even worried about fishing. I'm just sitting around.
Long as my battery holds up, and it might hold up, we should be good. Look, I got technical difficulties now. We good though. I'm at like 20%.
I can actually unplug mine right now. I had it on the charger and it's back to 100%.
Yeah. Well, I'm talking about my battery that charges up everything. It's on like 20%, but that 20% goes a long way though. I can charge it up for a while.
Yeah.
Let me set this rod up right now. I'll keep it right there. All right, let's put some more chicken on this bad boy and get him out there. Like I said, we fishing with chicken thighs. We got Jello, and it's Jello chicken and garlic on here. A lot of garlic, man. I'm stinking when I go
You
in
know,
the house. I'm
everybody tells
stinking.
me that you know, well, Richard Cluck, Fishing and Freedom, man, he goes just plain chicken breast, and he wears those catfish out with it.
Oh yeah, you don't have to do all this, man.
Yeah, he don't put nothing on there.
I just like to do the extra step to make the chicken look nice and red on the hook. So
Yeah.
it look like I'm a professional. I like to look like I know what I'm doing. Let's get him out there. Wipe my hands off. We cash this bad boy.
I think it was Haz and Brian was fishing. It might have been one day last week or something.
Uh-huh.
And they had a bag of carp, and I think Haz got up to do something. They were in the boat, and Brian laid that carp. He wasn't thinking about it. He laid that carp in the seat, and Haz come on, flop back down on it.
Oh,
Man, I
yeah.
got carp butt. I got carp butt.
Man.
He sat on that bag of carp.
Yeah. Hey, I done did that multiple times. I step on my bait. I sit on my bait. I took knees on my bait. I done did a lot of stuff when it comes to bait. Oh man. Oh yeah, he out there. Okay. 80-pounder coming on. We gonna catch an 80-pounder on Danny Stone stream here.
Lurking in the background.
These rods ain't doing nothing.
Has done snuck in there lurking in the background.
Hey,
Yeah,
it's life.
There
What's
you
up,
have
man?
life. Has
Hey,
got the
Has
carp
life.
butt.
Tell Has
Hey.
about his favorite spot.
I'd rather somebody call me carp butt than chicken butt. I'd take the carp butt. They call you chicken butt. That's a whole different fight right there.
Hey, Has, I'm at your favorite spot, man. We catch a fish too.
yes, Ricky Dietermel, he does use his plain chicken breast.
Yeah, sometimes I use plain chicken breast. I mean, I like that garlic and Jello chicken is different though. For me personally, I think it's different. And I ain't gonna lie, Smoke. I just used to do Jello chicken, but Smoke, Potomac River Monster, he hit me to the garlic, and I used it since. And I like when I go fishing, I do 3 different baits. I put a bait on that rod, different bait on that rod, and different baits on each rod. So and sometimes the chicken just overdoes it. Sometimes overdoes it a lot. So we'll see.
Was you having a hard time getting to sleep?
What happened?
Had says I've been lurking, putting baby to sleep.
Oh, the baby, yeah.
Be to sleep.
All right, excuse me for a sec. I gotta use the restroom. Hopefully, if I go down.
Yep. Get that pea bite.
In fact.
Harris, you can hop on up if you want. I just dropped the link.
Oh man, I'm still out here. Come on, baby. Ain't nothing touching that shed no more.
Like I said, I've had 2 little bites on this carp today. There ain't nothing wanting it over here. But if I go over that earth spot, if I can still get in there where I've been fishing, they'd eat that
Right.
carp up. That's weird because I'm like 20 miles from where I normally fish, and I
Right.
go back over that spot and they'll eat that carp up. But they
Yeah,
won't touch it.
my buddy just called me, said he caught a carp and he put it in the refrigerator for me. So I'm gonna be picking that bad boy up in the morning.
Oh yeah, Eric B, what's up, buddy?
How you doing?
Eric B, what's going on, champ? Eric B in the house.
Putting the baby to sleep, Danny.
All right, man, that's cool. I just didn't want him to feel like he's being left out. He's always welcome in my house.
Yeah, me personally, I like to try to Like if I'm gonna pop in and pop up on somebody's channel, I at least want to be fishing.
Nah,
That's just
I leave
me.
my door open. I leave my door open for everybody, man.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure, for sure, for sure, for sure. Y'all think I be playing when I be like, man, my notepad is out. Y'all think I be playing games? I really be learning, man. Cause like I said, man, before I was catfishing, I was chasing stripers all day, rockfish all day. That used to be what I used to do, chasing rocks all day. So I mean, I used to catch catfish. I caught a lot of channel cats, man. A lot of channel cats. So,
Dang, I
blue
was really
cats.
hoping I would fill my quota for February tonight, but it ain't gonna happen.
Hey,
I don't
it
have
ain't
my
over
book
yet.
down there. It's in the truck. Because I have to catch 168.5 pounds every month to hit
Uh huh.
2,022 pounds a year. But here's the thing, man, when it warms
Hey,
up, I'm gonna catch 168 pounds in a week or less.
man, I ain't gonna lie. I might have to give me a little catalog book and do that myself, man. Oh,
Oh
look,
yeah.
green rod getting hit again. Take it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He might be on there, y'all. Take it. He playing. What he doing? Oh, we got slack line. Let me see what's going on with little buddy. We might got a little buddy here. Oh no, he dropped it. He dropped
He
it.
dropped it.
That same green rod with that chicken on there.
I like that green rod. Hey, there was one time you and Smoke were out, and Smoke was dogging that green rod out because you had it set up. It was in the middle.
Oh,
He
look,
said,
there we go again.
oh, did he just get hit again?
I just got hit again. He playing with it.
I saw
He
it.
playing with it. Yeah, he
Yeah,
playing with
Smoke was dogging that green rod. That green rod in the middle is bad luck.
it. I
I'm
ain't gonna
like,
lie,
I
I done
like that
caught,
green rod. Green, my favorite color.
man, green one of my favorite colors too. Look at my photo on my YouTube is green.
Oh yeah.
Green. I love green. My favorite color always gonna be gold though, but I love green too. But I don't want a gold rod. I want something that like stands out. Like green and orange is the
Oh
perfect
yeah.
color for rods.
Oh yeah. Those are definitely shining.
Yeah, green and orange is the perfect color for
Yeah,
fishing rods.
I like my orange.
Oh yeah, you got the orange line. What kind of line is that, V3?
Trilene, Berkeley Big Game.
Oh, I didn't know they made the orange line with that.
I
'Cause
have to
I
get
just
the
got the green line.
Amazon.
Uh huh. Oh, Amazon got you. Yeah, I'm about to say they don't sell that at Walmart.
Oh,
Look, I'm gonna tell y'all this, and y'all might laugh at me. I got all these. The rods they cost money, obviously. I got two Uncle Lou's, and I got the slime cat rods. But out of all of that, the whole setup after that is Walmart. Everything is Walmart. The sinkers, the hooks. Oh, look, you're hitting it again. Take it, man. Stop being mean.
Hey
Take it.
Van, Dale Hayslip wants to know if you brought a new boat home today.
nope. Looked at it.
Today.
Too many things wrong with it. I've got another one I'm going to look at. Well, it's right outside of Louisville, so I'm gonna go look at it when we go up to CatCon.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm in the process. I'm about to give me a kayak finally. So that's gonna be fun.
Well, my wife told me I couldn't get a kayak till I got a better life insurance policy.
Oh, hey V3, don't get it twisted. My girlfriend and my mother have issues with me getting the kayak, but I don't care. Oh, you get the kayak, like they don't understand. I used to be a whole lifeguard. I used to be a lifeguard and a swim instructor. So I mean, and it's not like I'm gonna be fishing that thing in the Chesapeake Bay in the ocean or anything. So we're gonna be on the river. So I'll be fine, but I can't wait till I get to my hands on that thing. But if I get it I'm gonna get it this summer. But honestly, I probably don't take it out to next summer because I want to get all the modifications and stuff for it before I take it out.
Yeah. No, I got too many grandkids. I got to get me a boat I can take the grandkids out on.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm not there yet, man. But hopefully one day, get there. I'm getting old though, man. I'm 31. I'm getting old. I'm getting up there though.
I got 6 grandkids, and I'll be 48 in June.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. I don't got no kids yet. I hope I can scare but no kids. Come on, Rod, go down. Playing with that green rod.
No, John boy, I'm good. Sitting here bored out of my mind.
I got a plastic bag.
Hey, we'll count it.
Now you're fishing like Lee, going back.
Yeah, I know it.
He's fishing.
Plastic bags all over the place.
Come on, Rod. Go down, baby. Go down. They want that green rod. They want that. They want it for sure. I'm not getting up to that rod is like hooked. They just playing with it right now.
Trash off there.
Let me see what we got going on. Dale Hayslip in the house. Parker Pursuit. Grays in the house. I can finally see the chat a little bit, but I gotta cover my fat face when I see it. See. Big skit. Thought Orange Rod just got hit, Ernie. Did it? I got chicken on that rod too. It seems to be that the chicken is working right now for me in my favor. And we're trying to get a second fish on the bank. He needs to take it down though. That's what I need. I want him to take it down. All the way, take it down. Chat here. And I have been watching your TikToks a lot. It look like you are fishing on a beach somewhere. Where is that at? The big skip, man. Usually where I'm fishing at, it's like kind of between the Anacostia and the Potomac, but it's right by that Navy Yard bridge. The way I be fishing at, right by that bridge. And I done caught fish there in the snow, the summertime. I done caught it. The fish are always biting right there, but a lot of people can't come to that spot though, because that spot is on a military base, and a lot of people don't have that cat car access to get on base. Because I had a lot of people on Facebook text me like, man, how can I get to this spot? I tried to go to the spot, but I couldn't get on base. I'm like, yeah, you got to have cat car access to get on base. So a lot of people can't get to that spot. But when I need a fish, I go to that spot. I go to that spot for sure. Come on, fish. Take me down. Take me down. Come on. I haven't had a hit on that middle rod in a while, man. Middle rod in a while. I'm gonna see you go.
Man, I can't wait for the summer to get back down to this spot.
Man, you.
I'm
Man,
serious,
when the
man.
summer.
When this river straightens up, it gets to all
Yeah.
this water out here. And man, you
Mhm.
talk about the sandy beach down here to sit on and
Yeah.
catch fish all night long. I'm telling you, it's like the dream spot, man. And I'm talking about you're pulling in 20, 30 pounders left and right.
Right.
This is a
Man, that's a
sweet spot in the summertime.
that's the Mississippi River, man. Of course.
You know, and mosquitoes are really, really bad. But
Yeah.
if you will move your lights away from you and make sure you're not sitting with the light real close to you, they'll all go to that light and stay away from you. The majority of them
Right.
will. If you're
Yeah,
sitting right
mosquito
on top of
bugs.
the light, you're gonna get eat up.
Yeah. Yeah. I ain't gonna even say nothing about the mosquitoes. The mosquitoes, they crush you. I get crushed in the summertime because I'm not immune to them, but I'm just like, it's a bug. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's a bug, but whatever. Like, I'm fishing.
Oh,
I've been doing
if
this for a while, so it don't matter to me.
I'd rather be sitting here at night right now with a little hot mosquitoes all over me than sitting here like I am right now.
Right. Right.
I'd take it in a minute. I'd trade right now for the any time.
Now, when summertime hit, it'll be 110 degrees, Daddy Stone. Don't be like, I wish it was. Oh, man.
No, it gets so hot here in the winter, at nighttime. You're sitting out here,
Yeah.
and even at night, man, you sit out here sweat. Oh man, you're just miserable hot.
Sweating heavy, yeah. Yeah, but the heat, I mean, I like springtime. I mean, everybody
Yeah.
does, but it's nothing like a summertime bite. Sitting out there at nighttime when the sun goes down. And,
Oh yeah.
and it's just great. You get that
But
little breeze,
yep.
and it just feels so good, and the vibes are out, and
Well,
you know, if
general
you live, but
the
you can throw
general
some
rule of
music
thumb
on.
here is if
Uh-huh.
the mosquitoes are biting, the fish are too.
Hey, that's facts. Yes, sir. Woo! Come on, we just getting a few bites with no fish. I might have to take this shad off. I haven't getting. I mean, it's not fresh anymore, but I don't know, man. They was the way they was going out there. I think I'm gonna just keep it out there. 'Cause they was crushing it all day.
As well.
Just keep these chicken rods out. I didn't gave up on eel today. I caught one fish off of eel today, and all my fish have been off of shad. So usually I only fish with just eel. So I would only caught one fish the whole day. Well, I don't know. Who knows? Who knows
Yeah.
what would have happened?
Wabash Nate, what's up? Yeah, I'm back at it again. I ain't catching nothing. The river's too messed up. I got too much trash in the water. But I know earlier today there was a fish out there trying to bite, so he's out there somewhere. I'm just waiting on him to come back.
They coming back. We had a tap on the far rod and
I think he done moved
third
on
rod.
downstream. He's heading to the Gulf of Mexico where it's nicer.
Hey, Danny, I was laughing at you earlier when you said your neck be hurting from looking at the rod. I
It
understand
does,
that.
man. I started looking at that 16-foot rod and your neck's still hurting. I
My
try to
rod
keep
around
that one through the way
16,
away.
but I just keep doing this all day. When I can look at my rod through the camera, but I just keep. It's just a habit to look at my rods. Like, you know what I mean? It's just a habit. Like, I'm not even on camera or anything.
I think my generator fixing to run out of gas, but I got some more. If it runs out, I'll go fill it up again.
I'm trying to at least get 2 more fish on the bank. Yeah. Where did my water go?
Well, I got baits out there, but that's all I can do.
Right. Yeah. You say you got carp out there, right?
I got carp on there. And I've been catching carp on it all month long. Every time I went out, that carp, they've been tearing it up. But here's the thing, the river has come up so fast and it's got so much trash in it that your bait gets all covered up in trash before they can even find it.
Before they can find it, yeah. I deal with that sometimes, especially in the Anacostia River.
Yeah.
Like, it's really trashy sometimes, but if I fish like the mid, like kind of in like the border of the Anacostia River where it goes into the Potomac, then it's usually a good deal. But if I fish like the Anacostia River,
Yeah.
the middle of it, it's trashy all day. It's trashy all day. And the Anacostia River, that it's. Let me just say this: it runs through the hood. You know, it's in the hood, but I try to get the top of it where it's like where it's a little cleaner and
Yeah.
going into the Potomac River. Come on, fish. All right, I'm gonna stop looking at the rod for a minute and get up and move around.
Yeah, it's like you walk along the banks of the river here where I'm at, and man, there's trash. There's trash everywhere, and a lot of it is not just people coming out here and littering. I mean, there's been floods that's took out whole towns. You look like at Cairo, Illinois.
Right.
It sounds like man, they get wiped out by flood. When you see a house floating down the river, well, you know you're gonna see a couch on the bank or a bed or. I found refrigerators. I found all kinds of stuff on the bank down here.
Wow, that's crazy.
It'll wipe out a whole town where that stuff goes somewhere. They a couple years ago they found a car out here.
A car floating in the water?
Yeah, well it was underwater. I gotta put some more generator.
Underwater.
I gotta put some gas in the generator. I'll be right back.
Okay. Let me go to the chat. Roz ain't really doing much. I hope I understand your name. With Boz Nate, what's going on with your chat? Oh, middle. Oh, last rod getting hit. Oh yeah, we got slackline, baby. Slackline. He probably ain't on there though. He dropped it. Drop it, sir. He dropped it. Let me see. Big skip. Got my shoes up. Take it down, baby. Dang. Little battery holding up well, y'all. Wait for that middle rod to go down. That middle rod go down. We in there. That's gonna be a big boy because we got shad, a big old piece of shad. I'm talking about big old piece. I had some left over. I said, you know what? Throw the whole piece on there. And we was getting hits on it earlier. Ice hits on it too. My neck hurting at this point. Keep looking back. What is that?
Woo, man!
You back?
I can't believe how much trash is in this water.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I remember one time I was fishing. I couldn't even fish. I think it was a couple streams ago. I was fishing, man, and the breeze was so bad. Oh man, it was really bad that day. Yeah, we have days like that where it's just tree branches, like a whole rack of tree branches just floating down the river, and you'd be like, okay, well here comes the last bit of the tree branches, and next thing you know, here come 80 more coming down the river.
Oh yeah.
We have a lot of days like that, man. If they don't clean the river up, man, the river it'd be full of mess. Full of mess.
Oh, we saw a big old giant TV floating down the river one day.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy. But some people just oh, you can't find a trash can, throw it in the river. I mean, some people don't respect the river system at all. At all.
Now, there's a few years back,
Uh-huh.
they had one of the worst droughts that they've had for as far back as they can remember. And right there in the town where I fish at in New Madrid, Missouri, right there on the Mississippi River, the water
Yeah.
dropped down so low you could walk out 200 yards in the Mississippi River and not get your knees wet. But
Wow.
they found an old sunken ship, like a pirate ship out there. They found the frame to it, everything, and they went dig through it. Man, they found all kinds of cool stuff in that ship. It'd been there
That's
for like,
crazy.
they said it'd been there for like 100 something years or 200 years or something. I don't know. But it was an
That's
old
crazy.
ship that was sunk.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's crazy.
I'll have to look that up sometime. I can Google it, pull it up, and I'll do a thing on it. But it was cool, man. You can see you've seen like the ribs on a dead whale or something. That's what that boat looked like. It was just like the ribs sticking up where the boards from the ship were there.
Right.
It'd been there for forever and nobody even knew it.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, it's probably a lot of stuff at the bottom of the river. A
Oh
lot
man,
of stuff, man. That a lot of people haven't. I know for fact. I know for fact it's a lot of stuff in the Potomac River that has
oh man.
not.
You,
I
we
didn't.
went
I didn't
down.
pull them.
We went
Yeah.
down by the bridge on Mississippi one time. It had some magnets on a rope. Man, you pull up guns, knives. You pull up all kinds of crazy stuff.
Man, Danny Stone, now that you said that, I done pulled up a lot of stuff that I don't even want to tell nobody what I pulled up.
I hear you.
Like literally, and the thing about it, I never been back to that spot again. I mean, I didn't put up dead bodies or anything, but it was just like you'll pull up a lot of stuff, man. If
Oh
you fish
yeah,
the
I know
wrong
what
spot.
you're saying.
So look, this is my thing. If you fish a spot where it's a bridge and it's a walkway.
Yeah.
If you fish a spot where on the bridge it has like you can walk, over the bridge, has a walkway on the bridge.
Right.
You probably don't want to fish that spot. I mean, don't get it wrong. Those spots you will catch fish, but
They catch other stuff too.
you catch a lot of other stuff too. So I've never fished that spot again. But that was the first time I encountered. I'm like, bro, what the fish snatcher? But I ain't want nothing to do with it. And I just left. Come on, we need a fish though. We need a fish.
Yeah.
We need a fish. We need a second fish. I can't believe it. I don't understand. Are you using circle hooks, Danny? What kind of hooks are you using?
Oh yeah, I use circle. Right now I just got 7/0 on there. Usually in the summer, I won't throw nothing smaller than a 9/0. But
Oh yeah, I throw 9. I'm using
yeah.
Yeah,
But
I'm using straight 9.
whenever it starts getting cold in the water and stuff, everything, I'll use the size. I'll drop it down a size.
Drop it down.
I don't go smaller than a 7 though.
Yeah, but it's weird for me because like I drop down and I ain't catching no fish. But when I
Yeah.
stay at 9/0, I catch little fish, I catch big fish. And like it's like that 9/0 hook is just the perfect size for fish in general. You know what I mean? So I stay with the 9/0 hook.
Yeah, that's my favorite size. Use a 9. Now, when I go to Florida and I fish it down there, man, I'm throwing 10s, 11s, 12s, stuff
yeah.
like that.
Oh yeah, all big buddies in Florida, man. It's Florida, man. Like they got some nice fish in Florida.
Oh,
I
you
still
ain't
haven't
kidding.
went down Florida and fish. Still haven't went down there and fish.
Well, I'm not going back again until August.
Right.
We usually go twice a year, every year. And
Uh-huh.
like I said, because I'm going to CatCon, there was that generator again. Let me see what's going on this side.
Rob Fox, what's going on, champ? We got Mac fishing in the house. What's going on with your Mac? You see him still out here fishing. 2 fish on the bank. Well, 1 fish on the live. Rage Fishing Family, what's up, champ?
Where'd Danny go?
Danny lost his generator. He's trying to get it situated right now. Yeah, he's trying to get his generator together right now.
You got Red Dead too.
Nope.
Can you burn them discs?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, this generator's starting to act stupid. It may be shutting me down here in a little while. We'll see.
Yeah.
It acted up like that the other day. It kept shutting off,
Yeah, I had, Danny, like the first, it's been a while. Like when I was going, it was a couple times I went live and I kept having issues with the live and I just kept having issues with my light. So it's like that sometimes, man. Like my light, it's been on since we've been good. It's been good. But like the first time I bought that light, it stayed on for like 30 minutes. And even though I charged it all night and it still kept cutting off on me. But
What's up, Bug Man?
Bug Man in the house, what's going on, Bug Man?
He said his two favorite fishermen, Danny and Ernie.
Thank you so much, Bug. What's going on with you, champ?
Well, Danny ain't catching nothing. We're counting on Ernie tonight.
We caught one so far.
He done brought one into the live stream for us.
8-pounder, little 8-pounder, maybe 10. Who knows? As long as we got a fish, all catfish lives matter at this point.
Yeah, they ain't doing nothing on the river tonight. It's dead. There's too much trash in the water. The river's coming up too fast. Man, this water out the water out in front of me right looks like chocolate milk.
Yeah.
Man, here come a barge all lit up with green and yellow lights. Thing look like a Christmas tree.
Man, I was out fishing the other day with Smoke and these the fire department, they have like a little, they got a boat that they ride through and do whatever they do on the water.
Yeah, I've seen them.
Man, they came through and they were supposed to be outside the buoy, but they was inside the buoy and they like came a little closer to me. Man, cut all my lines, man. I was pissed. Cut all my lines, man. I'm cussing them out. I'm like, man, they got better stuff to worry about than my fishing lines. But at the same time, I was mad at them for that, man. Cut all my lines, man. Cut all my lines. Come on, fish. What is the tide doing over there, Danny? We got high tide coming in over here.
Well, I don't have tide. I just got a rising river because of floodwater.
Oh, okay, got you.
Going by, Danny?
Huh?
Is that a barge going by? I saw those
Yeah,
lights.
you see that thing? Here, I'll show you. Hold on. You see that going by out there? All them green and yellow lights?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a big old barge. He lit up like a Christmas tree. Got green, yellow, and red.
He's moving a whole lot faster than that one I watched earlier today, but he's going with the current.
He's going downstream. Yeah, he got water pushing him. He's flying. And you'll be able to tell it here in a minute because them waves are going to start splashing up here by my feet.
What's up, Bug Man?
You ain't getting no barge bite tonight. There's too much trash in the water. I'm just sitting here so we can have a live stream going. I ain't even trying to catch no fish now. I just got rods in the water.
Nah, like you said, man, all that trash in the water, it slows it down because, like you said, the trash is covering up the bait.
Well, I think it's also got them fish pushed up in the coves and the spots where you can't get to them.
Right.
They're going up in the log piles and stuff, trying to keep out of all that trash floating down, hitting them in the face.
About to take this, about to special up some bait here in a few. Take that middle rod, put some chicken on there. Chicken on all rods. We're getting desperate. We need another fish on the bank here. Starting to get cold, y'all. Break out the hand warmers.
Yeah,
I
temperature
haven't
started
broke these
dropping here a
out
little
since
bit.
early. Yeah, we've been having good weather, but I haven't broke these out in a while, man. Yeah, wow.
Yeah, I'd rather be fishing that deep hole that I usually fish, but you can't get to it right now. And so I'm in this shallow flat. It's not doing any good at all.
At least y'all out fishing. That's the only thing sucks about me is it's an hour drive for me to go anywhere.
Really.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Man, 25 minutes and I can be from my house in the Mississippi River.
Yeah. Shoot, 15 minutes and I'm fishing.
Yeah.
15 minutes and I'm fishing somewhere. You know.
Well,
I mean, even I'm listening.
once I get the boat, and then I can go. I mean, then I've got Frankfurt I could go over to, and I can put in over there and fish over at Frankfurt. It's 30 minutes away, but
Right.
other than
Yeah.
that,
Uh-huh.
it's
Yeah, I'm
do what, Ernie?
Now go ahead. Finish the sentence, my dude. My bad.
I'm
So
good.
I'm in between two rivers. So I can get to the Patuxent River in 10 minutes. I can get to the Potomac River in 15 minutes. So the thing about the Patuxent River, that river, it connects, all our rivers connect to the Chesapeake Bay. But the Patuxent River is closer to the Chesapeake than the Potomac River. And that's the only thing. So in the Patuxent River, you have a lot of saltwater fish that surprisingly swim up in that Patuxent River, and we can catch them, like rockfish. I mean, rockfish are here too, but all types of fish, like all types of saltwater fish. But Potomac River is straight freshwater, but Patuxent River is kind of brackish. So I'm in between like two rivers at the same time. So, and then at the same time, I can drive a 30-minute ride and fish the Chesapeake Bay, which is saltwater. So that's just
Yeah,
kind
Chris
of a
is back.
luxury we
Chris
got
made it
here.
back in here. Lisa Elliott, hey, what's going on? Welcome to the
Lisa.
DSO Ernie Show.
But personally, my
I'm just
favorite
keeping.
river is gonna be the Potomac.
I'm just providing the live stream, and Ernie's providing the fish.
Cause it's weird with these rivers though, because like I go to the Patuxent River and fish and only
Yeah.
catch little fish, like literally small. Like I caught catfish this size. Literally this size.
Oh, I have.
And like it's only been in the Patuxent River. I've never caught in the Potomac River, I've never caught a catfish this size. Never in my life I've caught a catfish this size in the Potomac. But if you go to Patuxent, it's like that's where the nest is of the little baby cats or something. But usually people who do eat catfish, they go to the Patuxent Riverside because it's cleaner than the Potomac.
Oh yeah.
So that's where they go. You know, if I want to eat some cats or somebody wants to eat catfish, they'll go to that side and catch fish and take them home and eat them. But Potomac Riverside, you know, you do have people that eating them for a while. But you know, even when I was young, my grandma had me eating catfish out of the Potomac, and I'm still standing to this day. But it's always been a code since I've been here. Like you don't eat fish in this river, but
Yeah.
who knows? People still eat them. I mean, if you think about it, the rivers connect. So who knows? All the rivers connect. You know.
Well, pretty much anywhere you go now, fish with all the stuff they dump in the waters everywhere. I mean, they
Right.
got high metal contents, mercury, all that. I mean, you can still eat the fish, but they tell you just don't eat a lot of them on a
A
regular
lot
basis.
of them. Yeah.
The main ones that like the Ohio River, the closer you get to Pittsburgh on the Ohio River, the more warnings there are.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
the main warning on any of the Ohio is for pregnant women.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So So I mean, it's weird, you
'cause
know, they say don't eat them, but you know, I've been fishing the Anacostia, and I catch a fish, and people will drop on their knees and ask me can they have a fish. So I mean, you got some people that eat them and some people that don't, you know. So most of the time, I just be like, look, I'm throwing the fish back, bro. Like, you know, just because I try to practice catch and release. If I catch a rockfish, I ain't gonna lie, he going in the cooler. I ain't gonna lie. Rockfish is one of my favorite fish to eat, man. I love rockfish, man. Stripers, woo, love them to death. And that's what I'm gonna focus on this summer to try to catch. Because I never caught a rockfish in the Potomac River. All the rockfish that I caught were in the Chesapeake Bay or like kind of like the Patuxent River. I never caught one in the Potomac yet. So we'll try to focus on that this year. I know the bait they like, so try to get on that a lot this year as well.
Yeah, I've never ate one.
Never ate rockfish before? Yeah, rockfish, man, it's different. It tastes better than the Chick-fil-A sandwich, man. That's all I'm gonna say. You had Chick-fil-A before, right?
Yeah, I have had that.
Man, rockfish? Woo! See, me personally, I don't really eat fish. I do eat catfish, but I eat catfish like I only like the nuggets though. Like I don't like catfish fillets. I just like the nuggets. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not really a fish eater. But rockfish, whoo! I don't care where I catch it. I love me some rockfish, man. Different. I like these those. Oh, some good fish right there.
Yeah, y'all got to offer, and he caught one.
Yeah, I caught one about 8 pounds. We're gonna make ourselves feel. I'm gonna make myself feel better and say 10 though. He was a 10-pounder. I'm about to be freshening up this middle rod bait because it's not doing anything but sitting in the water. Hasn't even had a bite. And we had shad on it. Could be fishing on credit here.
Wake up, Danny.
I'm good. Amy Evans, catfish rookie. Yep, still at 0. I'm not even trying to catch fish right now. I don't give up on it. I mean, I got the rods in the water just for protocol, basically. What time is it? 8:50. I'll probably have about 20 more minutes, and I'm gonna peel up out of here.
What time is it, Danny?
Where I'm at, it is 10 minutes till 9.
It's 9:52 Eastern.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So it's about to be 10.
So it's almost 10 o'clock your time, almost 9 o'clock my time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta get ready to get up here myself. We can hold it off for a couple more minutes. I'm gonna freshen up some chicken.
Yeah, because I'm
And
just beating a dead horse here.
Yeah. Hopefully I can get us another fish on here. Freshen up some bait here. We should have high tide is in right now. So
Yeah. All right, get home, see what I have for supper.
hey, me and you both. From my understanding, I got shrimp and steak.
Oh man, I would have done real dip rods up.
It's all good, man. I want to go fishing, man.
I hear you. I had a sausage and egg sandwich this morning. That's all I've had all day.
So before that, that's all I had because I had like some turkey bacon and something like that.
Yeah.
But then I went to Sweet Greens. Do y'all have Sweet Greens down there?
No.
Okay. You know what that is?
I've heard of it, but I've never been to one.
What was it?
Yeah. Sweet Greens.
Oh.
They said you got it down there, Danny Stone?
No, we don't have those here. They may have them up in St. Louis.
Yeah, so they serve like salads and stuff, but the salads, man, it's so good. Like before that, I didn't used to like salads, but that salad is different. I know y'all got Chipotle, right? Y'all got Chipotle.
Oh yeah.
So it's like you can't even compare that to Chipotle. I don't even want to do Chipotle. I don't even want to disrespect Sweet Greens like that. I mean, Chipotle is good, but It's good. Let me just say that it's really good. It's like grade A salads. It's amazing. But I had that, and that's about it. And then I eat sunflower seeds all day though, so all day literally.
Amy said, "Wake
Right.
up, man! You got the Lee Evans yawn going on."
I yawned one time, and I knew somebody saw it.
It'd be Amy.
Hey, y'all getting too sleepy too early, man. We still supposed to be going out.
How far from St. Louis am I? About
I'm usually
a
still
little less
driving.
than 3 hours. I'm a little less than 3 hours from St.
And
Louis.
like you said, VT say you usually still driving. Yeah.
That's what that phone call was earlier. They canceled my run for tomorrow, so I'm on call now.
VT, you drive trucks, right?
Yeah.
Man, I was dying laughing one day, man. You was on Lee Evans' show. I don't know who you cussed out, man, but
Yeah, Grace, I'm almost
hey,
in
you
the middle.
cussed somebody out real, man. I was dying laughing at work, man. I almost got fired that day, man. I was laughing so hard.
Grace, I'm about 2 hours north of Memphis and 3 hours south of St. Louis. I live right smack between the two murder capitals of the world.
Oh yeah, St. Louis, they get it in.
St. Louis is
For
getting
sure.
bad, man.
Yeah.
They're,
I mean,
hey,
they've
they're,
been bad. What do you mean getting bad? They getting
they're,
worse.
yeah,
I
they're
mean,
shooting for number one.
they shoot for no reason.
Yep.
See, like here in DC, we got. I mean, it's bad. Like, don't get it twisted. Of course, it's bad in DC, but Baltimore, you go to Baltimore, that's bad too. Like, this, woo,
Yeah.
Baltimore's off the chain, off the chain. But DC is they trying to clean some stuff up here in the city though, so it's starting to get a little better. But it's still bad. It's still bad, especially in like. So I live in Maryland, and that's like the Prince George. Like Maryland is like Prince
Yeah.
George's County. So literally, it's called. Y'all probably know. It's called the DMV, which means DC, Maryland, and Virginia. And basically, that's like the metropolitan area. So
Right.
everything is close. Like I can go right there and be in Virginia. I can go down the street and be in Maryland. So that's just how it is in the DMV area. You know what I mean? But Baltimore is not considered the DMV. You know, because it's like it's more like Baltimore. They got their own. They speak differently and everything. You know, but
You know what's bad? Because I was in I lived in Aberdeen, Maryland, in 1984 for about 6 months, and man, I had some of the best times of my life there back in 1984.
Oh yeah, Maryland is a nice place, and it depends what part of Maryland you at. I mean, even if you buy the Baltimore side of Maryland,
Yeah.
it's still a good place. You know, I'm in DC right now. Like across from me, I mean, I'll just show you guys. I mean, we ain't catching no fish. Let me show you guys what we're working with here. So across from me, this is the wharf. This is the wharf where we're at, and you can actually see the monument. Let me see, where the heck is the monument at? It's over this bridge. The monument is over that bridge, but this is the wharf that's across from me. And the wharf, man, we go there. Back in the day, man. Right now it's just bars and stuff at the wharf. But
Yeah.
but back in the day, it used to be that's where we used to buy all our seafood at, like crabs and like down here we're really big on eating crabs and blue crabs and stuff. So that's what we love down here, blue crabs. But yeah, man, DC is lovely, man. It's definitely lovely.
I've been
'Cause
there
it's in the
before.
middle. It's in the middle of Virginia and DC. I mean Virginia and Maryland, though. So definitely lovely.
Amy, back in 1984, many years ago. When I say 1984, it don't seem like that long ago till you start doing the math.
Well, that's a long time. I wasn't even born. I wasn't even thought of Dennis Stone.
Yeah.
I
was
was born in 1990.
Oh, good Lord.
He said, "Oh, good Lord." Yeah, man, I'm only 31, man. I'm only 31 years old.
I was 10 years old, 84.
Yeah. So I'm young, man. I'm young. Out here doing the fishing thing.
I was 18 in 1984.
Yeah, I'm young. All my buddies, my friends, they out at the club right now. I said, I ain't going. I ain't messing with y'all.
Yeah, I cut out from home at 17 and just traveled everywhere, man.
Oh yeah.
Well, hey, Danny, I got a question. You said you don't like fishing off a boat. How was it fishing off the ark?
Who you asking that to?
You.
I never said I don't like fishing off a boat. I said I prefer fishing on the bank.
Well, I know when them 40 days and
I
40
say he
nights
was 60 years old.
you had to fish off the
Oh.
ark. There wasn't no land.
I hear you. I ain't that much older than you, man. And I can sit in a chair for more than 5 minutes and not fall asleep.
I
I ain't even catch it, man.
You're rubbing your head.
always
Yeah.
do that.
Yeah. Ernie, let's give it a little bit more. I don't know about you. I'm about ready to wrap it up.
Man, wrap it on up, man. I'm about to wrap it up too, man. That
Yeah.
steak and shrimp sound good to me.
I got a long I drove way, way away from home today. I got a long drive to get home.
You got about an hour and a couple change.
Yeah, probably about an hour.
Okay, yeah, I got about 30 minutes and I'll be home.
Yeah, because usually it's only about 25 minutes, but I drove a little bit further today.
Yeah. I might wrap it up myself, man. Shoot, I ain't catching nothing, man. These flies ain't going down no more.
Yeah.
Ain't going down at all.
We're going to give it about 5 minutes for everybody to say their goodbyes or whatever, and then I'm going to start carrying stuff out of here.
Me and you both. Well, my truck literally right there.
Mine is too. But I got to roll up these electric cords, pull up these lights, break down the cameras, the power packs, the chairs, the rods, the rod holders,
yeah.
generator.
Right.
I got about 30 minutes of work carrying this crap up there.
Yeah.
And then I got to reel them rods in, and I'm going to be picking salad for an hour.
All that trash in the water.
That stuff is on there.
Oh, man.
I may just hang the hooks into the handles of the rods, lay them in the truck, and let that stuff dry out and let it fall out tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, I wish I could fish tomorrow, man. I can't do it. I ain't gonna be able to.
No, weather ain't gonna let me. It's gonna be bad. It's
Yeah.
gonna be a lay on the couch and listen to it rain day on the tin roof.
Yeah, we having 50, 60-degree weather tomorrow, but
Yeah, well, ours is gonna be almost 60, but it's gonna be pouring rain and lightning.
yeah, pouring rain and lightning. Yeah, it's not worth it.
And I know it's not that the rod's made out of fiberglass or composite or whatever, but I'm not standing out here with a 16-foot rod, hold it in my hand with lightning going on, because I don't know if it'll get hit or not.
You don't want to fish a lightning. I mean,
No.
in general, bro, you don't want to do that at all.
Well, that night that I fished when Jeremy's tournament cats, when he had his tournament, I fished that night, man. It was pouring rain, sleet, lightning, everything, and everybody was freaking out. I finally got so cold and shivering. 20 minutes before tournament's over, I had to drop out. I couldn't take it no more. I was sitting there saying 20 more minutes, and I was so cold that I said I can't do 20 more minutes. I'm gonna go hypothermic.
Yeah.
Wasn't that Chad's tournament?
Huh?
Wasn't that Chad's tournament?
It's Jeremy's tournament cats.
Oh,
The night that I was out there, and it was pouring rain, and I had a canopy up. My canopy blew over.
Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was Jeremy's or if it was Chad's Winter Blues tournament. Because I know there were a couple people that it was really cold for that again this year.
Right. Now I didn't get in the Winter Blues. I've done. Let's see, what was it? The first tournament I did was Jody's tournament. It was the last one she had. The last time she did it. I fished the last Thursday night. And J-Dog beat me by a little over 4 pounds. Strictly by weight. And so he just beat me by one little fish. And so I took second on that. And then I did the Iron Cats, and I wiped that one out in 4 hours. I took the whole thing in 4 hours. We didn't even have to go into the second part. And then I did Jeremy's tournament cats, and I got it was Jeremy's tournament, and I took second place to him. And then the last tournament I did was one yesterday, and y'all all know how that came out. So I got 2 first place wins and 2 second place wins.
Oh, that reminds me. Where in the world were you when you did that video after that? At a Mardi Gras party?
Yeah, dude, I ate like 10 plates last night. I had to eat. Hey, I got up that morning, drank a cup of coffee, fished till went and did that tournament. We shut down at 2. I ran home, jumped in the shower, changed clothes, run up there, and man, I started eating, and I didn't stop till they were ready to shut the doors. I ate crawfish, shrimp, fried oysters, fried clams, what was that? Gumbo, corn on the cob. I didn't eat no potatoes though. I don't eat potatoes. That fill you up. I'm trying to eat all that meat. You start throwing all you can eat out in front of me, the vegetables are gone. I don't do them. I said I go for the high dollar stuff. Yeah.
Facts.
But man, my favorite, I bet I ate 4 plates of those fried oysters. I'm talking about piled high. I love
Yeah.
fried oysters, man.
Fried
That's my
oysters. I never
favorite.
had fried oysters.
I love them.
I like mussels though. Mussels are amazing to me, but I never had the fried oysters though. I need to try that.
Oysters
Bad
right
one.
there or oysters on the half shell all
Yep.
day long.
Oh, but yeah, now I'm talking about fried foods. My fried food favorite is fried oysters. Now, if I'm gonna eat oysters, I want to crack them open, put a shot of Tabasco on there, a little bit of horseradish, and that sucker's going in my mouth.
Yeah, see, I don't really do the oysters like that. I gotta have them cooked and fried.
I love them raw. That's my
Yeah.
favorite way. But when it comes to
Yeah.
fried food, my favorite fried food is fried oysters. And you put them on a poor boy sandwich with some lettuce and tomato and some mayonnaise, man, I'm making myself
yeah.
hungry right now.
Yeah.
It's got to be
Making
the
me
right
hungry. I
kind of
can't wait
bread,
to get
though,
home
man.
and get some of the shrimp and steak I got sitting in the plate.
I hear that. I
Hey,
don't know
that's
what
my
I got
going
waiting
away
on me
gift.
at home. She usually just cooks my dinner and puts it either in the microwave or the oven. And
Yeah.
if it's in there for a certain amount of time, she'll finally pull it out, put it in the refrigerator, and I'll just have to microwave it when I get home.
But see, when I microwave, you can't make it too hot. You want the fresh taste. You just
Right.
want it warm enough to where it's fresh.
Yeah, if
where
you
it's
try to
still
get it
fresh.
hot, you ruined it.
Yeah, you ruined it. I'm telling you, the whole taste is gone in the microwave, man.
Yeah.
I need to create something where the taste just comes magically back. a taste back magically microwave or something. I'm telling you.
Did you see that boil I did that night, Lee, on Lee's Live? I cooked crawfish. It was shrimp and
No, I
crawfish.
didn't see that one.
I had it all in a big pan. And Sandy, where was Sandy at? I was here by myself. Oh, Sandy got snowed in over. She stayed at the hotel that night because that was when they were calling for that ice storm.
Right.
So they gave her a room so she'd be there so she wouldn't have to try to drive in the ice. So I stayed here by myself. Yeah, I got in so much trouble for that one.
Yeah, I'll tell you what I'm fixing to do. I'm going to leave the stream running, and I will pack up and get out of here, but I'll leave the stream running, man. I'll just hang you off in the rear view mirror. Because, man, we got 25 people here, so I'm going to let them keep hanging out. I'll just keep this thing going. It don't mean I can't leave. I can leave and still keep the stream running.
Oh,
I'm not going to leave the stream. I'm going to leave this spot.
I'm about to get up out of here in a few, man.
But I'm not leaving the show, but I'm leaving here.
Man, he's just going away.
Yeah.
Oh, look! We got a bite.
Oh, come on,
take
now.
it, take it. Come on, he playing games, man. Look, as soon as he might be on there. Little buddy.
See, that fish heard me say that.
Oh, he dropped it. Come on, man.
He gone?
He got off. He probably wasn't even on it. He was just playing with it.
Well, that's the reason we're gonna leave this stream running. As long as you're fishing, I'm live, brother.
All right, cool.
I'm just gonna leave it running.
All right.
So you just stay there. You stay there as long as you want, because I'm not shutting it down till you tell me you're going home.
All right, I'm about to pack up too, slowly, and I'll probably pack up slower than you, so. Because I'm about to leave, and next thing I know, I'm still fishing. Come on, fish. You're playing games with the hogs, not the. I don't like it. me see what we got in the house. We'll keep my eyes out for a little bit. Hey, Amy, take the kids out, Amy. Take everybody on the boat. Let me see. What the Blues tournament was cold one. But we are babysitting off work and still can't fish. Take the babies. Hey, you're babysitting. You might as well take them out and go fishing with you, Amy. Why not? Take the whole family. Everybody go fishing. Everybody fishing. Ernie, you should have went on the other side of the bridge. You talking about chunky spot, Matt? I didn't want to mess with that spot. I should have went on the other side. Man, I done caught some nice fish over here tonight, though. I caught 3 fish. Which is not bad for Haynes Point in general. Because Haynes Point sucks. Usually sucks, but we caught a couple fish. He coming back. Take it. Y'all see it? He coming back. That fish keep coming back. He won't take the hook. Take it, bro. You keep playing. You keep playing for. Lord Nibbles, I need him to take that rod down before we pull it next time. That's what I need to do before we pull it. Lord Nibbles, we getting over here. That spot does good. This spot not bad at even right here. I mean, we getting some nice bites, nice takedowns. I mean, it's Haynes Point, bro. Haynes Point, man. I'm just happy to get bites here at Haynes Point and catch fish. Cause I've been fishing Haynes Point for a while and I don't usually catch fish like that. But whatever. I need to start coming back here more and maybe we'll get on some more fish. Because they swim under the bridge to get to the tidal basin. Yeah. I mean, you gotta think about it, Mac. I'm still right by the bridge though. I'm just on the other side of the bridge. But I get what you're saying though. But I just seen a lot of people that got skunked over there too though. So that's why I said, you know what, I'm gonna switch it up and try. I've never seen nobody really go live at this spot though. So and we caught 3 fish. So, but I hear you though, Mac. I'm gonna try because I pulled up right here and I pulled up over there, and I was like, you know what, which side do I want to fish? And I just said, you know what, I'm gonna just try this side instead of that side. So I did this side instead. But that's true facts what you're talking about though, Matt. True facts. So, but we had a nice takedown earlier, and that fish at least had to been like 30 pounds, but he got up the hook. And that was off the shad that he was biting too. But we lost him. So it's irrelevant for when it's irrelevant. Like we lost the fish. So it's irrelevant. Come on, fish. I might start packing up too. Let me walk to my truck and put some stuff in the truck then, at least. Put the bait away. Everybody still see the rods. Be good to go. We gotta get together somewhere I can get to. Oh yeah, for sure, Matt. Doug said good night. Doug Hunter, man, outdoors. What's up, champions? Good night, my dude. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, that's for you. I thought Dan was in there swimming.
I was muted.
He was gonna come back in and it was quiet. Somebody came to my door, so I muted and turned the thing off, and they come back. I was like,
Uh-oh.
it's quiet.
It's time to go. I got my light blinking.
Time to cut it and go.
What the fuck?
Hey, Danny.
Yeah.
Where'd you get them pole holders?
I made them. I made them out of rebar. Yeah, see, back when I used to use J hooks a lot, what I did was I took a piece of rebar and I bent it around in that shape, and then I welded a
I
bolt
lost
on
sound
here.
here. I can't hear anybody.
I just welded a
Let
bolt
me
through
see.
there. Just took the head of a bolt and welded it to it.
Can't hear nothing.
I drilled a hole in this PVC pipe and put a nut and a washer on there,
Mute.
and it just lays down like that. Now, when you use J hooks, you know you got to set the hook. You can have the rod sitting in there, and you can actually grab the rod and jerk it back without taking it out of the rod holder. And that's just something I come up with, designed and made. Of course, with circle hooks, you don't need them. You don't need to set the hook on it.
I
But
was
you
just
can
looking.
actually have that drove in the ground,
I was just.
over the ground, and get your rod in there, and you grab the rod and jerk that back, and you can set the hook.
I was just looking at seeing how.
Yeah, so
How
you just got to bend. You got to bend the rebar around like that, so that
Yeah.
this lays on there.
I was just looking at how you were pulling them up out of the ground. I was like, how'd you? What's it? And I kept watching you. And you flip it over and grab it. I was like, just putting it in the ground and taking it out.
Can't hear nothing.
Yeah, it's just some rebar I had, and I bent it up, heated up with a torch, welded the bolt on there, drilled a hole through a piece of pipe, put it on.
Yeah,
Just some junk I had laying, just junk laying around the shop that was scrap, and I turned them into rod holders. I want to make sure I don't unplug the wrong light, see?
Did your Bluetooth go dead, Ernie?
Wrong one. Man, I can't see jack crap now. Where'd my flashlight go? Fly to the back.
I think Ernie's Bluetooth went out on him.
Man, okay. There it is.
May make another run off with Lee Evans. Man, okay. There it is. May make another run off with Lee Evans.
Shut up.
This is what I hate, rolling up all these lights and stuff.
No, Ernie left.
Ernie left?
Yeah.
No, Ernie left. Ernie left?
Well, we're packing up now anyway, so it don't matter.
What you want, Mama?
Yeah. I get y'all safe up to the truck, hang you on the rear view mirror. Then all I gotta do is grab the generator, a cord, and one light. Ugh. Yeah, we didn't catch no fish today. I don't want to call it a wasted day, but ugh. Oh. Get over that thing. Well, that camera's always hard to hang from the mirror. Oh, we got. Is he back?
He made.
Hey. He dropped
Yeah,
out on
man.
me.
I had lost connection. I don't know what happened. My girl called me and said, "Where you at?" The steak
You
and
all right?
shrimp is getting cold. I said, she had
Yeah.
called me, man. So I don't know. I lost connection or something. I don't know what happened. You know, I ain't gonna just jump out of there like that. But I'm about to call it a night too, Danny. I'm about to call it a night, fellas. Call it a night. And go give me some good food in my system. Cause we ain't catching no fish.
I don't know, but I want to yank that beeper out of Danny's truck.
Honestly, I go in the house. I ain't gonna do nothing but chill and play the game. I just wish I would have bought some more shad out.
That's one of them things you never know what they gonna bite on from one day to the next. Sometimes.
I'm telling you, I only bought one. I only had bought one piece of shad. Look, oh, there we go. Oh my, take it. Come on. Oh, he dropped it. He dropped it, man. As soon as you said that, V3, we had to take down. And then he dropped it out his mouth. See, I get stuff like that when I'm about to leave, and it makes you want to stay out a little longer.
Yeah, it's always how it goes.
Oh, man. Oh, he's coming back. He came back. Come on. I'm going to have to set the hook on this guy, even though it's a circle hook. Oh, my God. What is he? This that same fish. Keep playing with me.
That don't help none.
That does
A little bit. Well, it's awful dark down there. I hope I didn't leave nothing. I know I got my rods. Now, if I can get out of here and four-wheel drive, this is nasty right here.
That little rod is getting played with all night.
Oh. There it goes. I got y'all swinging like a top.
Man, Danny, you about to pack it on up. We getting some bites over here now.
You what?
grandma me.
Look, here you go. He gonna come back. The middle rod. Look at it. He's playing with me.
Stay on it.
Come on. Take it down. Needs to leave one more fish. Take it.
And even if I lose signal, it'll be just for a little bit, and then I'll be right back.
Come on, take it. There you go. Oh yeah.
Is he on there?
Oh yeah, he on.
There we go.
Yeah, he on there now. He on there now. Oh yeah, fish on, baby. Fish on, baby. Oh yeah.
There we go.
Hopefully he can stay on the hook. I'll tell you what, he ain't 5 pounds though. I'll tell you that. He might be over it. Maybe
It's a
6,
fish,
7.
man.
We're gonna use the net so we can get him on the bank.
I don't hear no complaining about that fish because I'd cut off my pinky toe right off of that fish.
There you go. Come on in, buddy. Where you at? How you get over here? How'd you get over here? Let me get you where I need you, buddy. Hold up, y'all.
The other line, Ernie.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Could you slide that rod there back?
Yeah, I see it. It's hitting too.
You getting hit again?
Yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's why you never did.
He probably about 5 pounds. Yeah, all right, though.
That'll work. That'll work.
Let me get the hook out of his mouth, y'all. I think that other fish got off the hook, though.
Oh, no, it bounced again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right as you was walking up to take the pole down.
Nice fish. 3 roller coaster rides. What is it, 5 pounds? Maybe 5. Let's get him back. Where my slime rag at?
What's it carry?
There we go. Oh yeah, fish on. Oh, he dropped it. He dropped it as soon as I said that. He was pulling, and then he dropped it, man. Unbelievable. I'm gonna keep it out there. Unbelievable. Let's keep him out there. Let me get this rod back out. All right, we got 2 fish on your stream, Danny. Let's see if we can get a third.
That'll work. That'll work.
hands are freezing right now. Touching that fish. About to go in the house smelling like catfish and garlic. They crushing the chicken right now, man. Crushing it.
I'd get
had all the bait.
I'd get in trouble. Wouldn't be for going in smelling it because I went without her.
Yeah, fact. Like you went fishing today, didn't you? You went fishing today. You can't hide it, man, because that fish smell, it stays on your hand until like the next day.
Yeah, it don't come off.
Yeah. It's like when I go fishing during the week and I like take a shower, wash my hand, and at work I'm like, yeah, I went fishing. It just doesn't go away. It's hard to get off. They say they got
I
some
think
stuff for that though, but
yeah, the hardest smell to get out to me is cut skipjack.
oh yeah, see, I never used skipjack, so yeah.
It stinks. I'm telling you, it stinks.
Shoot,
Man, what is
shad stink too. Stinks too.
it? I done had deer, raccoons, and a coyote running across the road in front of me up here. I'm way back in the boonies.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Deadpool.
Deadpool in here. Hey,
Deadpool. What's up, Jan? Whew. Come on, let's take it down one more time for me. We might have to pay attention to the rods, man. We're gonna have to it's a circle hook. We're gonna have to make sure it's in there.
yeah, you got to seat it.
Yeah.
See, that's one of the biggest arguments. People talking about, don't set circle hooks. I'll pull back on the
Man,
rod.
I set
I
that
don't
hook.
jerk
I
it.
don't care
Now,
what
when I
people
feel
talk
that
about.
fish is pulling against
Yeah.
me, I will jerk and get that hook in there a little deeper.
Yeah, because you think about it, I mean, even though they set the hook on themselves, you still gotta put the hook in deeper. So
Yeah,
why
it
not
may
put
not
it
be
in?
popped on his jaw.
Yeah.
Yeah. If it's just hanging on his mouth and it ain't bit in, they can
Yeah.
work around there and get that hook spit. That's when you pop a lot of hooks.
Come on, fish. Woo. I'm still doing the slow pack up though. See, that's what happens, man. I be like, I'm packing up, and then here comes the bite.
Every time the pack up bite is real.
It's real, bro.
Well, I mean, you look at that last fish that I caught. My last fish for 2021. I
Yeah.
fished for 2.5 hours, was giving up, packing up, and let the live stream running. And when I was walking off, the old Black Betty started bending over hard.
Yeah.
I come running back down and got that fish.
It's like that every time, man. It's like that every time.
Yeah, that
It
fish
just
saved the
keeps you
day,
out a
man.
little
Because I
longer.
said, last chance to fish in 2021, and we got to try to
Yeah.
catch one more. I give up. I said, we failed, and I walked away, and boom, look back, and the rod was bent down.
No,
And it was
but the worst thing is like when you actually have to leave and the bite just start going crazy, but you actually
yeah,
have to be somewhere. That's the worst
right.
part about it right there. The worst part about it.
Well, I'm just hoping this river straightens up by the time in 2 weeks when I get back over
Right.
here. Because right now, it's just unfishable.
That's what's slippery. Give you that kind of haircut, man.
Let me start packing up slowly. Every time I say the fish bite, let me get my bait back together. I haven't caught, man. Eel hasn't done me any justice today. And that's a first, man. That is a first. We caught one fish off an eel all day.
Right.
Man, I can't believe I haven't lost. I lost a little bit of signal right there just a while ago, but I can't believe I haven't lost signal. I am way back in the middle of nowhere. Man, there's a pothole. This is a curvy old road that I'm on, and there's a farmer that lives around one of these curves. I come around a curve late one night and hit 3 goats.
Man. Yeah, I done hit a couple deer in my days, man. And towed my car up a couple times messing with these deers around. We got a lot of deers that just are blind and just run across the street. Like they'll be walking, right? They'll just be chilling and walking, and then all of a sudden they'll just shoot across the street.
Yep.
And I done crushed a couple of them.
I had one of them one night.
I'm about to say, V3, you drive trucks, bro. I know you done dogged a couple deers. Oh, just one, okay.
One deer in my entire life,
Really?
and that was back in November, December.
Yeah.
He was walking right down the slow lane, walking
just
right
chilling.
Yeah, walking right down.
Shot across. Yeah.
Me. So I got all the hammer lane, got all the way over almost as far as I could get over, and he turned his head one way, and then he turned his head back the other way, and I'm like, oh, it sucks. And he jumped right in front of me.
Yeah, that's what happened to me. The deer was just chilling. I'm talking about V3 chilling. Just chilling, just chilling. And I slowed down just because I seen him. And he just amped up. Like, he just amped up. Boom! Shot across, and I hit him right in the butt. I almost missed him, but I caught him right on his tail, and I hit him hard. But he tore my car up on the right, and he tore my car up that night too. But it was late night too. I was coming from somewhere, but I tore him up, and came back the next day and he was dead, man. But I didn't think I hit him that hard, but apparently I did. So them deer ain't nothing to play with for sure. They would tear your car up.
Oh yeah.
All right, let me pack this thing up, man. I'm a terrible pack up person because I'll be like, I'm gonna pack up and then I'll just be, I don't know. I'm just slow.
We lost Danny for a second.
Did we lose Danny connection?
Yeah, where he's driving. There's one little section that.
Okay. Yeah, I'm packing up myself anyway. So I'm gonna keep the rods in the water. Hopefully we can catch another fish before Danny ends the stream.
I'm back.
Oh, you said I'm back?
No sooner than I said that, I said I can't believe I'm showing. Who is it? That's you guys. Yeah, as soon as I said I can't believe I ain't lost signal, boom, lost signal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I looked over.
Back.
Then you go.
Well, I am way away from any town on a curvy back road. It'll probably happen a couple more times.
Yeah.
But it'll come right back. There's only a few dead spots through here.
Yeah, see, I've got that run I normally do. I've got one right at the Tennessee state line. Goes through Birdstown, Tennessee.
Yeah.
I've got about 10 that'll go in and out, in and out, in and out, going into town, down through the hollers, back out.
Well, I'm driving down at the bottom of the levee that goes along the Mississippi River, and it curves, and every now and then you'll get behind the big part of the levee, and it just blocks signal on you. You're basically down in a dip for a long ways.
Yeah.
Y'all was talking about hitting a deer and stuff earlier, though. I remember one time me and a buddy of mine used to come down this road. We ran trot lines over here and fished for catfish. And we get up every morning and pull the fish off the line, and we come back in the afternoon and bait the hooks back up for the night.
Yeah.
And man, we come over one day and come back in that afternoon, and it was right before dark. And we always carried live bluegills in a tank in the back of the truck. I loaded the bluegills, and I thought he loaded the bluegills. And we got all the way over here, and I started talking about him putting the bait in the truck. He said, "No, I thought you put it there." I said, "Man, no." And we were sitting there looking at each other, talking about we got bait and what we're gonna do. And a deer stepped out the road, we hit him. And I said, "We just got bait." And I took deer side of the road, split it open, got the liver out of it. We went bait up the hooks, come back, took it home and cleaned it. Come back next day, and that trot line was loaded down with catfish off that deer liver.
You caught fish with a deer liver?
Yep.
Wow. That's crazy. I mean, it is liver though. So
We just cut it into little
so why would they
cubes
like
and
deer?
put it on the hook.
Yeah. Why would they like deer liver, right?
I don't know. I mean, it's basically, it's just a little tougher than chicken liver. A lot of people around here fish with chicken liver. I don't.
Man,
Yeah.
chicken liver.
It's the
Nah,
blood
that's like fishing.
flavor, but what a lot of times what I'll do is I've got probably 4 chicken breasts in there. I've cubed up.
Yeah.
I put them in a Ziploc bag, and then I put I dump the chicken livers in with them.
Oh
I don't
yeah.
eat the chicken liver, but I let the chicken breast, the little
Soak
chunk
that up.
blood and stuff.
Yep.
And then I'll freeze it and unthaw it a couple of times so it'll expand it, let it pulls it in there better,
Right.
and then I'll use it for fishing.
Yeah, that'll work.
It does pretty good. We usually do pretty good with channel cats with it.
Yeah, anytime you use a liver, you're mostly going for channel cat. I have caught blue cats on it, but 9 out of 10 fish is going to be a channel cat.
Right. Channel cats. I caught most of my channel cats. Have you ever used like peeler crabs and stuff, like soft shell crabs? Man, they love that stuff. I use usually when I fish I fish for rockfish. And I always catch channel cats. And I use like peeler crabs and like soft shell crabs, man. They love it out here, man. They love
Wow.
First of all fish, they love peeler crabs and soft shell crabs out here. Like you break it down, you put it on the hook and get you like a rigging band or get you like a with the little nets that you can tie around, man. They'll crush that all day. All day they will crush it.
I use them a lot in Florida.
Yeah.
And we catch a lot of redfish down there on them.
Uh-huh.
You'll get bluefish, redfish. I don't think I've ever caught. No, mackerel won't hit it. I don't believe. Sheep's head off the pier. Sheephead fish. Oh, they love it.
Yeah. There we go. Top middle rod. Take it.
But usually, if I go fishing for sheep's head fish, it's underneath the bridge there at Destin, Florida.
Right.
You can go under the bridge and fish around them pylons. And man, those fish are piled in there. But I can't wait for August because, like I said, I video and make production videos every time I go to Florida. But I've never thought to try to live stream down there. So this year I'm taking y'all to the beach with me. And we're going to have a good time.
I've only fished off the beach once. That was at Myrtle Beach.
Oh, no. Man, that's my favorite way to fish down there.
Hey, V3, now that you said something, I've been to Myrtle Beach multiple times and I never went fishing down there. I've been to Myrtle Beach multiple times. I never did go fishing down there. So that's definitely on the books that I'm gonna do.
Well, see, that's where I come up with those.
broke up, Danny.
He lost connection.
Yeah.
Well, there, you just broke up, Danny. So whatever you just said, you got to repeat.
I'm in and out.
Oh yeah, he broke up bad. He lost.
All
He
right, am I
lost
back
for a
yet?
minute.
Yeah, there you
Yeah,
go.
you are back. Yeah.
Not yet. Well, there's some sketchy spots coming up here, but it'll be just for a few seconds.
Okay.
But
Can't
yeah,
be no-
the reason I throw those long rods because I use them on the beach.
yeah, that's what. When we went down there on vacation, last time I went down, last time we was at Myrtle Beach was in 2002 or 2003, and we went down there at night surf fishing.
Yep.
And I used to have some pictures right there. We had little hammerhead and little shark, little ray. And I'd go out about waist deep, sling it as far as I could get it, and then walk it back.
Yeah, that's what I usually do.
But yeah,
Yeah,
that's all.
I
My
got
favorite-
some long rods like that too. I use it for the Chesapeake Bay. I got a long what's it? I got some ugly sticks that's what 12 foot something like that I use out there.
What color are they?
The ugly sticks.
Yeah.
One of them's like goldish, and then one of them's just black.
I say, they've got like a burnt orange ugly stick. It's a catfish special. It's 10 foot.
Oh, I seen that one. I seen that catfish special ugly stick. I seen that one.
Yeah, I've got two of them. I'm getting ready to go buy either one or two more.
Yeah, but those long rods, you can get them out there, man. I'm telling you. Like I don't like what you got on yours. You got spinning reels on yours. Using the spinning reels, Danny Stone.
Do
Like
what?
you using spinning rods? Using the spinning rods on those?
He said, "Are you using spinning rods, reels
Yeah.
on your?"
When I fish in saltwater, I'm strictly spinning rod.
Yeah,
Yeah,
me too.
I've got some bait casters I use for catfish, but man, when I start messing around with them saltwater fish, I go straight spinning rod.
Yeah, me too, man. I love spinning rods. I just transfer over to bait casters as far as catfishing goes. But man, before that, I was a spinning rod guy. You know what I mean? But switch it up for a little bit, man. I love to spin. I love these bait casters. I ain't gonna lie to you. I just fell in love with them. I might try them out in the salt water and see what I can do.
Now I gotta go around a curve up here, and I'll probably lose signal on it for about a minute, maybe a minute and a half.
Okay.
Thanks for the
We
warning.
get us another fish from
Sometimes I don't.
So we've got a minute to a minute and a half to make fun of you before you come back. Well, I guess the clock started. Hey, Ernie, what kind of pole holder you got right there on that slime cat rod?
That's the monster rod holder on that one. That's the monster rod holder. And the other ones I have the River rod holders. Those are the River rod holders, and this one is the monster rod holder.
You like that monster?
It's cool. It's cool. Like, cause you see how it's sitting now, like it's kind of leaning forward.
Yeah.
But I kind of like my rod just staying straight up. So that's why the River rod holders make your rod stand straight up. But for people who like them kind of leaning forward a little bit, it's perfect for that. It's perfect for that. But I mean, it's still a good rod holder though, you know. But me personally, I like my rod. Just me in general, I like mine standing straight up though. So.
Yeah, I thought about some, but a lot of the places we've got around here to bank fish, I got too much rock.
Yeah, the rock is yeah. I know what you mean. You might as well make you a little cart with the the little chunky catfishing cart. I mean,
got
catfishing little thing.
Yeah, I've got a cart I made up. It'll hold rods, but it's but even on those, in some of the places I got to go. around here, it's like you gotta be half billy goat to get to them. So pulling the
Right.
cart,
Yeah. Yeah.
been trying to find something that
Uh-huh. Yeah, that cart, man. I tried to make a cart, but I gave up on it because I mean the thing with a carpet is, I mean, you only could. I like to have my rods spaced out a little bit because before this I used to use straight what's it that the braided line, and you get those tangled up, it's over with. It's hard to get it untangles out. But if I'm using mono, then I can work with it. But that braided line is a little difficult when you using the cart because they can get tangled up really easily.
yeah. Yeah, I thought about making something kind of like what John Parker's got with a sawhorse. It's
Yeah, the John Parker cart.
Don't
That's
say
a
be
nice one
cool,
too.
man.
Yeah.
it's just
Yeah, he
like
calls them broad horse.
well, they've got Lowe's sells that big wooden sawhorse that's pre-made. The one got the mule on it. I've got a couple of them that somebody left at a job site. They got paint all over them. So I didn't give nothing for them. I thought about just drilling holes and putting some PVC down in them. Because like I said, I've got Taylorsville. You go down there and it's literally a lake surrounded by limestone.
Yeah. I tried to make a cart, man. It was unsuccessful. Unsuccessful, I mean.
Well,
But
like I said, the carts work good as long as you got a place that you can roll to it and get it there.
you roll to it, yeah, exactly.
But when you're trying to go through the bushes and
All that stuff. Yeah, it's gonna be some work getting there for
I mean,
sure.
well, okay, where that railing is, where you're at, how far is it from the edge down to the surface of the water?
Not far at all. I mean, the water just came up, so it's not far at all. Like I said, our spots, our bank spots are, some of them are easy to get to. Like this is the channel side, and you got over there that's the wharf, and then over there is the Potomac River. So I can roll my. I didn't even use a cart. Like my truck is right there, so I can just pull up here and get my rods together, get everything together, and just get it out there. But like we
Yeah,
got a lot of easy bank spots we can get to, but we also have hard bank spots we can get to, and that's where most of the fish are biting. But
yeah, it's like
spots like this, it's slow.
yeah,
So
that's like Taylorsville. The couple of spots that we fish, you've got a 10-foot bank that's like I said, you got to be part billy goat to get down and trying to
right,
do with a
yeah,
cart. That's the reason I went to a backpack tackle bag instead of a regular like hard plastic.
right.
Yeah, you bust your butt and lose all your stuff. Harry
Yeah,
Anderson. I fish in southeast Missouri on the Mississippi River, right down there close to the Arkansas border. Where you fish at in Missouri, buddy?
This
So
wind
Harry
starting to pick
Anderson
up here
fishes. He
too.
fishes in Missouri too. There comes this bumpy butt road.
Here come the wind. Here come a bite too. Take it, take it. He
Take
playing
it,
with it.
take it.
It's been a vibe getting bumped since Danny Stone got in his car, and he ain't took it down yet.
Well, we made it out of the backwoods all the way to the town of New Madrid. Now all I gotta do is do 26 more miles to the house.
Oh yeah, straight shot.
Yeah, once I get off this bumpy levee, I'm going around the town on top of the levee right now.
yeah. He said he fishes 70 miles north of St. Louis.
Oh, he way north of me then. He's up past Parker and them. And I put a boat in up there and fished around St. Louis one time. And I caught most of my fish on the Illinois side. Don't know what was up with that.
Mm-hmm.
We fished all day on the Missouri side. We shot across the river and started landing flatheads. I got to watch myself on this levee. I've got so many speeding tickets. It's 20 miles an hour. And I can't help it. I go through here at 30 to 40 every time.
You better
And
than me, man. I'll be
man, it's
whipping through
always
that
the cop
thing.
down here waiting on me too.
Well, that's because they know that it's a speed trap.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, you go. The levee surrounds the town, and
They
I
don't.
come in from out. I come in from out of the backwoods over there, and get on top of the levee. And instead of going through the town, I just ride the levee around the town, and it's actually faster going through all them stop signs.
They don't got speeding cameras out there.
No, not in this town. It's too small.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what kill us, man. Them speeding cameras will crush us, man. I'm talking about they like $50, $60 tickets.
No, they just got a guy that sits down at the end of the road with sitting in his car. He sleeps half the night, but when he wakes up and you drive by, he'll get you.
He hear that. He got that thing
Man,
on. It go beep beep beep. Oh, it's time to wake up. Who speeds?
I want to check this out. What's sitting here on the river? I'm gonna roll the window down. He's shining a light on me too. Man, that thing is lit. Look at that.
Oh man.
He's spotlighting me.
Yeah.
That is a big old barge house, man. I mean, it's 3 stories high.
Wow.
They're living on that thing for sure. That is the biggest tugboat I've ever seen in my life. That thing's huge. I don't know why he's shining that light right at me. I ain't doing nothing to him.
He just wants you to recognize him.
I guess so. No, they see me. They say that's Danny Stone. Put the light on him.
Put the
Danny
spotlight on.
Stone
Put the
driving
spotlight
home.
on him. Let's see what he's gonna do now. Yeah, I don't even live in this town, and everybody over here knows me from this crap.
Hey, that's what's up, man. What's up?
I mean, if when I come over here through the daytime and people walking down the streets, they're all waving and stuff and everything. But I mean,
Yeah.
I've got like maybe a half a dozen people that are real close friends of mine that live over here. But man, I mean, I built a name for myself in this town, probably bigger than I have in my own hometown. Because I'm catching these fish in their town. So anytime I do something good and it hits the newspaper here, they always say,
Uh-huh.
you know, Danny Stone caught another one at New Madrid, you know. Because, man, they're always putting pictures of me on paper in this town right here.
That's
But Jock
good,
Creek, there's
man.
only 2 towns around here that still even got a newspaper.
That's what's up.
Amy. Ernie's still, I guess you could say he's still at it. He's putting his stuff up, but he's more than a 7-day itch.
Yeah, I put my stuff up, man. I've been out for a week, so
Every time he walks over to his truck, that metal rod bunk.
that middle rod, man, they just playing games with me.
Every time you say they'll shut it down, another fish comes along.
I know. That's why I'm still out here, but it's all good though, because like I said, I missed like a whole week of fishing.
The fish want their chicken nuggets too. They go, he's leaving with the nuggets. Somebody grab a rod.
I don't understand why they're not connected to the rod though. I got the hook exposed. I got the chickens on there. I don't understand why they're not taking the hook and running with it. Like everything's the hook is hooked right. Let me just say that.
Well,
It's
you know,
hooked right.
that's the problem I've had all winter long is they're short biting it. They're just
Yeah,
barely
that's what they're
grabbing that
doing.
bait, but they're not getting up there far enough to get a hold of the hook.
Exactly.
Because, man, I've reeled fish in halfway to just hanging over that chicken. Because if you try to open their mouth when they're real cold, they don't open their mouth.
Yeah.
And when they grab that chicken, they lock onto it like a pit bull. And you can pull them
There you go.
halfway
Look, there you go
and then
again.
they'll
Look
just
at
let go.
Every time, man. And little bites like that would keep you fishing all night.
I know it.
All night. It was weird. I caught a fish today though, and the fish wasn't even hooked. The fish wasn't even hooked, but it still had the bait. It just had the bait in his mouth, like he was holding on to the bait, and that was the weirdest. I'm like, hold up,
Yeah,
not
we
even hooked, and That's crazy.
We had one last weekend that J Dog reeled in. It's a little one. It
Mhm.
had to in its mouth, but as soon as J Dog stuck his finger in the corner of his mouth, opened his mouth, it fell out.
Come on.
But hey, that piebald I caught with the question mark on his head, he had the
Yeah,
whole hook of the bait in his mouth. He was just holding on to it. When I opened his mouth, the reached in there, just picked the hook up. It wasn't even hooked into nothing.
that's crazy, man. I want the food. I want the food. Hey, the fish be hungry, man. They be hungry. They definitely be hungry.
But you know, you
Come
don't
on,
get.
fish.
That's why I'm missing the spring, the summer, and the fall. I hate the winter because
Yeah.
on the Mississippi River, you just don't get the big takedowns that you do in the warmer weather.
Uh-oh. This fish is playing with me right now. I'm talking about he's taking it down too.
Yeah, the last three have been pretty decent pulls.
Yeah. I wonder. I don't think he's on there. I don't want to. I don't want to mess nothing up. It's sitting right in front of his face. That's what he's doing. He's
Right.
testing it out.
He's
It's
run
sitting
up.
right in front of his face.
He's
There you go. Look. There you
pulling
go.
up.
It's sitting right in front of his face, and he's trying to figure out a way to how he can get the, the bait without getting hooked. But he gonna get hooked. Can't outsmart the hook. If you want the food, he gonna take it. This middle rod has been a money maker.
We still got 18 people in here.
18 wonderful people.
Absolutely. I can't believe Amy Evans is still up. Lee must be snoring and she can't sleep.
Well, every time Ernie catches a fish, he's like, "Well, I was here ready to leave, but I can't now."
Look, here you go. Look, here you go, playing with it again. He on there. He might
You
be
think he's
on
on
there. He
there?
might be a little guy. I don't know. I don't know. He could be. I don't want to touch. I'm scared to touch it, man.
Just reel it in a little bit.
He ain't on there. Let me see.
Is he on there?
Nah, he ain't on there. Yeah, he on there.
Up
Yeah,
there,
he
so
on there. He
Fish
on there.
on?
He on there. Yeah, fish on. That's why he kept playing with it because he was on there the whole time.
I
Big
noticed
dummy Ernie.
all the trash he was pulling up, but
I'm about to say.
that's a lot for you just pull bait up.
Oh man. Come on up, man. Come on up so everybody can see you and get you back in the water, back to your wonderful family. Uh-oh. Oh yeah. He's an active buddy. He's really active. Little guy. Come on up.
He'll work.
Oh yeah, he hooked too. Hooked pretty good. Boat flip him. Boat flip this young man. Get the hook out of his mouth first.
That fish probably been on there for 5 minutes.
I'm telling you. Hey, look, he's not even hooked. Look. He don't look hooked. Look. The hook right, like, look at that.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Corner.
He's not even hooked. He's not even hooked. And he took my bait. Look. Let's go. Come on, swallow the bait. If you're gonna take the bait, swallow it. I'm gonna throw it back in the water with the bait in his mouth.
Let him have it. He earned it.
He earned it. He earned it. Let's get him back. Let's get him back.
Yeah, well, we were talking about it. Look what happened.
Look what happened. Wasn't even hooked. Where my rag at? He's playing with that thing the whole time. He really wanted that bait. He could have it. He deserved it, like you said.
That's right.
They he just cleared himself out.
Did he kick himself out?
I think so.
Let me pull over. I'll drop him another quick link. I'm on the longest stretch of the road now to get home.
Later, Brad.
Now we'll see if he comes back. He's back. Why you leaving like that, man?
Every time I catch a fish, somebody calls me.
Well, we'll just keep bringing you back. Don't worry about it.
Uh-oh. Let me get the camera back set up. You know I ain't gonna do you like that, Danny. Let's see. The rods did. Let's get this tripod set back.
What's that make? That make 3 on this live stream?
3 on the live stream.
I like it.
And
I appreciate putting on the show, brother.
for sure, my dude, you know I got you.
Got
Let
to.
me see. I done put the bait in the car. Oh, let me go get the bait, y'all.
Yeah, you save the show. Save the show.
We gonna fish until Danny get home. Let's see if we can get a full form. Let me go get the bait. Let me go grab this chicken. We just using chicken at this point because there ain't nothing else biting. Where you at, chicken?
Catfish Jim, Danny, the goose egg today.
Do what?
Catfish Jim, Kentucky. He asked him me you call.
I ain't catch diddly squat. See, that's what's bad. I know people that's went on like, man, like Chucky, went 3 weeks in a row without catching a fish, and got several people that they go a whole bunch of trips and nothing. And I ought to feel bad about it because I go out one day and fish all day and go, I'm in a slump because I didn't catch fish today. Because I'm not used to that. I mean, I can usually catch a baby or something.
Yeah. I mean, it be like that sometimes, though. You know?
Well,
But
that's
yeah.
like,
Go ahead.
Like Danny. Like, I done had a lot of live streams where I got skunked on.
Man, I ain't used to that crap. I can always usually catch one little one at least.
let's see, I went to Martinsville for Josh's Tack the Cat tournament, and I didn't, not a bite, nothing. And Lucky Ronnie himself, just sometime in the, like 2 or 3 months before that, caught like a 60-pounder, 68-pounder, something like that.
Yeah.
Right there, within the same 20, 30 yards on the bank.
Yeah.
See,
and I
that,
never bite.
that happens a lot over here too, or what happens over here a lot. It really just, man, it aggravates me. I go over there fishing somewhere and find a spot and pick it out and fish there. And man, just you'll be pulling in fish, you'll be having doubles, and be reeling in fish and look up and another one on another rod. You reeled it in, you got to bait them all up, throw it out there. By the time you get them out there, another rod's got it on, and you sit there slamming them one after the other for hours on end, and go, man, I found the spot. Come back there the next day, not even a bite.
Yeah. What they call it? What they call it? Ghost fishing or something like that.
Something
Where
like
it's like
that.
where it's like where you caught like say I go catch my PB there and I go back there like every day. They call it like ghost fishing or something, but whatever though.
You call it spot fishing.
Spot fishing. That's what they call it. Oh, I done found the chicken. We gotta get some more fish. Got a big old piece.
Ernie's got 3 on the live right now. I don't know how many you caught before.
So earlier today, I was live earlier today on my live stream. I caught 8, the biggest being 31 pounds. And then when we got out here,
pounder.
yeah, I caught a nice little fish today. And then out here I caught 2 before I went live. I mean, before I joined Danny Stone's live,
There you
and
go.
then we caught 3 on his live.
So you got 5 here.
5 here. Yep, 5 here. Which is actually good because I never catch anything when I come here. This was supposed to be like a just little chill, relaxing. Just throw the rods out. I'm not doing nothing when I go in the house and just sit here and just watch the rods and just listen to some music. So, I mean, me catching fish here is like I said. This is the spot. Like when you ain't had say like Haynes Point sucks, Haynes Point this is where I'm at. I'm at Haynes Point, where a lot of people don't like to fish in DC. But when people come like visit here, this is the first spot they run to is at Haynes Point. But a lot of people like live in this area. They like, hold up, Haynes Point? No, sir. But I mean, we getting a couple takedowns and bites, so it is what it is. And we getting it off of chicken too, off of chicken right now. The eel hasn't done no justice for me today, which is and that's always been my go-to bait.
Yeah, see, we don't have eel around. Well, I can't say we don't have. I've never caught one and never used, but I found a store today that sells live.
Yeah, that's what you want right there. Yep. Yeah, we got like international markets. They sell eel, so that's where we get our eel from. We get them live, and then we cut them up and do whatever we do. But it's, I mean, you can do eel traps and stuff, but I mean, it's gonna be hard to trap an eel in the wintertime. You know what I mean?
Oh, no doubt.
You know.
Well, as far as I know, I've never seen an eel anywhere in any of the water in it. Now, do I know if they're here or not? I ain't gonna say that
Yeah.
they are, but I have not seen one.
Right.
Well, we don't
Batty
catch a
still
lot.
on the
We don't
phone.
catch a lot of eels on Mississippi River, but they're in there pretty thick. I usually get about every summer. I'll catch about 3 of them probably, but they're
Right.
always huge. I mean, we got great big giant eels in Mississippi. They're big.
Right. Yeah, we catch a lot of them in the. We catch a lot of eels. Like, of course, wintertime you're not gonna catch an eel, but we catch a lot of eels in the Potomac and the Chesapeake and stuff like that. So, but usually I'm just releasing them, not using for bait. But if I catch one today, he's getting cut up fresh. So, but
Yeah, see, most of the
we
eels
catch
we
them all
get,
the time.
it's you buy it from a bait shop and it's froze.
Oh, you said the eel there you buy from a frozen bait eel?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, we
And
got we got bait shops that sell eel, but the bait shops that sell eel, the eel are like pencils, like they're like pencil eels. But so usually when we buy eel, we go to the international market and get them from there, and those are some big eels. I mean, the prices just went up to $21 a pound. Summertime, like I found the spot where it was like $8.99 a pound, but some spot, it's a lot of spots around here. They don't sell eel after December because I guess they just hard to find. But I know a spot that of course I know a spot that sells them now, but it's always hard to find eel around here. Like unless you go to anglers or something, and those eel are like really small. Like you know what I mean? That's not what you really want. Like, if you buy those eels, you might as well fish with night crawlers because those eels are small, man.
yeah, I said when it warms up, I said I was gonna go over to that place and get me one and try one fresh and see what it did.
Oh yeah, man. You're a question with eel, man. I took eel. So I went fishing with my buddy, and I was like, he just used nightcrawler, he used the basics. I'm like, bro, I got this eel, you need to try it. He's like, all right, bet, let's do it. So, man, when I say he was crushing it, he couldn't believe it. He's like, what is this eel? I need to find it. So every time he's going fishing, you got any more eel? You got any more eel? I'm like, bro, I don't have any eel, and I be lying. I got eel sitting in the refrigerator, but I need it myself. But yeah, man, eel works wonders, man. It worked wonders for me. Let me say that because before that, I was using straight chicken, crushing it with chicken. Eel is a great bait, just as good as shad or any other type of bait. Great bait, especially in the summertime. Eel, it goes crazy. The first time I ever used eel, man, I caught like 30 fish. The first time I used it. Caught a lot of fish with it.
Well, my
It's great
favorite bait on the river where I fish at is usually a big skipjack head or a shad head. For some reason,
Shad
they
head,
love
yeah.
those heads.
Yeah.
That's their favorite part of it's the head.
Yeah,
Well,
I
I
haven't
got the
tried
head
the
again
shad
today.
head yet.
Do what?
I said I haven't tried the shad head yet. I'm gonna try it next time I go.
Oh
fishing.
yeah. Well, if they eat shad, they'll love that head. But it's usually when the water's warmer, though.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. When the summertime hit, man. And the thing about shad, you can freeze shad and use it and catch fish. Me personally, I don't like to freeze bait and then go fishing with it. I mean, I think that's because I'm mostly like a saltwater fisher. Because I know in the saltwater, those fish are iffy. Like you gotta have fresh bait to catch those fish.
Oh yeah.
But catfish, I mean, you can you got free, the eels, whatever's frozen, you can unthaw it and still probably be good to fish with as long as it stays on the hook. So, come on, let's get a bite. We haven't had a bite in a minute. Let me continue packing up. Technically, I'm already packed up. My truck literally right there, though. So it's like I'm already kind of packed up here. Come on, fish.
Danny's sitting there looking like he's in some witness protection thing. All you see is he opens his mouth, protecting his identity.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, hey, but that light, it makes my beard look really, really great.
Well, when you fished with Moses, you would do your. I figured you'd have a little gray.
Well, that's right. You know the story where Jesus took the fish and the bread, split it up, fed all the people?
Yeah.
Where do you think he got the fish? I gave him the fish, man. I said, here, I got 4 little bitty ones. Do what you can with them.
Danny Stone, think about this though, and think about this, everybody. What if every fish that touches your line you caught? What do you think your PB would be? So like every time your rod went down and you missed the fish, what do you think your PB would be?
Oh,
Think
my
about
God.
that. Think about that.
Because, man, I know, man, I've hooked up on catfish on the Mississippi River
Yeah,
that I've hooked up on something. I couldn't even turn them. And they were swimming upstream and pulling drag. And I would tighten the drag down. They would still be pulling drag off and just could not turn them.
yeah.
And the guy fishing with me said, you hung up? I said, you ever seen a log swim upstream? And I sure have.
Oh man. Have you heard about these electrical rods that they got?
To do
Y'all
what?
they have electrical rods. So basically the rods
I haven't
pull the
seen
fish
that.
into
No, I haven't even heard about that.
Yeah, they got rods like that. So I think they use them on in salt water. So like
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
yeah,
I
it's
actually,
like
I know some guys that's got those. I know what you're talking about now. They fish like really deep, man. I'm talking like, dude, they'd be like 800 feet deep, and they don't want to
yeah,
crank that fish up. They flip that switch and it'll reel it up, and after it gets up so far, you can go ahead and switch it over to manual and fight it the
man,
last. But every
yeah,
time they do that, they pull those fish up from that deep. Man, their eyes will be popped out of their head and their stomach coming out of their mouth because the
yeah,
water pressure changed. Um,
yeah. The water pressure is crazy.
but one of the guys that you could see that on is if you ever watch Blue Gabe's channel.
I'm gonna have to check them out.
Blue Gabe, he does a lot of that.
Hmm.
The only one I've seen was on I watched. If you've ever watched Deadliest Catch,
Yeah.
Phil Harris's son, where they went out to Hawaii, they had one that they had on their boat. That, but what they were doing is the boy was almost, once he got it up so far, he was kind of hand lining it.
Right.
That every time he'd pull it up, every time he'd pull up, it would reel it in. And I
Yeah,
don't know if it's electronic or if it was just like a spring load, but he was more hand lining the fish than he was the reel actually bringing it in.
Well, I don't know how you'd have a spring that you could coil up tight enough to bring in that much line.
yeah,
It almost had to be a motorized something.
yeah. It probably was it's electrical fishing rod.
Well,
Somebody, my buddy had told me about that. I'm like,
about it, like I said, I just noticed that he had a hold of it with hand lining, bringing this fish in, and every time I was like, well, who's reeling it? Because there wasn't nobody on the reel. And every time he'd bring it in, you could watch it. Like I said, I told you what my extent of my ocean fishing was.
You know, they got so much, man, they got like microchips in rods, reels, stuff. It was
yeah,
like that. It's probably got like a pressure sensor or something. And when it feels pressure come off the line, it'll reel in. And when it feels pressure come on, it locks back.
Could be.
yeah.
I don't.
It's
I
got to
think,
be
I
some
think,
kind of pressure sensor.
I think I know what it is. I think what it is that it's a reel, but it has a system on the reel. Like you can just press like, oh, fish on, and you just press it like, oh, hold up, reel in. Like like you can just press a button and it's like, oh, you know what I mean? I think it's something like that. I'm gonna
I
look
Well,
know
more into it.
they got more money than I got.
I know it.
Oh, I won't
I
be
can't
buying it
remember
because
because
apparently it's frowned upon because it's like, bro, you didn't catch the fish. You got an electrical fishing rod. Like,
no doubt.
I just know if Has or anybody, Brian B, if they was out here fishing, they had an electrical rod and they caught an 80-pound catfish, I'm gonna be like, bro, that's not official. Like, you got a motor doing your work for you. You know what I mean? You got to do
Well,
it yourself.
uh, Phil Harris's son and them doing that, they were doing it commercially. They were bringing them in, selling them to a restaurants and bakes.
Oh yeah, if it's commercial, that's cool. That's cool. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's probably what the commercial people do anyway. They probably got electrical rods and they use those nets or whatever. So I mean, that's understandable, but we do it for the sport. We do fishing for the sport, and we
Yeah.
do it for fun, and we do it for relaxation. We do it for a lot of things, and reeling a catfish in with an electrical fishing rod. Come on, man.
Well, that's like there's a bunch of there are differences of opinions on like live scope.
Yeah,
Everybody's got most everybody's got a boat's got some kind of depth finder, fish finder, whatever you
Right.
want.
yeah,
But the live scope is one that and I know a lot of the crappie and bass fishermen are using it, but I've never seen it in action, so I can't make an opinion on whether or not so
oh yeah,
they
yeah. I heard
got it.
about that live scoping. Yeah,
But when
yeah.
they're sitting
I heard about that.
there, they can sit there and watch the bait, watch the fish swim up to it. Well,
Hmm.
And I'm trying to
Yeah.
remember who I saw doing that. There's somebody's got that on their channel.
I think I said S&K. S&K did one.
Yeah. Because it showed him he's dropping a crappie jig. He goes, there it goes down. He said, see that fish over there? Watch, he's moving on it. And you can actually see him right there and grab it. And he goes, there he is. And he just lift the rod and pick him up.
Yeah. Well, and there, Mark did one ice fishing, but he was using the old lights style thing, and you could see where it bounced off his thing right there in that hole, and it went down, and you could see it. But I watched a bunch of old guys on the old fish finders that were like a clock, had the round thing like this, and it lit up the lights. You could literally see your baits in those.
Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy. Technology has gotten far. For
Well,
sure,
see,
man.
that's my thing. That's why I don't like. I mean, I'm not complaining, but I don't like it when they have tournaments where you got bank fishermen against boat fishermen. Because
Yeah.
bank fishermen, dude, you're handicapped big time. You're coming out short end of stick on that.
Right.
Because they go out in boats and they've got the depth finders, the fish finder stuff. Man, you're on the bank, you're just throwing and hoping you can find a fish.
Exactly.
They
Exactly.
definitely have an advantage.
Well, they
Oh yeah,
are
for sure.
good ones.
Yeah, for sure.
Get into those where I do a lot of bank fishing. Those have come a long way for the ones that you got them on you can put one on a pole.
Yeah.
The biggest hurdle they have right now is being able to make the Bluetooth reach as far as you can cast.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
right now, you cast it out so far for the Bluetooth to reach your phone.
Right. See, because when I went up to Baldwin Lake, me and Richard Cluck went up there to fish with Jerry Parker,
Yeah.
and Jello showed up. He had one of those and throwing it out in Baldwin Lake. And he was telling, he said, man, I'm marking all kinds of fish. And I'm like, what? He goes, yeah. And he showed that ball. He goes, what? He threw it out there and he had his phone there and he would reel that thing in and have his phone on a stand and watching it. And he'd look and see where that ball was when the fish showed up on screen. And that's where he'd throw his rod to. And he was hooking up
Yeah.
left and right.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That fish finder and all that stuff. It's not I ain't gonna say it's a cheat code, but it's just good to have.
But it helps.
You know what I'm
But
saying?
but
Yeah,
that's
it's good to have.
you can actually, if you drop a bait down there on the live scope, you can see the bait go down. You can see if the fish are active and they can even come up and look at it, do anything with it. And
Yeah.
like I said, from what I've seen, like I said, I haven't actually physically seen one in action myself. To
Little
me,
rod got tapped.
No.
Take it.
Well, I saw Jello. Jello used one at Baldwin. Other than that, all I've ever seen is on TV commercials or YouTube videos. But when he pulled that out, that was the first time I seen one live. But they work.
yeah, so I heard
But
about
he says they definitely have a limited range on them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We thought about buying one. Then I found out about the range on them because I wanted to, and that was before we found out before I even decided to get a boat. We were me and Sandy were basically bank. That was it.
Yeah.
And I was looking at getting one. Then I found out that that was the biggest flaw about it was the range.
Right.
And I was like, well, no, where I'm wanting to get out there, I can cast out there on Country Mile, but I don't want to sit there and waste $200-300 and then me casting out there where I'm wanting to see what's there and see, because the main thing I wanted to find wasn't the marked fish. I wanted to see where the drop off at Taylorsville was, where it exactly was.
See,
Yeah.
I'd be scared to tie that much money on the end of a rod and throw it out in the Mississippi River because if you lose it out there, it's gone. You know,
Yeah.
it ain't like on a lake or a small stream where you can get out there and get it. If you lose something in the Mississippi River, you best just let it go. You sure ain't gonna swim out there and get it.
Yeah, I wasn't planning on using that like up on Ohio. Like I said, I was planning on using that on like up at Taylorsville.
Yeah. The big town of Malden, Missouri. We have arrived.
Middle rod getting tapped like crazy. We about to get another fish in the feed. Something about that middle rod. I don't know what it is.
What's up, Cody? Pull this back up. Rob Fox asked if you were fishing tomorrow, Danny.
No, I'm not. It's gonna be storming real bad, and I've had enough. There's no way I'm fishing in a lightning storm. If a lot of the creeks and ditches around here, man, I've got some small streams not far from home here that are chock full of channel cat.
Hey, Danny. She said she's over saying suck it up, Buttercup.
I ain't doing it. Thank you very much. Hey, that cold weather, it's getting to where I can handle the cold, but being cold and wet, no, I'm out.
Dude, last Saturday,
I can't take that crap no more. I've done it twice this year.
last Saturday was my fault. I was supposed to run, so I took my run that I was going to do Saturday during the day and ran it Friday night into Saturday morning, so I'd be back so we could go fishing. We was going with J Dog. I rolled in, dropped that load in Hebron, Kentucky, which is by Cincinnati. Drove all the way down home, down here to Georgetown, which is about an hour. Come in, packed all my stuff, got in the Hummer, and then drove all the way back up to Covington to go fishing. So I got about a 45-minute nap. And then went out there and froze all day. And we were catching and having so much fun. I didn't even know I had drank nothing. By the time we got done, I was shaking from hunger. I was shaking
Yeah.
tired, shaking from being cold. It took me 2 hours to quit just shivering.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you get out there, it's worse on you. If you haven't eaten, your body doesn't have the energy to produce heat.
Yeah.
And it's worse on you. I don't know why I put them keys in my pocket. I know she's got this door locked. I'll be surprised if she does. No, it ain't locked.
Danny Stone, did you make it home?
I'm walking through the front door.
All right, man. I'm about to pack this thing on up, man. I got to get home and get on some food. I'm getting a lot of phone calls. I'm getting a lot of hate mail.
Oh.
But we're getting a tap on this rod right here, man. We're getting a tap on this middle rod, but the hate mail going to have to, man,
Well,
if
we
you
got
going to pack it up, let me know.
we got to stay for that.
He playing with it, though. Blue and taps.
Get on there. We got time. That'd be nice to finish it out with one more.
Hopefully we get one more. One more fish on the bank and we got him.
It'd be nice. One more. One more.
Tired. You're also pretty when you're tired. Hey, I think Danny was a stripper in his past life.
He always he gets too far away from the camera.
It wasn't but a second ago. He was still in his coat and hat and everything. Turn around and look.
I already saved my life for now. Let me catch something. He caught 3.
This wind is starting to pick up here.
Woo, it feels good to get them boots off.
Man, I can't wait to get my boots off.
I get them boots off, man. They're killing my feet.
Oh, man. I can't wait to take a hot shower.
Oh.
Well, I've got 2. I've got my Justins I wear sometimes. They're still told in the truck. But I found some of the Irish Setter boots,
Uh-huh.
and they're composite toes instead of steel toes. I love them. They're like wearing tennis shoes.
Really? Yeah, I just bought some snow boots. But I ain't even wearing them today. I got on Timberlands. I got on Timberland. It wasn't that cold, so I threw the black Timbs on today.
Put your hearing aid in. Danny putting his bionic ear in.
I had to. I started taking it out. When I took it out, I said, I can't hear nothing. I had to put it right back in.
Oh, I'm eventually gonna have to have something.
Yeah.
There we go. Take it.
I got
Happen every time I walk away.
tinnitus in both my ears
Oh, I do too.
from doing too much dumb crap.
Yeah. Yeah, my ears have a constant ringing in them. They have since I was in the Army. But the only time I noticed it if I actually think about it. Because it's been in there so long, I just learned to tune it out.
Biggest time it bothers me is when I try to go to sleep.
Yeah. Oh, man.
I have to have a TV, radio. My wife fusses at me all the time because I've got a 55-inch screen TV sitting right here, and it literally, I think I've had it for 5 years, 6 years.
Yeah.
The only bit, how long? 10? And it's probably, she said 10 years. It's probably only been on. You add all the time up, probably 2 days and 10 years. It stays on 24/7.
Mm.
Because I've got 3 spoiled dogs that if we don't leave it on when we leave, then we'll come home and the couch will be destroyed. Because they get bored.
Yeah.
But we found out we leave the TV on, they'll lay on the couch and sleep all day.
Mm.
But when I go to bed at night, I have to leave it on and leave it where that's messed up with it. I can actually hear my TV better from my bedroom than I can sitting right here. And I'm 8 foot away from it.
Yeah, we've got 2 inside dogs. Both of one's Chihuahua, one of them's a Chihuahua Rat Terrier mix, and then we've got 2 dogs that are kind of inside outside, but they're half German Shepherd and half Beagle. But they're big old boys, and we installed doggy door in the back door, so when we go on to Florida or something, they can protect inside and outside the house. But we got cameras up in the house that she can pull up on her phone and check on them every now and then and talk to them.
Yeah, that's 2 of my heathens right there. Mama's
I
down
got
the
an
hall.
American Bulldog. I got a big American Bulldog. He's a big old baby. That's all he is.
Well, we just a boxer that I'd had almost 16 years. We just had him put down back. What was
Sorry to hear that.
it? Yeah, right before 4th of July, and I had him for almost 16 years, and he was when we had him. My wife had a 4-pound Pomeranian that pushed that big boxer around. He didn't do that without her permission.
Mm. But the smallest dog we got is it's called a deer Chihuahua. They're long-legged Chihuahua, and he's a little bitty dude. But man, there's pit bulls around this neighborhood, and he'll go after them. And one day he's gonna get himself killed. He thinks he can whoop them big dogs. He'll chase them down the street.
Yeah.
And I'm like, one of these days, one of them's gonna turn around and just bite him in half.
When that little Pomeranian, they called it a teacup.
Oh
It
yeah,
4 pounds. I mean,
that's big for a teacup, though.
And that big boxer, she thought she could take the thing, and she'd run out in the yard and bark something. That big dog, some big dog looked at her and turned to tail at her. And then Ozzy would come out the door. He's like,
Well, this little bitty one right here will chase a pit bull down the street. I mean, he don't weigh nothing, but he'll chase a pit bull like he can beat it up, and he's gonna get killed one day. He's wired.
I'm as big as you think I am.
Yeah, he weighs about 5 pounds.
He's like,
This dog goes to the doctor more than I do.
Yeah, I got a pit, man. All them little dogs, all they do is bark at my dog. My dog be looking at them like, really?
My wife's in there with jokes. She
Man.
asked if that dog had Chris Lee syndrome.
But that dog stays skinny. I mean, but they got a big automatic feeder in the next room. He'll run in there and grab one piece of food and run all through the house, stop somewhere, eat it, then go back and get one piece. I said, man, you're burning off all the energy that you're putting on just running around the house with that one piece of food in your mouth. He's doing it right now. He's running and get a bite, come back and eat it. Get one bite, come back and eat it.
No, my lazy bunch, they lay down and eat they get it may be a little over a cup of food.
Yeah.
Well, my wife says 2 cups of food every night. And it's a cup of dry dog food and a cup of what's that food we give them? We get it at Walmart. It's in the refrigerated things at Walmart.
Yeah.
It got the real chicken and vegetables and stuff
I
in
know
it.
what you're talking about. It's not the Beneful. It's what is that called? What's that one food? Remember you in the frozen section or refrigerated section for dogs? They got it at that pet store up there at Papa Buff.
Yeah,
they got it here too.
Yeah, it looks like dry dog food, but it's in a bag and you have to keep it refrigerated. It's Fresh Pet.
Yeah, they got that here.
Fresh Pet.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
They get a cup of each of those, and that's what they get here. And everybody's like, if you overfeed them, I'm like, what am I supposed to feed them once a week? I was like, is that little black?
Yeah, Amy. Stacia's appointment went real good. They put her. She's got to wear a heart monitor because they want to. I gave her like a thing that attaches to her chest, and she's got a phone that comes with it and records all that. But it's just for them to check stuff out. That they said she was in good shape. That's funny. The doctor walked in, first thing out of his mouth was that she's healthy as a horse. Then he wanted to run thousands of dollars worth of tests on her just to make sure that he was telling the truth.
You know, doctors get paid to guess.
Yeah.
Until they run those tests and verify that. And then your insurance, you get to fight with the insurance. Insurance is like, no, you need to go do this first before we'll pay for this test. Like,
yeah.
Just be cheaper if you just go and pay for the test to be done.
Yeah. How much was that test they run? Yeah.
Sandy,
we don't know
Amy,
how much that is. But they just drew blood. How much they charge us for that?
Well, that one $800.
It's $800 to draw blood for a thyroid test. $800.
I'm about to pack this thing on up, Danny. I got to get him out of here. It's
Yeah,
almost 12 a.m. in the morning.
Well, I appreciate you, man. You saved my day. You saved my live stream for me, brother. I appreciate it.
I said that, and we got to tap on a bit of R every time I say about it.
Every time.
Oh my God, man, this is annoying. Let's stay for a couple more minutes and see. My headset about to die, so I might lose sound here in the see.
You didn't need to quit doing that. Wait a couple seconds. You did need to go ahead and you need to go home.
I know.
Let me at least
pull a green rod in.
I'll give it a couple more minutes. Every
couple
time
more minutes.
That rod's gonna bounce.
I know. Every time, it's not like it's a takedown. It's just a little bounce, like a little.
Just enough to keep your attention.
Look, there it go again. Look, he did it again. The middle of our man. Come on, take it, bro, so we can just pull you in and get out of here.
Yeah, I appreciate it, Amy. Amy has been asking about you, how you test went and everything. Amy said, just reel the rods in. Let's get to pack it up slowly.
Let me just pull a green rod in because it ain't doing nothing.
It ain't doing nothing. That's my favorite rod, though.
Oh, this green
I like
one?
that green one. Oh, Smoke acts
Yeah, I
like
got
he
the
hates that green rod. I love that green rod.
a lot of people don't like the slime cats.
Yeah.
Just slime cats in general. The rods are good though. I like the rod. The rods are very good. But a lot of people don't like slime cat, just the company in general. So, but I like the rod though. So, and I ain't gonna take the rod back. I'm gonna use the rod. I like the rod a lot. I mean, Uncle Lou's are very nice though. I like the Uncle Lou's better, but you know, everybody got their own opinion.
Huh.
I do.
Well, what'd you have for supper tonight? Sonic burger. So I gotta go dig around and find something to eat. All right.
Who brought that to you? Right. Did you? I'm gonna put you in timeout. Go to your room. Bring me your phone and go to your room. Oh, I didn't tell you that I'm on call. I'm on call. Yep. That's because I was busy talking to Danny. I didn't want to listen. I didn't want to talk to him. Actually, I was live on my phone at that time. He ain't my daddy. And on Sunday, no, that ain't happening.
So you don't have to get up and
Unless my phone rings.
because I was told not to come in until 8.
Hopefully my phone don't. Well, he got a loss of mine I can go do, but I can do editing. So we're going out on hold that.
I'm gonna go lay down.
Mm-hmm.
Who's going to bed?
Love you.
Good night, Joe.
I think he's got 2 rods in and 1 to go, right?
That's the rod that I left the rod that keep getting hit. I left that in the water. So
So that's the little chunky thing now.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's doing the chunky thing. Hopefully it
Doing the
goes
chunky
down.
thing. Touch my finger.
Yeah.
Now, aren't there like areas around there where they'll allow you to fish to a certain time at night or something?
So here I think it's like 1 a.m. or something.
Oh, okay.
But usually they won't mess with you though. Like as long as
Yeah.
you're not. If I was live, they would have messed with me. They would have been kicked me out because I'd be live on live stream. But I'm on
Well,
here live. I ain't gonna be live like I usually be. But I mean, who knows? I mean, usually they won't mess with you though. You know, if you fishing and you
I know
ain't
I was
doing nothing
watching
wrong.
one of your live streams one day and a cop rolled up on you, but you was on some park or something. And
I
he
was
telling you how to go.
oh yeah, I was on base. I was fishing on a military base.
Oh, okay.
Because that spot that I used to usually fish is on base, and a lot of people can't get to that spot. But I went to that spot, and the guy was like, "So the trail, it's a trail up on top of the hill,
Right.
literally that closes." And I was fishing the banks where the water was, and he was
Right.
like, yeah, the trail closes at a certain time." I'm like, "Okay, but I'm not on the trail." But he's like, "It's dark. We need you. You got to go." So every time I'm like, "Okay, well, I'll leave," and he leaves and he never comes back. So,
Yeah,
but
I was
I
watching.
try to I always try to respect it and just be like, "Okay, You
Yeah.
know, I'm about to head out here in a few. I don't want to cause any trouble with anybody.
Right.
It's just fishing. Like, I'm not about to be rude to the guy or anything. I mean, he's doing his
Yeah.
job at the end of the day. So
Yeah, I was watching that day when that happened.
yeah, yeah, man. But I mean, I had a guy mess with me today, man. He asked me for my ID and all this stuff. I'm like, I said, bro, I'm not messing with anybody. I'm out here fishing. No, I'm not causing any trouble. I'm not loud. I'm chilling. I wasn't even live yet, and the guy came messing with me. But it is what it is, man. They don't want me to be great sometimes, I guess.
Yeah.
It is what it is. They don't respect the fishermen, man. They look at us. Sometimes they look at us like us dumb, man. I'm telling you.
See, that's what I love about Florida.
Yeah.
Down there, dude, they got really strict laws. If you harass a fisherman, man, you can be fined for it and arrested for it.
Yeah, man. We need that law down here. We had that law, man. We have a lot of people that just
Like,
stay out the way, man. Cause
there's a lot of times if you're fishing on the beach and stuff, and there's designated areas that's for swimmers only that you
Yeah.
can't fish there, but everywhere else on the beach is open to fish. And the
Yeah.
swimmers will try to move down there where the fishing spots are and start swimming. And they'll start, if they reach up there and start touching your lines, because I've had them swim out in the water, then swim under your line and swim around it and grab the line and pull it. And that is
Really?
100% illegal in Florida for them to do that.
Oh yeah, I would have went off.
Yeah, they can't touch your lines or anything. Now this one old man, he was crazy, man. He said, you can go down there early in the morning and set up fishing and move way down the beach where you know nobody's going to come. And there'll always be a family that'll come down there and set up, and their kids will be out there swimming. He said, you throw a treble hook on there and throw it out there and reel in, and you start hooking a couple kids every now and then, they'll move out of there.
Right.
He said,
For sure.
jerk a hook into their leg. He said, I promise they won't swim around your line no more. I said, well, I don't think I want to go that hardcore with it. He said, I'll snatch a hook in them. He said, I don't care.
Yeah, see, Louisville, after everything, all the stuff happened, and all that stuff, every one of the parks down there by the river, dark, done. If it's dark, you better not be in there. You're sighted, period.
Amy, we usually try to go to Florida twice a year. It's usually in the early spring and in the fall. And like last year we went, what, was it March and October? Last year we went in May and October. This year we canceled the May trip because I'm going to CatCon, but we are going back in August. So we're going down there when it's the hottest part of the year. That's why you carry an umbrella on the beach.
All right, I got all these rods out the water. I'm about to get out of here, fellas.
All right, man. Ernie, I appreciate you coming in and hanging out with me, brother. I had a good time with you.
Yeah, man. I was happy to see you still alive, man. I'm like, hold up, man. I'm out here fishing. Let me go ahead and join somebody, because I know I didn't want to go live again. I went live earlier today, so I'm like, man, going live 2 days. I mean, live is cool, but you know, sometimes you gotta have that time to really just relax and.
Well,
you know,
anytime I'm live, man, the door is open for you. You hear me? Anytime.
So appreciate you, champ.
You're welcome in my live stream anytime you want.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, man. You welcome to mine too. But the thing is, I don't really use StreamYard a lot now. But the StreamYard, man, the StreamYard did me dirty a lot of the time.
Well, usually when you're doing it live, you got too much going on to be throwing anybody else in there.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Too much going on.
I mean, whenever you're watching, the Ernie the Hog Snatcher show, that's what people want to watch. I'm telling you, they want to see the speed, the seed spitting, rod yanking, smack talking. You know, that's what they come for.
Yeah.
And ain't nobody need to step in there and mess that up.
Yeah. So
I mean, we all got to throw some smoke in there every now, because everybody got to have a little smoke.
You got to have some trash talk going on. It's not fishing if it ain't.
Man, I tell
ain't
you
no
what,
trash talking going on.
I love Smoke so much, man. He kills me.
Yeah, Smoke's funny, man. But
yeah,
he said he's gonna be out fishing tomorrow though. So I'm not sure He probably will pop up live tomorrow though. So
If he does, I'll be looking for him.
oh, me too. You know me, I'll definitely be looking for him. For
Absolutely.
sure, brother. But man, you guys have a good night. I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here. Like I said, I'm getting a lot of hate mail right now.
I hear you.
So let me
Yeah, I
get
gotta
on
get
in
off
the
here and
house,
find
man.
something to eat. She went out to eat since I wasn't home and didn't, and so I got to fend for myself, I guess.
Right. Yeah. You guys
Didn't
have a
bring
good
you.
night.
All
Good
right,
night, everybody.
all right,
good
Ernie.
guy.
We'll see you. All right, everybody.
See
We're
you,
gonna
fella.
shut it down right there. We'll thank y'all for hanging out with us. We had a great time with Ernie the Hog Snatcher, and our co-host tonight, Van, was with us most of the night. Appreciate
Yes,
each and
sir.
every one of y'all. I'm starving to death. I'm gonna get off here and get something to eat, get
Yeah,
changed
there
out
you
of these
go.
clothes, and get ready for bed. All right. Good night, everybody.
Peace.
Bye, y'all.
Later.